All right, let's check that everything is working well. What's up, Acromic? All right, let me just check a couple things. Okay. What's up, David? Probably I want some chill music. Maybe I'll go with Minecraft. Ban CDN 80. Why? What did he do? Did he do something? What's up, Ricano? He's rage baiting too much. I gave him the master rage baiter in his name. Do not fall for it, bro. What did he rage bait on? I'm doing good. Thank you, David. It's bad? Alright, let me take a look real quick. What the fuck? I'm not saying anything that's that bad. What the fuck? Anyhow. Infernus is getting a tail. What are we talking about, David? What's up, Arjun? Alright. So, quick little... currently coaching C2, the team C2 from the Death Slam League. Limited chat interaction while I'm coaching. Will be done by 6 p.m. EST. Thank you. All right, so let me join up and it'll be fine.
Yep.
Hello, hello.
Here's that.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you guys?
Howdy. Wait, what's
How
up?
you guys doing? There's somebody on a car microphone or
Oh yeah, Sauce is a little windy. He's getting.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can mute myself. So I'm still at work.
Yeah.
I got
Okay.
caught up at work today.
Sure. Yeah, you can mute yourself. That'd probably be better, like short term, you know.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. All right. So, obviously, hey everybody, we've got some time ahead of ourselves. I know that earlier in the chat, Saucepan asked like, hey, anything we should have in mind, any stream etiquette or anything? No particular etiquette. The only thing. So I just like to spend the first 5-10 minutes discussing about kind of what you guys want to get out of today, like what your main priorities are. So like I guess the first step would be like, how's it been going in general, like scrims and matches, all that stuff.
I don't think we've dropped a map in like 2 weeks now.
Okay.
Yes, I mean it's been going pretty well, both in terms of just like results, but also like cohesion and what we're getting out of it. So that's good. I feel like we dropped our first like official game and a couple of scrims as we were kind of getting familiar with things, and we were facing a pretty good team. I feel like a lot of our stuff is really around the early game, around kind of getting an advantage early in lane and like winning that, because where we have seemingly thrived is kind of as we transition into the mid game, macro, playing objectives, like stacking certain sides, like prioritizing the right things.
Okay.
But we sometimes do that from a bit of a deficit, and like we have to come back from an early lane disadvantage to get there. And once we do, we usually get pretty good results. But it's just getting an advantage and winning out in lanes like straight up is where we want some work.
Okay. All right. So the early game, and in the early game in the laning stage, like, so yesterday I had another coaching session with the team, the Procrastinators, and you know, they were also like mentioning the early game, but then I ended up like looking at the footage and we looked at some scrims, and you know, they had a bit of a different definition than me of like struggling, because they were essentially coming out of lane, and you know, I don't know if it's going to be the same for you guys, but they would come out of lane, they would be 8-9 minutes and they'd be roughly like even. And so I'm like, okay, well, obviously it can be improved, but you know, is that kind of the same for you guys, like, or how do you see that?
Depending on the game and the draft and everything, it's pretty variable, but it feels like we're pretty consistently down, like 4 or 5k pretty often, and we lose towers first. And it feels like if we were stronger in laning phase especially, that a lot of the other stuff would be in better shape.
True. One caveat I would add is it's not necessarily across all 3 lanes though. Usually, like, I think not always. Usually we'll have a lane win out. We did have a scrim where, you know, we lost all 3 lanes, but we managed to get out of that deficit and really take control. But it's just making sure that, like, to the best of our ability, that all 3 lanes are kind of up to par, and we can, you know, sometimes it's a weak lane and you just have to stall it out, but like to make sure we can do that and not get rolled.
Okay, seems reasonable. What do you guys feel like is, I guess we could go like a little bit one by one, and you guys could all tell me kind of what you feel your struggles are in the laning stage. So we could start with, like, maybe, I don't know if Jablonski here's here because he's muted. Maybe not. And then we can start with the Chromic then.
Listening.
Oh, you're here, sorry.
Yeah.
I just kind of want to go one by one and just kind of get into perspective from you, starting with you, Jablonski, if you want, of like, what do you feel like you're struggling with in the laning stage, if anything?
Like, just me personally, probably just like discipline, like knowing when to go in, knowing when not to go in, you know. And then I think as a team, like synergy, and I think that kind of goes hand in hand. But yeah, like just personally, really just discipline, knowing when to take trades, and just improving like my micro.
Okay.
You know, when to push, when not to push, stuff like that.
Sure. What about you, Chromic?
Yeah, kind of the same vein, discipline, but also like stamina management. It's a weird thing. I had a coaching session with Hashi Pop. That was one of the big things that I found that actually caught me out a lot of the times. Yeah, especially in certain lanes, it can be quite brutal if you are caught out with one stamina, especially if you're playing against like a Warden or a Haze or things like that. Okay. Does anybody else have anything else? I don't want to make everyone repeat themselves, so if it's all the same issues, but anybody else have something that they struggle with in particular in the laning stage that's different?
I think for me it's the same sort of thing as Jablonski, just knowing when to take trades, when to push, what's the... I feel like it's a very micro problem from my end, at least.
Yeah, and looking at mechanics as well, like matchups as well. See if we're making the right matchups. Like if we have like a Haze Ivy lane, we know that's gonna be a weak lane, but was that the right choice for us as well?
Okay.
Yep.
All right, sounds good. So here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm going to share my screen on Discord. I just have to. Okay, so I want you guys to just give me a match ID of a recent game, and we'll take a look at it. While you guys find that, give me a sec. I just need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. 1 sec.
Cool. Fellas, do we want to use the first scrim?
Use that. Can we use the ID of the first game? I think when I was actually Haze on Sunday. Does anyone have that ID?
Scrim. I think I have it.
No, that's not the scrim. That's the. Was it a scrim? No. The game on Sunday, I played Geist and Furnace, right?
Oh, yeah. Sunday game. I think we have it pinned.
Yeah. There's Moose. Every time.
So the first game should be, I believe, this. Typed it in.
We can start there and we'll move on with Deathy.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to you. You're back.
So, Sauce, that game you were the Geist, the one that I just posted. Which one did you want? Did you want the Infernus or Haze?
That should be fine. Yeah, I just wanted to go like kind of in order, and we'll go from there.
Okay.
So that was the first out of the 4 IDs that we had.
I think the Haze you played in the scrim, not in the match.
It was a scrim. Okay. I think that was a really good example of like a lose lane. So that's why I want to make sure we get to that one.
I found it. So this is the most recent one.
Was that Sunday or was that the scrims on Wednesday?
That was the most recent scrim, the first one we had against Mike.
Yeah, on Wednesday. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
like we had
that was the first game.
Lane, the Haze Ivy.
Yeah,
Right.
Ivy Haze is, in my opinion, a weak lane.
Yeah, 100%.
But
so which one did you want to start with?
The latest one, 3711.
Okay.
Where like we had a clear weak lane.
Yeah. Okay. Did you guys want to? I assume you guys want to talk about the draft a little bit as well.
Oh yeah, we could definitely do that.
Obviously, I don't know if you guys have like the screenshot of the draft priority. Otherwise, we can just talk about your picks in general.
We do actually. Give me just 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
I streamed it, so we should just have everything, I think.
Okay.
Let's see. While I pull that up, aside from, because again we had that sort of definitive weak lane, are there other lanes like Lazy, Moose, Steen, Gage, like any pointers that we want to cover from those lanes?
What was my lane?
I think you were mid with Holiday.
I think we like did pretty against who? I don't even remember. I think it was
So
pretty good lane.
There's a screenshot of our draft.
Okay. So you guys first picked Warden, then Calico, then Holiday, then Ivy, Lash, Haze. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, I'll say what I like about your draft, and then I'll say what maybe I like a little bit less potentially. Okay, so what I like about your draft is I like the fact that you have like clear playmakers, right? You've got Holiday, you've got Haze that can be active and be around the map. You've got pretty decent team fight with Warden ult, Ivy ult, Lash ult, etc. What I dislike about your draft a little bit is that I think you've picked you picked some really strong laners, but you might have like your lanes might be a bit weak, right? When I compare your lanes to theirs, I'm like slightly worried. I don't think it's that bad, but in theory, I'm like, okay, you've got Haze and Ivy who are generally like, I don't think Haze and Ivy by themselves are not necessarily like super horrible laners, but they're not great for sure. Like they're not heroes that generally win their lane. And Lash is pretty decent, but he's not like amazing, right? You compare like Lash to Sinclair, for example, it's not really the same type of world. So that's a little bit of a worry. As far as gun damage as well, I'd be like slightly worried. Now it looks like, taking that into account, the Holiday built a little bit more gun damage, so I think that's good. But I'm like looking at your draft initially, I'm like, okay, if you go ult Warden here, I feel like your gun damage is like pretty lacking. Now you do have Crushing Fist on the Calico and stuff, so you have some amount of hybrid damage, so it's not so bad. So I actually like quite like your draft, generally speaking. The only thing you have to worry about is like, their team fight can be quite strong, but you do have like pretty decent answers. And I think the biggest strength of your draft, and we'll see if you use it, is like how mobile you can be, right? You've got the Calico, you've got the Haze, and you've got the Ivy, and you can be like everywhere on the map essentially. With the Lash and Holiday, like you have a lot of heroes that move really, really fast, and so making quick movements, invading their jungle, doing all that stuff, like can be really good. Anyhow, looking at the lanes real quick, we'll see what you meant. So here, like this is, the laning stage looks like it was like slightly lost for you guys, but it doesn't look like anything crazy, Obviously, I'm sure that there's plenty of improvement to be had, so we'll look at it and see what's going on.
I do think we lost all 3 towers before 8 minutes. If
it looks like you lost this tower at 6 minutes, this tower at 7:49, and this tower at 7:33. So you lost all the towers, but you didn't fall behind in souls that much. But we'll take a look.
Yeah.
We'll take a quick look. All right. So what I'll do. So we've got 2 hours ahead of us, so we've got a little bit of time. Obviously moving between lanes and stuff is kind of hard, so what I like to do in this situation, since I'm coaching a whole team, is that I'm going to focus on one lane, and then once I've identified the main mistakes you guys are making in that lane, we're going to rewind and we're going to move on to the next lane, if that makes sense, right? So we'll be able to look at all 3 lanes this way. I just don't want to move between every lane perspective like really quickly. So for example, we'll start with the Haze IV lane. I'm going to look at this one for a few minutes, maybe 4 or 5 minutes, depending on, you know, like depending on how much time I need to kind of analyze what's going wrong, and then we'll move on to the next lane. So starting with this one, I don't know who's playing Ivy because they're aliasing, but we've got Saucepan and the Ivy player. Is the Ivy player in the voice chat?
That's
Saucepan and cereal. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait. I see. I just didn't see your name in Discord. My bad.
We don't actually have any aliasers on this.
Yeah, never mind. No, that's good.
Yeah, we have sportsmanship.
Yeah. I respect that. Anyhow, looking at this lane, looking at Haze Ivy, obviously you guys said earlier you know Haze Ivy is not a strong lane. So what do you think is kind of your game plan going into this?
Sauce and I were talking about it. It's really to just try to push the wave as much as possible, like even throwing out the kudzu bomb specifically for that. And you know, part of it for me was like, as we were getting pushed up, I just didn't have an angle, and like you can't throw it that far from like our guardian to their guardian. So it's being able to generate some space to like constantly push out that wave, because you know we don't have the same level of fight as them. So it's about wave management to us.
Yeah, I mean, so far you guys are doing great. The kudzu, by the way, was a really good idea. It's just you like messed it up a bit.
Yeah.
So you can usually like hit it on, and since you messed it up slightly, unfortunately, and also your AP, right? You could have thrown. Okay, so this is like a slight little execution mistake, but basically you have an AP here. So in this situation, I would have put my AP in kudzu, right? The moment you unlock it, so that you get an extra charge, so that you can get the timing on this one. Because as the wave drops down here, if you had an extra charge, you have to wait until the last second, but if you had an extra charge, you know, you wouldn't have to wait. But yeah, you kind of missed this one too, so it's definitely just like execution.
Idea versus execution, right?
Yeah, the idea is good. I think that kudzuing the entire wave as Ivy is like, I mean, I'm not going to say it's OP, but it's very strong. It's like, makes Ivy's laning stage feel a lot better. So like, if you hit like both kudzus, you guys' lane would be going much better so far already, but so far you're doing like fine though. You're doing all right. You buy healing right. In this situation, I would be more tempted to buy extra regen, just because I'm like, you're not so low that you need healing right, and you also don't want to give them like full, you know, wave priority. I think you kind of want to fight for it a little bit. So with healing right here, you have to be very passive. And then I know that you're going to keep taking harass throughout the lane, right? So I'm kind of like, I would prefer just getting extra regen, generally speaking.
Yeah.
Extra regen gives you about, I think it's like 200 HP per minute, roughly. Actually, a little bit less. It's like 180 HP per minute or something. Whereas healing right obviously gives you slightly more, but you have to not interact with the lane at all for the duration of healing right, which is 20 seconds. So you have to be AFK for 20 seconds. Now, the other thing I'll say is if you're in a lane like this, where, you know, your purpose of the lane is essentially, when you draft this type of lane, the purpose of this lane is not to win. It's to just kind of stall it. You have to be efficient. So all the boxes and everything, right? You guys should be like running box routes. One of you guys should be clearing the wave and then maybe trying to steal their boxes, doing your subway boxes, you know, just being basically very efficient with your time. It's all about soul maxing in this lane. It's not really about like, it's very unlikely you guys get a kill unless they like mess up really bad. Like, for example, this whole time that you're like, you know, shooting the Vindicta for like 5 damage, you could be doing boxes instead of doing that, right? There's boxes right in front of you that you're not doing, so these are small efficiency things. So one thing about the kudzu, I'll show you an angle real quick and then we'll get back to the replay. So we were at 435. So what you can do with kudzu, because I see you struggling to kind of like line it up, and like I think you've missed most of them, or like you don't feel like you can throw it far enough, but you can. You just need to like abuse specific angles. Luckily, I've spammed a fair amount of Ivy recently, so I've dealt with this exact issue. I can tell you exactly how to fix it, but one thing that you could do is you can simply just do this, right? You can just like hit a little wall jump here, and then you can get the angle, basically. So if you want to do it with fairly little risk, you know, okay, the wave is coming. You just go here, you just do a little wall jump, and then you can line it up pretty nicely. Obviously, it takes a little practice, but yeah.
So the question is, like, the in terms of placement, like, not really directly, like, on the tower, but, like, slightly ahead of it?
Yeah, so as far as placement, I mean, I can just go in a bot match real quick. It'll take like 30 seconds, and but usually you want to get it kind of like right in front of the tower, because you want it to hit like the 4 troopers for as long as possible. So with your first couple of Kudzus, you threw them like a bit too far, which essentially made it so they only hit the back troopers and they didn't hit them for very long. You want all the troopers to have to walk through the entire Kudzu, ideally. I'll just show you real quick and then we'll get back to the replay. Sorry, this won't take long, guys. It'll take like 30 seconds. But obviously for first wave, a lot of the time you can just like walk up to the bridge and then be fine, and it just makes it easier. And then I would just kind of throw it right here.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then you can also shoot them, right?
Yep.
If you shoot them at like, and as you can see, the entire wave is like roughly half. So already huge wave priority.
Very helpful.
All right, let's get back to it. But yeah, so far 2 mistakes that you guys have made mostly in that lane is just like on the Haze and the Ivy. You guys both want to be hitting the boxes in between waves, and on the Ivy you want to kind of like hit your Kudzus a little bit more.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah, that happens. Don't worry about that. So now the question is, how do you guys lose your tower? So obviously, once they hit their ultimates, this is going to get pretty difficult for you guys, which, you know, they're fairly close to. But obviously, when they hit their ultimates, they've got some, you know, some threats with Vindicta ult. If they get you to half, they can just kind of kill you. 7 ult is obviously very scary, and you guys don't really have a way to cancel it in this lane. So we'll kind of see what you do. At the same time, you should just make it like super annoying, and essentially like they should always feel like their wave is super hurt. So I see what you mean here of like, oh, you don't feel like you have the space to Kudzu because they're just kind of walking up. In these situations, I do think that you guys are like giving them slightly too much respect. Like you could definitely be poking them a little bit more. You also have 1700 unspent on the Ivy. So usually on Ivy, I like to buy some gun items in the lane to not be like a complete pipsqueak. So like one of my favorite items to buy is just like Backstabber, for example. I think the item is really strong.
I get you, and I buy it decently often. My thing here was like kind of watching out for the stun and the tether threat and trying to save up for rescue beam instead.
Yeah. I mean, you can already deal with that, so I guess it's more for your Haze. But I feel like your Haze just has to play more passive, and you just have to kind of tank it. Because here you use rescue beam, and now you don't have rescue beam for 60 seconds, so now they just have like... Basically, it's not really doing much for you either way, right? And you guys are kind of like... Since you saved up for an item that isn't nearly as powerful as it was before, you know, with the cooldown being doubled, it means you can't spam it in lane before. Sorry, before you could spam it in lane, right? Before every 30 seconds. Essentially, every wave you could use rescue beam, so you could just like heal a shit ton. Especially with Ivy, you would tether. It'd be insane. But now it got like significantly nerfed in the laning stage, so I generally would not recommend rushing it like that. You're losing a lot of power for sure. Like, just getting a monster rounds and extended magazine so you could push out the wave faster, getting extra regen. Basically, you need items that allow you to, like, man up a little bit, you know? And, I mean, on Haze, you don't have any regen either. Like, you guys basically just got poked out this lane and didn't buy any items that allowed you to kind of, like, fight them at all. And if I look, and I looked at your damage, like, in the laning stage at the beginning of the game, like, you guys did very, very, very little damage. You essentially, like, did not interact with them at all. Like, if we go damage dealt by type... On Ivy, like before your first rotation, you essentially had like not interacted with them like at all, right?
Yeah.
You did roughly 300 damage. Now, I'm not telling you that you should look to do a lot of damage in this lane, but if I was playing in this lane, I would have done a lot more than 300 damage just because, you know, anytime that they make like a small little mistake or they turn their back or you get wave priority, you get some opportunity to shoot them. I think you just played this lane like you kind of played it too scared. Yeah, in general. Yeah. And like on Haze, same here. Like 7 minutes, you know, your damage is very low. Somehow there's bullet dance damage in here, so you use your ult at some point, I guess. But yeah, your damage, both of you guys' damage is very, very low, and that's, you didn't really get the items to allow you to do damage either, or the play. So
I think it was a bit of a confidence thing. Like we kind of just went in thinking it was a lose lane.
Yeah.
So like we played super passive.
Yeah. So one thing I'll recommend about that is, so obviously it's important to have a game plan in your lane, right? And if you are a lane that's like, hey, you know, this lane is like, we know that we're likely to lose, it's important to understand that, like, you know, you shouldn't be super aggressive necessarily, but I want you guys in scrims to have a mindset more of like limit testing a little bit more, right? This was a scrim, or was this a match?
Scrim.
Okay, so if it's a scrim, there's really no reason not to like do some limit testing, you know? Yeah. So overall, I think the ideas that you guys had in the lane were mostly like decent. It's really like the main thing I would do. So if you're in a lane that's like that, definitely do boxes way more, like be way more efficient, clear the wave and then do boxes. Hitting the Kudzus would help a lot, but also understand that if you're managing to get wave priority on them a lot, you can actually take advantage of that and get a good amount of poke on them, right? And like Seven's got a big ass head, so for a hero like Haze or even Ivy, just hitting Seven's head is really nice, especially since fixation stacks twice as fast on headshots, right? So you can like, as Haze, you can get a lot of poke on a 7 a lot of the time. He's very, very intelligent, so his head is large. Alright, so we're gonna watch this lane now. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm wondering why his head was so big.
You know, I don't know. He's got a big ass hat though. Ivy also has a big head. Like Ivy, Viscous, 7. Anyhow. Okay, so you went willpower second on Warden, I guess, just to tank a little bit more damage. Not the worst thing ever, but a little interesting. Generally, Cage is pretty standard in order to force people back, but not a huge deal. So in this lane, obviously, you guys are Warden, Lash, and you see you're against Sinclair Geist. Do you guys remember, like, if you had any communication? What was your plan like, if you had one?
I think we were just trying to hit the magician, the Sinclair.
Okay. So generally, what I would recommend. Sorry, go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
They're just super poke heavy, both of them. So we were trying to just pick one.
Yeah. That makes sense. I think picking a target is a great idea, by the way, like in lane in general. Like, just if you focus your spam, you're gonna do much better, right? Like, so that's a great idea. What I would recommend is to focus the Geist a bit more. The reason for that is because Geist like hits herself, you know, she damages herself with all of her abilities, right? So generally she's gonna be a little bit more hurt. So if you focus the Geist with your poke, it's generally gonna be a little bit more effective. Okay, so monster rounds first on the Lash. I like that. I don't really like the extra stam first item on the Warden here. I think you'd be better off like going with extra regen, monster rounds, headshot booster, you know, whatever. I mean, monster rounds is almost always like a very valuable buy, so I would have probably preferred that over the extra regen. Don't really feel like this item gives you that much as a first item. I think like extra regen or monster rounds in this lane make a lot of sense. Okay, so you rush Arcane Surge. Is there a reason why? I don't know if Moose is here.
Yeah, so I think this build is like, this is Metro build from like a month ago that has Cult Sack as the first item, and I wasn't sure if that's still any good, well, so I just skipped that. I know that I'm going to be pressing my ult as soon as I have it, but I definitely have a lot more souls before I unlock that, so
yeah.
This is an autopilot moment.
I see. Okay. Yeah, because well, yeah, getting Arcane Surge when you press your ult is fine. Okay, so two things. If you want to do the Arcane Surge ult cheese thing, you can do the Vindicta way, where you just save up your points if you want to do that realistically. So if you're gonna go for like the Arcane Surge rush into like ult, I would kind of like, you can try saving up your points and just putting 3 points in last stand right away, right, and not putting points in flask. Now obviously that does make you significantly weaker, But yeah, this Arcane Surge purchase, you basically kind of threw away 1,600 souls, so definitely did not help. But and on Lash here, why'd you go extra health after monster rounds?
I'm about to buy Fortitude.
What the hell?
Yeah, I know.
Why?
It's something I've been testing, because you get sustain really early and all of the healing is being taken away. I don't know if it's good yet, but I've been doing it.
Okay. Well, so you need 14 seconds out of combat to start Fortitude regen. So are you consistently getting like that 14 seconds out of combat? Because essentially, I mean, right now, if I look at you guys' items, I'm like, okay, you guys have 0 pressure. So
yeah, usually I'll do box runs or something if I get low. when I tried it.
So basically, you guys aren't playing to win here.
Pretty much.
That's kind of like what the message that I'm getting from your items and like the way that you've been playing. So on Lash, okay, so Lash's laning stage has pretty much been figured out at this point. Like every Lash player does exactly the same thing, which is very simple. It's like you minimize the amount of damage you take, and your first 2 items. Okay, so monster rounds is fine. There's nothing wrong with monster rounds. You can buy monster rounds first, but you're always gonna buy Quicksilver and Mystic Burst. And the reason for that is because it's a lot of sustain. You said a lot of the healing is gone. Well, luckily Lash has Flog, and if you buy Quicksilver and Mystic Burst, then you're healing. When you have 2 points in Flog, you're healing for like 100 every 12 seconds. So it's a lot of healing. So here you guys just kind of got out pressured, didn't really interact with the lane. Now you guys have a bit of an ult battle, a bit of an unlucky matchup, I will say, for Warden going against Sinclair in lane. But you're kind of chatting up on him. You are superior.
Just a quick tip, Moose. I think I used to play Warden anticipating heavy spirit hits to use the whatever the second ability is called.
The willpower. Yeah, the shield.
Yeah, like you took a bomb there. I personally probably would have done I would pop the willpower just to negate it. You know, I don't know if it's most efficient, but just looking out for big hits of spirit damage to anticipate that, I think is good.
Well, nowadays the barrier is like global, so it doesn't matter as much, but yeah.
Oh, it's not spirit anymore?
No. Every barrier in the game is global now.
Oh.
So it prevents all damage types, so it doesn't matter as much anymore.
Oh,
but
wow.
yeah, it used to matter
Still
more.
the right idea. But...
Yeah. I mean, the idea. I mean, I would say that is generally like correct. Like you want to definitely keep it for burst, but definitely not what is like. I mean, I'm not gonna say losing you guys this lane because you guys are actually kind of like even right now. But yeah. But like if you look at your items, for example, on Warden, you legitimately have like you are outside of your ult, you are completely useless at the moment in the laning stage, which generally you want to like try to avoid a little bit, right? You want to. That's why just getting an item like monster rounds or getting something, or you can just follow what Hoot does. Hoot's been spamming Warden, so his builds are really good right now, so you can definitely follow that. So yeah, I'd say main reason you guys lost this lane, I mean, definitely like the way that you guys took trades was not good, and you guys could have focused on wave priority more. But I think you guys, from your items, you guys were already kind of like in the mindset of like, hey, you know, we're playing for like the long haul, and I think you guys were like too committed to playing for the long haul rather than playing for like the smaller power spikes that your heroes can get. So, you know, I would change both of you guys' itemization so that you can be more aggressive in the laning stage and focus all of your damage on Geist, and then I think you guys would have done a lot better. And like in a situation like this, for example, you cannot be going jungle, I don't think, Moose, or I mean, I guess you can, but like I feel like you guys had a golden opportunity here where both of them are quite hurt, right? Like they're both like half, and you guys are kind of like just letting them chill. And one thing that I notice a lot at this level, like when I coach the teams, is you might lose your tower or something, but like every time that an objective or something happens in the game, right, they usually have to sacrifice something for it, whether it be health, whether it be cooldowns, whatever, and people don't take advantage of those opportunities. So here they've sacrificed a lot of their health, and like you even have fortitude, right, which technically means like you would be more than happy to trade a lot and then hide for a bit and regen all your health if you're buying fortitude, but you guys are kind of just letting them do whatever they want.
I agree.
Makes sense.
I think that's one of our big laning problems. I think like all of us don't really know that, and there's so many opportunities where it's like, oh yeah, we should probably be pushing this. Like we're giving them a break, you know.
Yeah, like if they're half health, no resources. Like the Geist doesn't have ult. If a Geist is half health, no ult, like you can definitely put a lot of pressure on her. Now you Warden ult. I mean, you should be able to. Oh. Well, this is a bit of a turn of events, but I mean, that was just the execution. Like, there's no way that guy should have lived. But the way that you used Warden ult there was definitely like not optimal. I'm gonna rewind just a little bit because essentially, like, I think that you. So I see a lot of Wardens in this tournament that just kind of like use their ultimate rather than like waiting for the wave. So here, for example, you use your ult before you clear the wave. Why not just clear the wave, and then once your wave goes under tower, you use your ult and you dive them? You know, it seems like a small difference, but it's like that extra 5 seconds or whatever where your troopers are hitting the Guardian. And you basically, you want the enemies to feel like they have to either deal with your ult or lose their tower. You know what I mean? You want to give them like a dilemma. Alright, that's a lot of action in the mid lane. We'll be going to that one next. I see a lot of red dots on the holiday here. Alright, so Holiday Calico is arguably you guys' strongest lane this game. So it's important to understand when you are like kind of like one of the stronger lanes, right? So you guys have like 2 pretty strong lanes and you guys have a weak lane. So I just want to reiterate that. Like, I think you guys understand like, hey, okay, we're a weak lane, we're not going to do anything. But I don't think you guys are understanding like when you have a weak lane, there's more pressure on the other lanes to actually do something. Right? Because if your weak lane is anticipated to lose, essentially. So you have to do stuff to win the other lanes. Your other lanes are essentially on a timer because your weak lane is going to lose eventually. So if you don't win at least one of your other lanes, you're just going to lose the game most of the time. So you have to play some of these lanes to like win it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here on Calico, you took a lot of damage. You try to get the trade back. Doesn't work out. That's okay.
Yeah,
definitely not an ideal start.
All the way to his tower.
Yeah.
It was like off rip. That was just unfortunate.
Yeah, you do have to be like you are very forward considering your health, but it's gonna be okay. But obviously you're gonna have to healing right here most likely because you're just like too hurt. I don't think you can afford to buy another item. You're thinking about it?
I definitely go. Oh.
Well, actually, maybe it's okay. If you get a leaping slash hit, maybe it's fine.
Yeah, I think it's because I got to like 200 and I was like,
you're
I'll
dead.
Be good.
Right? You're alive.
No, I do not die.
Well,
I survived that.
You barely don't die. Yo, what's going on? Wait, what just happened? One sec, I need to watch this from the holidays perspective. I feel like there's a missed opportunity here. Yo, thank you for the gifted subs, Darth Boogie. Thank you. I appreciate you. Sorry, I'm not interacting with chat much. So I'm like, I feel like on holiday, should have been able to kill one of them here. Okay, I mean, it's fine. Just a little bit of missed execution on the first barrel, and obviously the full wave was pushing into you guys, so it's tough, but... Yeah, I mean, melee life steal, I think, instead of healing right there, is just, like, incredibly, like, high risk, basically. Like, it kind of paid off because you hit it off, like, you hit it, but you're basically just kind of, like, betting on, like... Basically, if you're playing against good players, they're going to open your inventory, and they're going to see, hey, he just bought melee life steal. They're going to understand that the only way that you can stay in the lane is if you go for a leaping slash, otherwise you are basically just cannon fodder. And they're gonna like just 100% watch out for you.
Okay. Yeah. I thought I mean I went to like 450 after I got the slash off, but then I got div. So.
Yeah.
And this was also Steen and I's first lane together, so like ever, I think.
Okay.
So we were kind of just feeling it out.
Yeah, I was shaking the rust off my holiday here. I hadn't played her for a few months, so I dialed out at the beginning, but I tightened up a little bit later.
Yeah, that's okay. One small thing there that I noticed is on the side of Steen there, you pushed the wave while your Calico was like doing boxes. So generally, you don't want to push the wave while your teammate. If your teammate is doing boxes, well, first of all, you should probably both be doing boxes. But yeah, you don't want to push the wave.
I think I called it. Like I was like, yo, chill.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just pushed one trooper, but it's like pushing that one trooper. If the enemy team realizes that you pushed one trooper and they're like, hey, the other guy's doing boxes, they can simply like just let it push into their tower.
What do you mean?
There's a. Well, what I mean is that they can just not shoot the wave, right? So if I'm on the enemy team, I notice, hey, Steen shot the wave. I'm like, oh, okay, he pushed the wave by one trooper. I see Calico is not there. I'm like, okay, Calico's probably running boxes. I'm just not going to shoot the wave. I'm going to let it push into my tower, so that way the Calico is going to miss the entire wave. Obviously, they didn't do that. They still pushed the wave, so it ended up working out, but something that they could take advantage of.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are... This lane, one of the reasons why this is the strongest lane is because you guys have an insane timing. Like at 3.4k, you guys are basically just like insta-kill combo. We'll see kind of how that plays out. Unfortunately, you get caught by the charge here. Okay, so here, to me, it's like clear that you guys aren't like focused on the right thing, right? So I just want to reiterate a little bit. So here I'm rewinding. So just before this wave, right? If I was you guys in this situation, first of all, you're up souls on them right now, right? But one of the most important things in any MOBA, Deadlock included, is, okay, like ultimate timings in the laning stage. Right? A big advantage is if you hit your ultimates before they hit theirs. So in this situation, Holiday's 200 off her ult, Calico is 300. Now, a few things. Generally, as Calico, you want to play for the full one-shot combo. That's kind of like your power spike, right? You want to try to just 100 to 0 someone. Now, you're lucky in the sense that you're playing against, for example, Abrams is generally like pretty easy to kill for you, and so is Pocket. This is like a fairly decent matchup. Buying extra health here essentially slows down your power spike a little bit, because you'd much rather have like Cold Front. Because what allows you to one-shot them the most, the item that enables your one-shot combo the most in lane is Cold Front, 100%.
Okay.
Because this is like the highest amount of damage.
Like, yeah, what I was thinking was, I felt like Pocket had a lot of bursts, and then if I get charged, I'm going to get a lot of bursts as well.
Mm-hmm.
So extra health would just help me not die in that situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I understand the reasoning. You kind of have to just play around that, and you know, you gotta like enable your win conditions. Obviously, you guys are already kind of owning. And then the other thing that I would be saying to myself here is like, okay, on Holiday I've got ult and 200 souls, on Calico and 300. What this means is that after this wave, you guys have souls, you guys have ult. So I would be focused on clearing the wave ASAP, right? Here, I would not be looking to engage on them before we clear the wave. So as you can see, if you look at kind of your positioning and the way that you guys are playing, you guys are not focused like on the wave at all here, and you end up skirmishing before you get your ults, right? Which results, now obviously, was there misexecution in that skirmish? Of course, yes, but just the entire idea of the skirmish was bad. If you guys have your ults, imagine you lasso one of them under tower, it's over. You Calico ults, that's like 500 damage, they can't fight you, you know?
Yeah, that's a great point.
So that like changed a lot right there. Mm-hmm. That basically allowed them back into the lane where you guys should have been able to, hey, we're going to focus on clearing the wave, then we're going to play around our ult, and then boom.
Yeah, I think that's a big improvement that we can make. Just like a lot of those like circumstantial things where maybe like 30 seconds, 1-2 waves down the line, we can do this that we just don't think of, you know?
Yes, 100%. You got to think like, when you're playing a hero, try to think, okay, what is the strength of my hero in the laning stage, right? When am I strong? With Holiday, it's like, okay, Holiday has like 2 main power spikes in the laning stage. When you have two points in barrel, that's a shit ton of damage, especially against Pocket, right? It's a very bad matchup for Pocket, because you hit him with barrel, he just takes like 250 damage. And then the other spike is when you get your ult. With Calico, your main spike is like, okay, well, 2 points in slash is pretty decent, but then obviously getting your ult with cold front is also a huge spike. So here, for example, going extra regen sprint boots instead of cold front, like that's a huge mistake in terms of itemization, right?
Instead of what? Sorry.
Instead of cold front.
Instead of cold front, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Because obviously, okay, you know, your argument could be like, hey, you're going to be running boxes, and like, you know, sure.
That's why I got it. Yeah.
I think sprint boots is like, I could be like, okay, you know, I think you're figuring it out. You're figuring out the new mechanic. That's all good.
I think that was my first game on
yeah, that's okay.
And I think so once Cold Front got patched and it wasn't like the farming. It wasn't good, as good as farming as it used to be. I kind of stopped buying it, and I kind of never went back. So just using Cold Front as like a damage utility, I never like. I'm not really used to that. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah.
For Calico, it's crazy. It's Calico.
Calico and Pocket are the main like one-shot Cold Front abusers. Oh,
this was insane, bro.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you so now you should be able to get their mid tower probably, or get a lot of damage. This might have been
like. This is like that was probably one of the game-winning plays. I think if we get this tower, it was because we pretty much lost.
I don't think that we do. They come back.
No,
pretty,
we don't.
pretty fast, and Abrams chases me down here.
Yeah, we. Don't.
Oh yeah. There's also a 7 here.
Yeah. No,
oh man.
Not right. It was not eventful at all.
I feel like I'm just surprised you guys didn't get that tower. I feel like you guys had the opportunity.
I know.
I'm gonna rewind and watch from the other perspectives. Like I'm like, did someone just like fuck up somehow, or like you just don't have enough, or?
Abrams had boost.
Well, a few of you guys could have maybe punched it, but that wouldn't have changed that much. I mean, the 7 rotates. You were shooting them instead of shooting the tower. I mean, it just ended up like it was a good rotation by them, and there was maybe a little bit of like wrong focus on the side of Ivy. I'm not sure. Like on the side of Ivy, you probably really did not need to like stone form on top of the tower. You know. Like this whole thing, this essentially lowers your damage to the tower significantly. Okay, you essentially wasted like all of your damage on the tower there on Ivy. What you should have done is just like drop your ult, just tether, you know, and shoot the tower with your teammate with tether up.
Yeah. I also didn't see that. I think it was the Holiday that had parried the tower, because I was thinking like, oh, I need to parry this. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, all of you guys went for the parry. Yeah, like 3 of you guys went for the parry, so just one of you guys has to communicate like, hey, I'm gonna parry tower, or like if you see one person ahead, just kind of assume they're gonna parry the tower. I think you guys are at the level where you need to parry that tower. All right, so we looked at all 3 lanes, so we got that out of the way. Essentially, I think mid lane was really like understanding your power spikes, playing around them. Itemization obviously was kind of an issue for all 3 lanes, I would say, to an extent. That could be improved as far as like buying for the lane, buying the items that are gonna, allow you to play the lane. Understanding your power spikes or lack thereof, right? As Lash, for example, you should understand that generally before the 2 points in Flog and Quicksilver, you're pretty weak, so you want to focus on the lane. As Warden, I mean, you already know this, right? But you kind of like spent a lot of money on items that are only useful with a very, very specific purpose. Which made it kind of like so you didn't have any pressure in lane other than when you hit your ultimate with 2 points. And if that's the case, then you might as well save your AP so that the moment you unlock your ultimate, right, you already have 2 points in it if you're going to do this. But I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing this, but you could. Yeah, Holiday Calico, I kind of already talked about it. Lash, I talked about it. I think I talked about everyone. So let's talk about what happens after, because now you guys are 9 minutes into the game, and you guys are right. You are down a few thousand souls. You're down 3,000. I mean, I wouldn't say that this is, this is very, very playable, right? This is not unplayable. I'm gonna tell you guys before we watch further what I've seen almost every other team in the league have issues with, and that's efficiency, okay? So I see a lot of, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the term ARAM from League, I see a lot of ARAMing in these games where there's just like a bunch of people mid for like literally no reason. We'll see if we see that this game. Like for example, you guys making a play here mid, this is completely fine. You're making a play with 2 people. There's a tower there. You guys can probably get the tower. This is like a good play, right? But you don't want to have 4 people here. And another thing is,
Deathy, I do have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want to listen to any of the comms here for like the mid game?
I think we can start going over. I'll review just the match ID first, and then if you guys are like, oh, hey, we commed this, or the comms are an issue, because I think the comms are like a little bit overrated in my opinion.
Okay.
Like in the sense that I doubt that communication is kind of like the biggest issue. The most likely the issue is not communication, but more like the underlying fundamental understanding, right?
Mm-hmm. I was just curious if you wanted to see them, see what we were thinking about, because I think Lazy had recorded the comms too. So I was just curious if you wanted that.
Yeah, we can maybe take a look at that after if needed. Okay, so here they pick up the urn, right? First thing I want to mention on a Calico is like from an efficiency perspective, you were mid when the mid boxes spawned. Might as well do the mid boxes. It's a ton of money, right? And efficiency generally is something that people are not very good at in this league because they have helper syndrome a little bit, or they try to do a little bit too much. So if you did the mid boxes, you
go
would
back and do it soon. I'm pretty good about that. I don't know if I do, but I'm pretty good about that. So
okay,
but yeah.
It's just that kind of here, like, what are you kind of hoping to achieve? You know what I mean? Because if I look at you guys' target vision, you're okay. So this is a very like, this is a good example of like kind of what you want to be very careful of. So here you have very limited information on where they are, and you guys are extremely disjointed, right? So you've got 3 people on the right side. So you're 3 people on the right side here. You don't really know where they are, but you probably have like a decent idea that at least a decent portion of them are on the left. So here, if you wanted to try to take this right side tower, this would be like a decent time for it, especially since Geist is so hurt. Now she does have swap, but still, you might be able to just take this tower before they get here with the urn. But on the left side here, you need to be very careful because, you know, it's pretty likely there's a decent amount of people here and you don't have a lot of information and you don't necessarily want to take this fight, right? So you got to focus on like having good wave states. Number one mistake people make with the urn is like they don't focus their waves enough, so their map ends up being bad. For example, like this fight that you're taking on a holiday is like pretty random. You're extremely isolated, right? And so there's not really like much benefit. So on Calico, you're pushing mid here. I think this is good. And then you guys push the right side tower, which I think is also fine. You're kind of just parrying this going all full down.
After they got earned, because we were starting to position over there, but we were behind on tempo. I'm pretty sure we call him just push hard on the right tower.
Yeah, we did take that tower.
Yeah, taking the tower is a good play.
Yeah, earlier when we were kind of fighting with Holiday, in a situation like that, I don't exactly know what to do. I know not to push Walker unless there's like 6 people showing, or like a lot of people showing, especially that early in the game. So I was kind of just like feeling it out. That's why I was kind of just like running around in circles. Yeah,
well, it is one of the hardest parts of the game because there's not really like any like obviously right or wrong call. It's all dependent on basically you have to read the map, read where they're dedicating their resources, and look for plays with people that are strong. For example, you guys playing together here on the left side or on Haze Calico, this is quite good because you guys have a lot of kill potential. Now, obviously, especially since Haze has Silence Wave, right? You guys are able to kill a lot of people together. So you guys are playing here. And they're going for the
urn right here. 7 right there. Yeah.
Yeah, we killed the 7. So like right here, Sauce is on Haze, and he's telling me to go. I think it was Urn, and I was really far, and I was like, I don't know, man. Like I was about to teleport right there, and then I was like, I think it's winding down. So then I just came back to tower.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, you guys gave up the urn there. It's fine. It happens. I mean, I think it's correct for you to kind of like come back here. You might die here.
No, I think I get out and then kill the 7, and then get out.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I think I do. We'll see. I'm not sure.
I think you get a cat off, you get away here. Kind of funny actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I did get out. Then I cat and dip. I think this.
All right, I'm getting out. Boom.
Okay, so 2 things basically about the urn. Okay, so the number one, not number one, but like basically the waves are like the number one mistake that people make about the urn, and then the second thing is people like panic when there's an urn and the urn's about to be turned in. Okay, if contesting the urn is not a hell yes, like if for some reason like they've gotten the map in a state where it feels bad for you to contest the urn, don't overforce it. There's almost always some level of counterplay, right? It's not like losing the urn instantly loses you the game or anything. I make this mistake a lot myself, so that's why I'm telling you guys so that you don't make it as much as I have. But like, you know, there's a lot of other ways to get souls on the map. If you can't contest the urn, like if it doesn't feel good to contest the urn or whatever, just, you know, you don't necessarily need to. Obviously, in an ideal world, you don't want to give them the urn for free. But in that situation, you guys had really like decent pressure on the left side. Trading the urn for a guardian and then other people on the map farming and being efficient is like essentially like a net even trade, and you guys get your flex slot from that. So I think it's fine, essentially.
Yeah.
Also, I think we end up taking 2 guardians here, right? The left and the right.
Well, you got the right before they got the urn, like way before.
Right was gone.
Yeah, but we noticed that the urn was all the way on the left, so we figured let's push on the right. And the moment they we're like delaying them on the urn, so the left side can just go and get their tower.
Yeah.
I think if I remember correctly in the game, I was calling 7s on left side. We have Warden alt pressure on right. So I thought, like, with a Warden alt and they didn't have 7 alt over there, I think it was a good like matchup to fight urn. But I wasn't over there, so I didn't know what was happening.
Yeah. Yeah, it's obviously tough, to when you're not over there. That's why, like, I'm sure at this point you guys understand that the notion of having like a pure IGL in this game is just like incredibly like difficult, like even impossible to an extent. There's just so much going on, right?
Yeah.
So you guys, like, it's easy to say from a spectator perspective, like, oh, this team needs an IGL, but when you're actually playing the game, you start to understand, like, hey, it's not really, like, there's way too much going on. So here are the urn spawns. It spawns on the right side. It's even. You guys have a 4-2 split, so you've got 2 people on the left side, 4 people on the right side. The fight's a little chaotic. I'm going to rewind just a little bit because I want to see kind of how you guys are positioned around it. One thing a lot of teams struggle with is, like, positioning around these things. So here, for example, on Warden, you're taking, like, a really, like, you guys should have just cleared the right wave together. Okay, this is just misexecution. You don't land on the high ground. Oh, God. All right. Unfortunate. That's all good. It's all good. Okay, this was just like really positioning because, like, look, for example here, I'm gonna rewind like 10 seconds and just observe from the high ground. But generally what you want to do in these situations is you want to try to take the high ground if you can, right? So like Ivy, you're in a great position here. You're zoning the Sinclair, right? The Sinclair shoots you, so you're like, okay, you have to back off a little bit. Obviously you can't just fully contest them. And now, you guys get the buff. At this point, it doesn't matter. But it was a little iffy, right? If they were just a little bit more on top of it and their Vindicta showed up earlier, if they were like just a little bit more coordinated, it would have been fairly difficult for you guys. And I just want you guys to notice, like, you guys are very, very disjointed. And you guys don't really, like, help each other a lot with your abilities or, like, combo them from what I've seen so far. Like, it's more so, like, people stumble upon one another rather than, like, hey, we're going to look for this or that. So in this situation, they pick up the urn. I'm going to pause right here. I'm going to look at one of you guys' POVs so that we have the info. What do you guys feel like you should do in this situation?
We were supposed to pick up the urn, and then Sinclair managed to get it.
That's
what we were trying to do.
Now that they have the urn.
Well, one focus right before that was like, okay, I think Lash was, I think Haze was calling for Lash to stay so they could try to like push up left, but then the mid wave was pushing in, so Lash rotated to mid to make sure our wave state there was good as this urn situation was happening. And then I think from here, part of it's definitely like wave state, but the other part is sending. I think we wanted to rotate over to the other side, like not posture too heavy so they see like everyone's there, but definitely send some forces while keeping someone on the right side, I think, to just maintain pressure, like wave state.
Okay.
I think I went to go look in the right jungle as Calico. Even though there's like nothing there, but I know that the Sinclair is gonna go left side with the urn, so maybe there'd probably be less people on the right side. I think that's what I was thinking.
Okay. I have 2 points. I think in this scenario, we have 4 on right side. We have 1 left, 1 mid. So we have a decent wave pressure. If Warden alt, Lash alt is up right here, this is a decent play to push Walker at 15 minutes right here.
Okay. Yeah. So
but more importantly would be just establishing a plan more than anything would be the moment right here.
Okay. Yeah, so I think basically you are correct. Establishing a plan is important. So, it's hard to do like a hard set plan, right? Because so many things, like, okay, you can say like, okay, let's try to push the right Walker, but if they show up with 6 people, all of a sudden that plan doesn't work anymore, right? So you kind of need an idea. So the idea, when they have the urn, everybody needs to be on the same page. So this is where building a shared game understanding matters more than having an IGL, is you guys need to all have the same idea, right? So if they have the urn here, my number 1 focus is applying pressure, okay? So it doesn't matter how you apply it. I mean, it does matter, obviously, but like, the first step would be making sure you have pressure, because if you don't have pressure, then they're going to be able to get the urn and you're not going to be able to get anything in return. So you guys are more than happy to fight them at the urn. Now they do have 7 ult, and he does have unstoppable, so you do need to remember that. I don't know if that's something you guys noticed, but when you're playing against 7 and he's got ult, you know, try to look at that. This guy basically rushed unstoppable, and he probably has max ult as well. So they have like a very strong timing for the Urn fight, and so they probably want to fight it. So given this information, I might be inclined to be like, hey, maybe we don't need to like fight this Urn, because their 7 is gonna like want to just unstoppable ult anyway, and instead we go for some counterplay. But then again, you can't have like a set plan. You need to kind of react to what they do. So I would just be like, all right, let's apply pressure on all waves and basically look for anything on the map that can give us an advantage. So that could be a pick, that could be pushing a walker. You are right that it's a decent timing. I mean, you guys are pretty strong. So we'll see kind of like how the movements develop. But basically on Haze, I'd probably clear this left wave and then I'd look to get active. And, you know, I'd basically look to like match with one of my teammates and look in the jungle and try to get some information somewhere. So you hear like there's a Geist, maybe you didn't hear it, but there is a Geist regardless. And you see the Vindicta, so the movement on Haze here seems a little passive to me. I would love for Haze to like go forward with Holiday here, and like maybe you guys could try to look for the Vindicta. I mean, it looks like you do that. I think it's just a little bit late. Like you could have done this like 10 seconds ago, I think.
Yeah, I
mean, this
think
should be a free kill.
Catching the Sinclair with a lasso and like drags them to the rest of the group right
I
around
see.
now, I think.
Okay.
I think you should ult that Haze. I think you should ult it.
I mean, she can just fly away. It doesn't matter. Like once you miss the dagger, you lose the kill.
Yeah, I missed the silence wave. I whiffed it. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
I would have ulted it if I didn't whiff it.
Okay.
Yeah, there was just like that's just execution. You had the right idea with the play. I think if you made it earlier, it would have been a little bit easier. She wouldn't have been in the middle of a wave, but regardless. And I think another thing is you made that play alone, right? That's another thing that I want to indicate is you guys aren't really working together most of the time. If you have Holiday with you there, that's like that guarantees the play. You know what I mean? Like even if you whiff, if you have the Holiday there, it's almost guaranteed.
All Holiday had to do with ult, and I ult, and the insta killed Vin.
Yep, exactly. So
if I do snag Urn here, oh my, I forgot about that.
Obviously, getting the Urn here is great for you guys. If you guys lost the Urn here, this would be much worse. And you guys are like very spread once again. Like I'm fairly confident that Warden could like Warden plus Calico, you guys could force this walker on the right side with Warden ult especially. Kind of want to rewind a little bit because I'm not sure how you don't end up doing that.
So I was
guys are
rotating towards blue, and I found if you go back more, I think if you
well, because you guys were both here.
10 or 20 seconds here.
Or was it? Yeah, it was. A
no,
lot
but like
farther.
I think when you guys are here, it's like I don't really understand like why you're backing up essentially, because you see a lot of people on the left side. There's a lot of action, and you know that Abrams and Vindicta are the ones that are there, but they're both half health. Like you have that information because you fought them, and you just kind of back up. Even though you have Warden ult here, you have Calico ult, you have all of your resources, you're strong. Like I think that you could force this walker, even though Vindicta and Abrams are there.
Okay.
I think a lot of it's a little bit. I think a little bit of it's confidence too, just knowing that we can do that play. You know.
Yeah. For sure. And that's, you know, when things are happening around the map, that's when you have to look for those smaller numbers play. And that's one thing that a lot of teams in the league really struggle with is like, hey, let's make this play with 2 people, you know? Let's make this play with 3 people, etc., so on and so forth. So you guys still have the Urn control. And now you kind of, now this is like best case scenario because you guys kind of get to do whatever you want. And they've used 7 ult, right? So realistically, this Urn should be yours. We'll see how you kind of do the map movements around this.
I think I calmed this in game 2. I think I say, hey, 7 ults down. I think we still have Warden ult in the scenario.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, let's fight this. Let's go in. And I think it works out for us too.
Yeah, I mean it does. You guys get the Urn, you get a kill. Only thing I have to say is on Haze, you got to be incredibly careful because like you're super far up, right? And if I'm the enemy team, like, you know, if you can't, if the enemy team gets the Urn, I would look for counterplay on the other side of the map, right? So this is a very general, like, MOBA concept that's important to understand is, like, if something happens on one side of the map that's bad for the enemy team, they're going to look for something on the other side of the map. I don't know if that, like, makes sense to you guys, but you just need to, like, really understand that.
Yeah.
And so if something is happening, like, the way you apply it to your own logic is if something is happening that's good for your team on one side of the map, what you want to prioritize is not dying. Most of the time. Obviously, this is a general, you know. Yeah.
I think I got most of the walker there, so I was applying a lot of pressure on that side, then I ended up getting out there.
Yeah. So on Calico, this is like a small like itemization thing, but especially in this game where they have a very, very small amount of gun damage. It's only Vindicta, because their Geist is also building mostly... Actually, never mind, their Geist is building gun now. I just didn't update. I was going to say, like, going Scourge before, like, tends to be better, but Crushing Fist is still a decent item.
The one thing we wanted to try out in this game, like, I ended up buying the Scourge to apply to my friend, because I was stacking a lot of debuffs as Ivy.
Yeah.
It tracks my debuffs.
Yes.
So
that shit is funny. So
and I told him to not do it, so I could.
Okay, that makes sense. Yes. No, I like that a lot. Then I like that a lot. Then I don't have anything negative. To say
I don't
about
think we got a lot of value out of it because we weren't together a lot, but like we were just trying out the concept of anything.
Yeah, I'm 90% sure Serial watched your VOD the day before with the other team and saw it. It was like, oh, we should totally try that, and then we did.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's good. I was talking about it with Ranger a lot, and it definitely seems like a good concept for sure. But you obviously have to play together in fights, and you have to make sure that you're kind of like always applying the Scourge on the Calico and like making sure that you see her, etc. So it does require some finesse to it for sure. But I think it's.
I thought it was perfect for this game, especially the Abrams, but we only got it off like twice.
Yeah,
I see.
That's just how it happened.
I think we had an earn fight later where I used it on the Warden and I got decent value out of it, but yeah.
Yep. Okay, so you guys gotta fight
talking
mid.
about it as like an anti-Warden thing. If like someone gets ulted by Warden, slap a Scourge on him, it'll help him out a lot.
That's true. It will. I would not say that that's, well, you know, usually Warden ult is gonna hit a lot of people, so it's probably not gonna be that great of an answer, but yeah. One thing in general is that I think you guys are not like really playing around spikes, for example, right? Like you're not really like, okay, we've got Warden ult here, let's look for this fight, or let's pressure this objective, or let's pick up this turn, or hey, we've got, this ability and this timing on this hero. Like, hey, I just got Scourge, let's look for a fight, that type of stuff. I don't know if that type of stuff is being communicated. We could look at the comms, but how do you guys feel about that in general?
It is a bit. Not to like the level that you probably think it should be, but we do talk about it sometimes, especially like big things like ult. Yeah, like ults, but other things like items and stuff, not really. Even Holiday Lasso, we're kind of just like, let's look for this, Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it's a little hero dependent. Like I make an explicit point of like, hey, I'm Kelvin. I just got my like tier 2 grenades for the healing.
Yes.
Like I call it out immediately.
Yeah, but it's not. It never really like plays. This is the one time I didn't even know this was Scourge. Is it a different color when someone else applies it to you? Because I thought it was like green when you apply it to yourself.
Well, this is kind of green.
I don't really buy Scourge a lot. I don't know.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's not a different color. Okay, so I'm just gonna rewind a little bit because I think that this whole like sequence of events is like a great example of kind of like the. Okay, so a lot of teams. So in the league, there are some teams that are getting owned, other teams that aren't, and like some of the teams that are getting owned are a little bit upset. One thing that I want to clarify with everyone is that I don't really feel like it's I don't really feel like there's a large skill disparity between the league. Like I don't think you guys are like just like way better than the team you're playing here. What's happening here is you're kind of just getting a little bit lucky and like executing individually a little bit better. But if you watch the series of events that happens over the next like minute and a half, to me it's very clear that you guys aren't like focusing what's gonna like move the game forward, right? Like here, for example, why are all of you moving mid? Like, do you guys?
We'd actually started pushing the right walker, and there was a comm for the team fight that was going out on middle, so we were converging where we could get the walker.
Okay, but wouldn't getting the right side walker just be much easier?
It's a good question.
Can you go back?
Yeah, I can go back a little bit.
We were contested by 2 people on the right, if I remember right. So we converged over where we figured that we'd be able to go where the
right. So 7 and Vindicta are contesting you guys. Let me ask this: in a 2v2, who wins? 7 and Vindicta, 715k, Vindicta 21k, or Haze and Lash? 7.
Probably us, but I don't know how fast it is with lock resists.
Right. Of course, Walker resist play a point, but are they able to just like... The Walker is like fairly low, right? So they need to not only clear the wave, but hold you guys off, right? Lash can just fly around the Walker and shoot it if the wave is pushed. You know what I mean? Haze can shoot the Walker from the little cubby. Like, you can shoot the objective without them being able to fully stop you unless they can clear the wave instantly. So I think that's one thing that you're not abusing enough is, like, at the end of the day, even if one of you, like, dies, for example, if you keep it a 2v2, your team could also push that mid Walker, right? Because if you're keeping 2 people there, it's still advantageous for your team in mid. And if you rotate over, they're also going to rotate over. So either way, I don't really think you're getting a big advantage now. And I don't really think that that team fight was that beneficial because you're joining a team fight after your Warden used Warden ult, right? Which is your big, like, team fight ability. So he already used what makes him powerful. So he's significantly weaker. And then you guys are joining him, right? So you're bringing more people towards that side of the map, which to me, basically, it's a little backwards. And basically, this whole sequence of events in the next minute and a half, you guys are still fighting on the right side, like, kind of randomly. And it's basically all Moose just kind of showing up to fights with his ults. And the fights are kind of like... And they're fine. They end up working out because you guys are stronger than them, right? But if you were... I guess the thing that's hard to know is, if you were in a losing situation, would you be taking the same fights? Right, if the game was even, would you be doing the same thing, you know?
For me, for Lash,
Probably
at
not.
least, it feels like I don't do all that much objective damage anyway. So I tend to try to go look for up fights to swing rather than like try to big dick my way into the walkers. Which might not be right, but that
well, you do. They've significantly, like, the spirit resist for walkers, I think, is only like 30% now. So you definitely still do like a decent amount. But you don't do like...
Where I feel like we coordinate a little better. Where, like, because one worry we had is for the Urn turn in. I think the Sinclair is like, oh, if we go all in at the same time, like, he's just gonna bunny in and we're gonna be screwed. So I think Moose was piloting the Warden.
Yeah.
Kind of made the executive call to go in first. I was on the roof. I applied a scourge onto him, and we kind of staggered our approach to make sure, like, you know, the Sinclair wouldn't get us like that, and we could try to fight for that Urn secure.
Yeah, and that was good. And, like, you know, that was also around an objective, right? You guys weren't just fighting for the sake of fighting. It's like, hey, you got the Urn, you picked it up. But if you guys kind of paid attention to the things that mattered more earlier, you could have picked up the Urn when it was like a neutral Urn, and then you could have gotten that much easier. But instead, ended up picking it up when it was like a comeback Urn. I mean, it's a small thing, but it does matter about how to progress the game forward.
I can kind of see your point. Like, we were burger boxing for like a little bit too long there, and we tend to do that in some of the other matches too. Instead of like actually being concise with our decisions, we're like, all right, let's just go for this objective without making a definite plan.
Yep. That's exactly it. And, like, the plan can be made by almost anyone. I would say that if you are strong, if you just hit a big power spike, so let's say you just bought a tier 4 item or you just maxed one of your abilities, whether it be your ultimate or whatever else, I think it's kind of your responsibility to think, hey, what objective can I get with this kind of power spike, this newly acquired power spike? So if I'm Warden and I just got my Majestic Leap, I'll be like, hey guys, you know, I'm pretty strong in a fight here. I'm more than happy to show up or whatever. If I'm Lash and I mean, in this case you have like reverb and shit, right? So I'll be like, okay, like, do a lot of damage. I mean, here, for example, like, you guys' map state is really good. Like, this is overall good stuff. And you see how, like, on Ivy, you're able to just shoot the Walker despite the fact that, like, they're defending it. Because even if they're defending the Walker, there's, like, a bunch of angles to shoot it from. So if you're just being really annoying, unless they can just insta-clear your wave every time, you can almost always get the Walker. And you guys have pressure on every lane right now. And so you guys are probably just going to win the game here. Once you get lane guardians here, most likely you should just go mid, by the way, just to secure the victory. Like, you could technically go for the down here. There's not really, like, a lot of advantage.
I think we're up 4 people here. It's 5v2, so we decided to take full base. I think it was
you could do that. So one thing that I'd recommend is, in that situation, you could just send the Haze and Ivy mid, for example, and you guys could push the base at the same time. Obviously, it's a little bit more of an advanced play, but if you do Haze Ivy and you send them mid, Haze Ivy by themselves can do a lot of damage to the mid boss. Now, the reason for that is because Tether plus Haze is kind of crazy. You're giving Haze an extra 40% fire rate, right? Yep. And then obviously like the Kudzu and all the dots from Ivy contribute to like get the mid boss shield down. So you guys could, you know, essentially get most of the mid boss with just the two of you, and then the rest of you could work on the base. That way that would be like way more efficient.
Yeah. And here I think we...
Yeah, I think we opt out, not even going mid, just grab an urn, force one more fight since we're ahead, and try to end the game there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we played for that buff, we played for that urn, we go to mid, and then they start, I think they start to pick a fight with us, which we end up handily winning in that game.
Yeah, right here in mid at some point.
So I just want to talk for like 30 seconds about kind of like the risk-reward ratio of like the decision that you guys made to keep going. So basically, right now, how do you guys think that, how do you think that they can come back into the game? Let's say that they are going to mount a comeback. What is it going to be?
The urn or the mid-boss?
Yeah, get a pick or two, get a nice urn, and then try to press with more money.
Yeah, so let's say that they get like 2 picks or something, and like if they get really key picks, like for example, I don't know, they kill like, if they kill like Haze Warden, like they realistically they have a pretty decent chance of being able to just go mid boss, right?
Yeah.
And if they get mid boss, even though they're down a lot, like that's quite bad for you guys. So let's say that instead of downing the patron, you guys focused on getting mid boss. The road to come back for them is much more dire. You know what I mean?
Because there's no objective on the map for them to take, even if they win.
It's like, even if they kill you guys, first of all, you have half respawn timers, so a pick is not going to be worth that much. And then the waves you're constantly going to be shoving. So the only really real way of coming back they have is the urn, and just the urn itself isn't going to get back into the game. But if they get a pick or 2, and then they get mid-boss, then all of a sudden, oh, they get a free urn because they have wave priority on every wave. And all of a sudden, they have wave priority for 4 minutes because the waves are constantly pushing. And so you see how it's kind of like making the road to come back for them a lot easier. Now, obviously, in this situation, it's not going to end up mattering. But you do have to kind of like, when you're ahead, always think about, okay, how does the enemy team come back? And your main goal when you're ahead is, how do we prevent the enemy team from getting what they need to come back? And that's how you progress the game, right? That's why you, for example, steal their jungle. It's so that they can't get their jungle, which is a bit of a comeback, you know, method for them as well. Now, obviously, they're all dead, so you guys can just end the game and it works out. But, yeah. All right, so do you guys want to look at the other game that you linked initially?
Yeah, I think that's the first game of this scrim. I think this one was the second one, right?
No, yeah. So the one we just watched was number 1. I think the other. Let me just get the right one. Do we want to watch the one from scrims?
Is this the scrim game or is this the game we had on Sunday?
Match.
The scrim game, I was playing the Dynamo, so it should be this one. I just pasted it.
I mean, we could watch this one too. This is a really good game we had. I mean,
what do you guys
all
prefer?
4 of these are really strong games we had. I'm looking at Deathy's screen right now. I think this is the game we had on Sunday.
Yeah, that was the second game.
That was the first one.
This was the first one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we could. I'm finally going over this one.
Okay.
This one felt like very strong. I think we won the lanes in this one too, if I remember correctly. I think this one felt very snowball-y. Yeah,
we won all 3.
No, I'm not.
But
sure
I still I don't remember.
Well, this one you took the tower very early in this lane. This lane.
We won all 3.
Oh, is this the Geist Yamato lane game? Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what that was.
All right, let's take a look. Sorry, I was yawning. Not because it's boring, but just a little tired.
Don't gotta lie to us, Nathy. It's okay.
No, it's not boring. It's not boring. No, I actually love coaching. Like, unironically, I love it. But all right, I'm gonna skip like the beginning of lane because we already talked about lanes a decent amount. So I'm just gonna go to like 7 minutes and see kind of what we've got going on here. So at 7 minutes, you guys are kind of. I mean, you've got one lane doing really well, and it kind of looks like the other lanes are. Actually, sorry, you don't have one lane doing really well. You have guys 2 and 1. You have Yamato and Pocket doing okay. And then the Wraith.
Oh no, this is the game where guys is mid. This is a different game.
Calvin was so frustrating.
Yeah.
We just couldn't kill them. I just couldn't kill them.
Yeah, I mean, Wraith is just like a shit laner, frankly. It's tough.
Only getting worse.
Yeah, against Abrams, like in this lane, you're like you should probably realistically just play for like, hey, survival. Like this is a lane that's kind of like, I wouldn't say unwinnable, but it's going to be very difficult. If they play well, you probably can't win it, right? So I would just be playing like, hey, okay, we got to survive the lane, and then I'd be playing like farm max. So I'd be like, all right, you know, I'm just gonna go my like Tesla bullets, monster rounds type of vibe, and just like recover through farming.
I think that's what we did. Like, once we felt the lane was, like, over, I just rotated out and gave Wraith all the money and just tried to be active on the map.
Yeah. I was just screw this. We're not winning this lane. I'm just gonna...
So one of the points I want to make in this game is Yamato and is it 7 on our team? Yamato 7 this game?
Yeah.
Won really early. What is, like, the idea, like, winning an early lane? I think in this game in particular, Yamato had that whole side of the map the whole game to and Yamato gets really fed this game. I don't know what the ideology is, like what the best plans are, but if you want to go over anyway.
Yeah, I can absolutely, we can talk about that. So okay, so here it looks like on 7 you have some death. So let's see when you first rotate. So this looks like, okay, so this is when you first take your tower. I'm gonna rewind a little bit to like when you take the tower. Okay, so it looks like you guys probably just took this tower because you're still here. So this is probably when you make the decision to rotate on 7. So you buy enchanters. Now, one thing I will say is that 7 here, like with these items, is not really all that useful, right? So you do some stuff, but you're not like a powerhouse, right? You don't have your ult. If you had your ult, you can go anywhere and like, oh yeah, so this is on the before the update. You're not map hacking, but obviously the mid lane was changed a little bit. So
what in the world?
Yeah.
Yeah, the replays aren't exact anymore.
Well, yeah, that's because the mid lane was changed a little bit, so it is what it is. But here you kind of come mid and you try to force the issue a little bit, and then you're going through a couple walls. Makes sense.
To do that.
How was he doing that? And then you get lassoed, and then you kind of... Right, so this is kind of exactly what you want to avoid. So the idea, I'll talk a little bit about the ideology and kind of like what you have to be careful of. So the ideology of like, hey, you want to leave Yamato that lane is like mostly correct. You obviously want to come back if the Yamato's getting pressured, but if the enemy team is just not pressuring the Yamato and they're just kind of like letting her farm, it's completely fine to just let her farm. Now you want to think, you have a few options when you're the other player, like let's say the 7 in this game, which is, one, you can farm yourself, right? You can rotate to other lanes, or you can stay in the lane. Those are your main 3 options. So farming yourself would have been correct while you don't have ult. So every hero, like 7 without ult is like kind of just whatever, especially with this build. You have Enchanter's Arcane Surge, right? You don't actually do anything without your ult. So I would not have rotated without my ult. I probably would have been running boxes and maybe farming like 1 or 2 jungle camps as well. And basically like, hey, I'm gonna give my Yamato the solo farm, and maybe I would be trying to steal some of their jungle. Maybe I'd be like, all right, Yamato, let's push forward and let's steal some of their jungle camps so that they don't get to come back. They don't get to farm their jungle peacefully, right? You want to try to steal some of their resources as much as possible. Whereas here, these rotations have pretty much given you guys nothing. And if anything, it's kind of set you guys back. Because here on 7, you guys are sharing souls 3 ways, right? And so if you don't get a kill out of this, if you don't get the tower, this will not be like worth it. So you do get a kill, but if you just get 1 kill and you don't get the tower, it's like kind of whatever. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are gonna get the tower. I mean, it's full health. Maybe you can. Seems unlikely. And here it looks like you're gonna end up probably dying again. Another thing is, well, I think this was like in the old patch still, but in the new patch. Oh wait, is that hello, bug abuse? Hello? See, I just bug abused. I'm disqualifying him.
The shoulder charge.
He's being disqualified from the league right now. One sec, I have to see it. Where is he right now? Okay.
Wait, does he do the shoulder charge thing?
The move tech is so cool, though.
He does do it.
Yo, I buried him.
Hello?
Oh, he gets the. Oh shit.
He rushed in to kill
Oh,
him.
he died for it all too. Worth it.
He just.
I didn't even know that was a thing. I've never seen that.
I
well,
posted a clip of it. Like
yeah.
He was practicing it.
Practicing like a week ago.
Yeah.
Get him, Deathy. Get him.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy bug abuse from Tally coming out. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I just coached them yesterday. I just coached that team yesterday. I can't believe this. But yeah, anyhow, just you know, just to like kind of reiterate, when you win a lane, you want to try to like steal their resources and you want to try to further your lead one way or another, right? A couple ways are like forcing other towers and stuff. But if you're a 7 and you are playing like essentially ult 7 with Arcane Surge and shit, and you don't have ult, well, you don't really have that much to bring to a gank, do you? You know? And so you don't want to force the ganks too hard. Oh, big parry.
Oh my God.
He gets what he deserves for bug abusing. He deserves to die here.
Oh my God, he's still.
Kill him.
So much
I think we were chasing him for a while too.
You better. I mean, I'm watching this whole thing. I need to see this. Okay, good.
There he goes. Yeah. So one thing, the biggest thing about this game is Yamato just had so much free space this game. It was just crazy. And I think you make a really good point. 7 just needed to just wait ultimate and stay out of the other lanes until you had ultimate.
Yeah, and there's plenty of things to do for 7 on the map as well. Plenty of box routes, plenty of small camps to farm, plenty of other things, right? They could have, like, you could have even pushed the wave with Yamato and then went to steal their jungle. That would also be okay. So here they're, like, moving towards the urn. You guys are there. Obviously, you guys are more than happy to fight, especially Yamato, because she's about to have ult, and she's, you know, raid boss right now. Richest hero in the... Well, actually, Lash is actually richer. Were you guys laning against Lash on Yamato here? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
Lash was solo laning. Yeah, so Lash
this
never
is a
pushed
great
back
example. Yeah, this is a great example of, like, you don't really gain an advantage necessarily if they just do the same thing, because you didn't steal their resources. What that means is Lash would just, like, farm the wave, and then he would farm his own jungle. So if you guys, like, press the advantage to steal his own jungle a little bit, you would have generated much more of an advantage than you did in that situation.
I'm pretty sure we just called the take tower
Yeah.
instead of pushing urn on this one.
Yeah, so you guys give up the urn, but you get a walker. Honestly, that's like a positive-ish trade. Like, it's fine. You get a flex slot from it. It's really not a big deal as long as it was called, and you end up living on the Yamato, which is really good too. So, and then you can go back in. Your final boss this game. Defending the tower. Okay, so here, what should you guys' focus be like, and what jumps out to you guys right now in the next couple of minutes or anything?
If the timer's correct, then we're not waiting for urn or buffs yet. We usually like call that like a minute 30 to go. So like right now it's more about it feels, unless we have like a clear objective to take, like a tower or a walker, this feels a little bit more like let's take some resources that are neutral, like the jungle, or get a little richer and deny some advantage.
Yep. So taking their jungle, for example, as a few people, and like making sure that you're farming your sinner sacrifices as well, right? Like on Viscous here, it's okay. On Yamato, like if I'm ever playing a carry position in this situation, I want to take the double sinner sacrifice. And so sometimes what I'll do is like I'll ask someone, hey, can you take over the lane for me for like just 30 seconds, right? So I might have told my Viscous, hey, can you take over left lane real quick so I can do this? You guys are kind of fighting mid. This mid fight is actually most likely beneficial for you guys, just because you don't want to give them the mid tower, because it's a... You want to essentially maintain your last 2 towers. Now, this was played on old patch, but on new patch, they have to get all 3 towers for the flex slot. So just like defending your towers when you have an advantage is pretty big, just so they don't get a flex slot. Barrage TPs.
Yeah, and like the matter of holding the lane or such, I think like, I'm not sure if it's this game or another one, but like I tend to, especially with Gage, like I tend to actively do that for him. It's like, hey, I see this like double wave crashing, I'm straight up just gonna hold it. You like finish out your thing and then come over here to soak it, and I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, that's reasonable as well.
I think we just kind of got caught fighting instead of holding the right lane's waves, because Yamato had pushed it up, I think, all the way to Walker, but didn't have enough time to get the sinner sacrifices.
Like here, pushing this Walker is like, I mean, I don't understand how you live here. I have no idea. Like, I see at the bottom that you live, but this is like a war crime. Like, you are a war criminal.
Elvin helped you live, honestly.
How are you alive?
This was a Yamato movie game right here. Yamato just had full dominance this whole game.
I don't remember how I lived here.
Please die.
Is this the Cubby play one? I think this is the Cubby play.
Okay, you just walk out. Okay.
Okay.
And then I walk back in.
Okay, well, okay, I'm gonna rewind because like you guys are like basically being really dumb right now, but it's working out. But like this whole thing of like, okay, pushing the walker in the first place, obviously a mistake, and it's a very like obvious one in retrospect because here, so you're pushing the wave, right? And the biggest advantage you have in pushing the walker here is the fact that your wave states are really good. So all the waves are pushed. However, when you look at the map, if I'm the enemy team and I see this map, defending this walker is like the most obvious play for me, right? Like I want to come defend this walker because there's nothing else to do, and my best chance, like I'm behind, and also your Wraith just died, so you're down on numbers, and you don't have your ult. So there's so many like things. You have very little reason to push this walker. You should just back up, get the resources, right? I believe that there's Sinner Sacrifice that just spawned recently, so you could just take the Sinners, and that would be much better, much more safe. But instead, whatever abomination here happens, you guys somehow end up living. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is just like, this should just not really be allowed, but it is anyway. You guys kind of get away with it, but like this is like unnecessarily risky for the situation of the game, in my opinion.
As we iterated in the last game, a lot of burger boxing, not as much of coordinated attack, and just working out for us.
You guys do end up getting the walker, but you could have done that a lot more cleanly if you just waited 30 seconds. You wait for Yamato ult, and then you're like, okay, we have Yamato ult, we have 7 ult, we can probably just force this walker. I'm going to buy on Yamato. And then you have Yamato with full HP that just goes in with her ultimate, can't be stunned by the walker. You have a 7 that's just ulting in the air, right? You've got all these things that are working out for you. So you guys had like really strong power spikes. You just needed to coordinate them. Obviously, this holiday kind of feeds, so. See what happens here. So you guys have the urn, the neutral urn. You don't have 7 ult. They have Lash ult. Your waves are quite good though, and your Yamato is super strong, so you're probably still more than happy to fight this overall. Okay, so you guys managed to kind of like sneak the urn in while Yamato fights. So this works out. And it looks like you guys are also hard winning the fight. Although, maybe not. Pocket goes down. That's just a Yamato cleanup moment, most likely. You even have 5k unspent, doesn't matter. Alright, so. Similar situation, you guys are up a lot. Once again, like, no buffs, no urn or anything. You've got about 3 minutes of, like, quote-unquote downtime. What are you guys like thinking about in this situation?
Pushing waves and farm. Try to steal farm.
Yeah, so if I'm like Yamato here, for example. Okay, so looking at their jungle, right? Where is the highest concentration of farm at the moment?
The right side.
Yeah, so right where Yamato is, right?
Right.
That's where the most farm is. Yamato just hit a huge power spike too. So playing around your Yamato's good right here. Because she just bought Mystic Reverb, like she is final boss. So if I'm you guys, I'd be thinking, hey guys, let's look for, let's look for presence in their right side jungle here, And if I'm Yamato, I'd be like, guys, play with me. I'm like, I just hit like a super big power spike. I'd be really happy to just go look in their right side jungle. And you kind of want to leave Wraith to do her own thing. And you probably want to leave Wraith to like farm your side of the jungle while you guys are a little bit more active. So one thing about your lineup is that it's a little greedy. You have a lot of heroes. Well, it's actually very greedy. You have a lot of heroes that want to get farm. I don't really like your draft. I think it's like too greedy. I mean, maybe it works out. But basically, like on 7 here, I mean, you are playing like support 7. You understand that you can't like, take a lot of farm because
I think both 7 and Pocket are basically playing ult bot.
Yeah, we said in the draft for the 7, it was gonna be pure ult.
Yeah.
That's worth.
Okay. I just think that basically the draft lacks kind of playmaking. Like, I don't really think you have like anyone who actually like wants to make things happen really, or it just feels a little awkward in the mid game, as opposed to in your previous draft where you had like Haze, Calico, and you have like a lot more heroes that can move around the map, make things happen. I feel like with this draft, you guys are kind of just winning because you have like certain heroes that are super fed. But anyhow, so you guys do end up like making the jungle play happen on the other side. Ends up being good. 7 dies, but it's whatever. The rescue beam. And in here, this is like, you guys could most likely just like force the mid-walker. I think you guys are a little cowardly. Like, I don't think they can really stop you guys.
I die here. I was calling it. I was like, we need to take this mid-walker. I just died for it on Wraith. I'm pretty sure I died for it. Yeah, I got slain.
Yeah, you guys are just like disjointed basically. I'm like, where's half the team, you know? Pocket's just like in the jungle. Like, I don't know where Geist was.
I think that I was finishing.
I don't even know why you died on Wraith.
I felt like I felt like nobody was shooting it, and I was like, I'm Wraith. I just need to shoot this thing because I don't know what everyone else is doing. And the
we were chasing
hella resistance, so I was like, I just need to fucking shoot this.
I see. Well, your positioning is definitely very risky. You probably like okay, so this is a very common like thing, which is you need to understand your. Oh, that's a big bag. You need to understand like your role within the team. So if you're Wraith, you're the backliner. Like if people aren't shooting it and they should be shooting it, don't like make up for quote unquote other people's mistakes or whatever, or don't like. This is something that I do all the time as well, which is like I'll feel like, oh man, you know, I shouldn't be doing this, but I am. You guys losing 4 people here is like so bad, and that kind of all started with the Wraith death. Like you guys didn't need to force it as hard as you did. You could just poke it down, and you guys would have been okay, you know.
Okay.
I think on the pocket, I mean, I could rewind everyone's POV, but regardless.
Weren't at the fight. We were chasing that invincible Abrams around.
I see.
Yeah, that whole Walker fight stemmed from the botched gank on the Holiday.
Oh, no.
And we were just uncertain on the play next after that.
Oh, no lifesteal. So sad. That was actually so sad. I think they might, maybe, actually, no, you guys can probably win this. But on 7, honestly, you should just wait there for your team. If you just wait for your team before going there, like, you, like, it's
I think I heard
massive.
the call to go in, and I should have just waited 5 seconds for the...
Yeah, if you waited 5 seconds, it would have been, like, 10 times better.
Does the Abrams manage to steal this one from us, if he lives? I'm not sure if he does.
No, we kill them all, and then we finish it and we take it.
That should be what happens at the very least. But you see how these, like, trades overall are like not beneficial for you guys, because like they're getting money, they're getting more money for almost everything. So all of a sudden, you know, they're only down like 8k souls, even though they were down like 20k earlier.
We get this stolen.
No, the Abrams does get. The Abrams
does he?
Yeah, he does.
Oh,
that's
shit.
not good.
I think the second reju we killed them all.
Yeah, the second one went well for us. The first one we were just like, oh fuck, that was like genuine.
How does
like,
he steal
I don't think
it?
We parried.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's in the
punched
pit.
everybody, and then nobody was there. I think.
No, we were there. I think I don't think we had like a person parrying, like a designated, and I think we made an assumption.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not sure if we thought he was dead. We just didn't have vision on him, and like didn't work out for us.
Oh, you see him right there?
There he is. There he is. Never mind.
Oh, okay, no, you guys are just noobs. No, you guys are just noobs. Like...
Yep, literally just no one parried. That's all that happened there. That's it.
That's a classic. Like he didn't even ult. He just walked up on it.
Pushed one person away, no one else parried.
Yeah.
That no one else even punched. It's not even just a parry thing. If one person punched there, you get it, because he punched like super late on the Abrams. But anyhow, you guys are still in a winning position. But I mean, I will say that getting mid boss stolen like that is almost like game losing because of how strong mid boss is right now. Like now you have to suffer for like 4 minutes. And like dropping. Okay, so you dropped the urn to your viscous. That's fine.
I didn't like I just had so much less money, so I figured I wasn't gonna be useful regardless.
Yeah.
Like leaving Yamato to do damage.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense. It makes sense. Alright, so we have a little pause in our hands. Gonna fast forward this. Okay. Pockets gets lassoed, but he's pocket. Nope, he's silence wave too. That's not good. Pause lock.
Like 4 people and we win a team fight though.
What the hell? I guess you did get a big ult. Maybe Viscous goes for the urn. No, you
I think we slow
can't.
play this.
Yeah.
Because I was asking, should I go, and I was like, the call was to stay back on it, so I slow play it, and then I'm not sure if I get helped by someone here, but I think I die to the Mirage.
Yeah, those look like you're dead,
Yeah.
but you did get helped, and they didn't get the urn. Just a little, Yeah, thank you, Mika, for the Argentinian. I appreciate you.
We won the team fight off of just Yamato going in and
Yeah.
eating a bunch of ass though. So
I mean, there's a lot of winning team fight off of that. Seems like it. Winning team fight off of one person just going in. Just your fed Yamato or your fed Wraith or whatever.
Yeah, I think she was following up on the 7 and pocket ult though, if I remember right. So it's not a crazy idea.
Yeah, no, it's not crazy, but it's just like you guys are basically like getting away with like stuff that you should really not be getting away with. It's not like I don't look at your gameplay and I'm like, okay, like that was relatively clean. I'm like, okay, well this guy just had like a really good like performance basically, right? It's like right now you guys are kind of like dependent on like not really like star performances, but like key moments where like a person hits their abilities well, right? You're basically winning through like sheer like team fight execution for the most part, where you're just executing the team fights a little bit better than these teams, but you're not really like outplaying them on the map per se. And obviously now you're up 20k. Let's see what happens here. I mean, this should be pretty much like you guys win any fight. You get mid. You make sure the waves are good here. Obviously on Wraith you have $500 million at this point. Do a buy.
Yeah, I think we're starting to posture for buffs and urn.
Yeah. Buffs and urn respawning. Yep. You get them. You're mostly postured on the other side. You get both. Would be great. Pocket gets lassoed once again. Okay, they just don't shoot you. So you can leap. Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of confused about that.
Yeah, well, me too. Well, that guy gets parried and just dies instantly. Uh-oh. I think you're dead.
Yeah, I don't.
I'll make a call here too. I saw every enemy on the map. I call Viscous, go full send it.
Yeah. I think sending the urn here, I mean, it has some risk, but he does get away with it just barely.
I visually saw it.
Well, I think they were probably just a little slow to react. It was definitely very risky because they got there just like literally 0.5 seconds too late. So.
Yep.
But that's where I was like trying to take a safer path, but Sauce just said just send it straight up, like take the risk because the timing will probably work out.
Yeah, if you didn't take a safe path in the first place, you probably would have gotten it without any risk. And then you guys are doing this. You guys are in like a 3v2, so you're like, okay, we're gonna push the base a little bit. I mean, it's fine if you can get the shrines and get some damage, it'd be good. But here you like really need to make sure you don't die in these situations, because if you die, all of a sudden like mid boss is gonna respawn, and then they get the next mid boss, and they make it come back into the game. So I like the fact that you guys back up here and just steal their jungle. I think that's like the safe play. Getting the shrines or whatever, it doesn't give you a huge advantage. It's not a huge deal. It's not really worth risking it too much. Now, let's see what you buy on Wraith here. If you're ever in this situation, as Wraith and you have this much money, like I would highly recommend that you just buy like an item that makes you like essentially like unkillable, right? Because you're no longer struggling with damage. So your next item should just be like, okay, like what item makes it so that I can't die, right? Depending on the game, that's gonna vary. Some games it could be Unstoppable, some games it could be Colossus. It could even be just like Ethereal Shift, just like buy you some time. Like the item is still pretty good. It could be just buying armors, like whatever it is, But that's essentially what I'd focus on. Let's see what you buy though.
Yeah, let's see.
I would just sell monster rounds, of course.
I think I didn't know. Wait, what did I get?
Yeah, so you buy crippling. Basically, like you just don't need to buy crippling.
Okay, yeah.
Because like you're already just gonna kill everyone. Like you're way richer than anyone.
Yeah.
Kathy, I see our time starting to wind a little short. Do you want to like do like a final like breakdown? I think we've gone over a lot of things now.
Yes. So we can do a quick little. We can do some summaries. All right, one sec. Let me whip out the whiteboard. Yeah, of course. All right, give me a sec. All right. So I'm gonna reshare my screen on the whiteboard, and then I'll show it to the stream as well. Okay. You guys see my screen? You might need to click on it again on Discord.
I see it. Yes.
Okay. So we're gonna start with laning stage. Focus for upcoming scrims. So basically, the way that I'm gonna do it is, so I've talked to other teams in the past, and some teams, like every team, when they come for a coaching session, they already have an idea of what they need to work on. And I'm like, well, if you already know what you need to work on, why is it still an issue? You know? And a lot of the time that's because they don't know like how to practice it. So first thing is 2 general scrim principles that I want to make sure you guys are applying, okay? First thing would be practice with intent. So a lot of people, they just kind of autopilot it, okay? And now obviously I know you guys, don't want to be like pro gamers or whatever, but I'm just saying, you practice anything in life, you practice with intent, right? You go to the gym, you've got your like gym routine, right? You're gonna do progressive overload. You want to eat a certain way. You want to like, when you go to school, like everything has to be with intent. There's people that will play 10,000 games of a MOBA and still remain bad. It's not about playtime, it's about how you spend that playtime. So what I mean by practicing with intent is when you guys go into a scrim, there's basically 2 things that you guys should have. You should have individual intent. So each of you individually should have something that they want to work on, like that they know is an individual problem of them. And you guys of a team should have a general intent. So what I mean by that is, let's say that you guys know, okay, our laning stage is an issue. We play too passive in lanes, right? Let's, as a team, let's be more aggressive in lanes tonight. I want to just like limit test our lanes and really play our lanes to win and play around our power spikes and see how that goes for tonight. Does that make sense?
Yep.
And also, the second is limit test. Like, scrims aren't about winning, right? You want to test things in scrims. If you guys have a crazy idea for a team composition, have fun with it. If you guys have a crazy idea for itemization or like the Scourge idea, for example, right? Things like that. Limit tests, right? If you guys have a lane that's like, hey, what if we do Haze Bebop where we can sleep the person and then hook them? Well, that's like a really good idea. Let's try that. So make sure you limit test. If it doesn't work out, I think a lot of people get upset losing scrims. It's natural, it's human, but you try to really not let it affect you if you lose scrims. And be on my limit set. So these are general scrim principles. Now let's get into specific things for you. For laning stage, I would say itemization was kind of an issue overall. Like, make sure you buy items that allow you to pressure. Now there are obviously certain items that are kind of like better than others in the lane, but such items include monster rounds, extra regen, battle vests, slash enchanters, etc. Basically items that tend to be very stat packed early that allow you to like have some edge on your opponent. And I would recommend, if you guys want to take it to the next level, to you can watch very high level gameplay from like the 1-win tournament recently, and you can look at their lane and kind of look what they're doing, or look at the fight nights, stuff like that. Fight nights a little easier because you get the match IDs. But regardless, try to see like, hey, how are they buying items, and how is that working out for them? Other thing is, understand your hero slash lane's power spikes. Like, most heroes spike with their 2 AP into 1 ability, but certain heroes have very strong, level 1. For example, if your gun is good, generally you're going to have a strong level 1. Right, like, so an example of that would be Warden. Warden has one of the strongest level 1s in the game for 2 reasons. 1, his gun is good, and 2, he also has the flask, which when he uses the flask on someone, not only does it do damage, but it also reduces the gun damage that they do, right? So not a lot of heroes can outtrade Warden at level 1. Now the opposite could be true for Mirage, which Mirage has one of the worst guns in the game, level 1. And if he doesn't hit Scarabs on you, he's like literally like significantly worse than a lot of other heroes at trading. Like same for Wraith. Wraith level 1 is just like not strong at all. So some heroes are strong early, some heroes are strong with their 2 AP, you know. Some heroes are dependent on certain items to enable their playstyle. Example, Cold Front on Pocket / Calico. Both Pocket and Calico are kind of like one-shot heroes, right? So getting that Cold Front burst enables you. Or like QSR on Lash is another example. Without Quicksilver on Lash, it's really hard to play the game. So that's one thing. Ult power spikes are incredibly important to keep in mind. If you have even a 200 soul lead over the opponents, you will get ult before them. Like, keep an eye on the souls and use that to your advantage. If you're on the downside, same thing. Like if you're behind on souls, understand they're going to get ult before you. But the moment you get ult, you have a small window where you'll have ult and they don't have ult. If you have advantage, right? Use that advantage. You guys had that in the Calico holiday lane, but you didn't play for that, remember? You didn't kill the wave, therefore you lost that trade. That's another example.
Yeah.
What was the other thing? Oh yeah. If you're in a lane where you don't really see a way forward, example, Haze IV, passive lane, make sure you're clearing wave ASAP and hitting boxes. Play for efficiency. And then on the contrary, if you're in a strong lane, you have to at least try to win it. Especially in scrims. If it's not a scrim and you really don't think like you're a strong lane, but let's say you really think their lane is stronger and you don't want to risk it, fuck it. But you know, especially in scrims generally, like you should try to play for winning that. Any questions for laning stage?
On like the weaker lanes, play more like green items, maybe like a stronger lane, play more like purple, like the Lash, as you said, the Quicksilver.
It's really hero dependent.
General... Yeah.
It's so hero dependent that I can't give you a general answer.
Right.
Yeah, there's not really like, I'm trying to think, but there's not really like a go-to, like obviously if you're a weaker lane, you're probably just gonna like itemize to like survive and hit boxes. So yeah, you're generally gonna have more greens on average, but then again, it depends on the hero.
Like the Calico holiday mid, you could like start both Mystic Burst and then, as you said, Cold Front and look for that quick burst down, win the lane.
Yeah, so on Calico specifically, I wouldn't go Mystic Burst. On Calico, it's pretty much like you go for the punch and Cold Front, punch items and Cold Front to like your core. But yeah, like with Holiday, for example, yeah, you're gonna play for the barrel. Like Mystic Burst is good, extra charge. You know, extra regen. Extra regen is both good. Like extra regen both enables you to be aggressive and also allows you to survive when you're in a more passive lane. You know, so generally a very strong item. Now I'm not telling you to buy it in every lane. Like if you can afford to not buy it, it's better not to. But in a lot of lanes, like if it allows you to get pressure, you should definitely buy it.
Gotcha.
All right, so mid game focus for upcoming scrims. Okay, so I'm gonna try to keep it fairly simple, because I don't want to overload you guys. Obviously in lane we have a few points, and I included more points in lane because a lot of these things are like, they seem like a lot, but they're not. But in the mid game, I'm going to keep it simple. So first focus is make plays happen in smaller groups, right? Like especially, for example, if you're on the Haze, I want to see you make those plays happen. Like understand when you're strong, like what items you need, and get a +1 or +2 and make something happen. You know, this can be pushing a wave together, invading their jungle, securing the urn, pushing a walker, etc. This is just like make plays happen in you know, work together. Essentially, TLDR is work together. I saw some of this, but a lot of it, to me, from a spectator perspective, was very disjointed, and I think it feels the same for you guys, where it's like one person goes in and then the other is like, oh shit, that guy's in, okay, I'm gonna come in, and then Moose sees that and he's like, oh shit, I can come in with Warden ult, and then it's kind of like a, you know, it's like a river, right? It kind of like flows in and eventually everybody's there, but it's not like it was like an assassination. If that makes sense.
Yep.
So that's one thing. Other thing is, if your team is doing something on one side of the map and it's going well for them, if you're on the other side, be very careful. Be very careful and play for your life. People tend to look for counterplay on the opposite side of the map in MOBAs. The reverse is true if the play is not working out. So if your team is making a play, let's say your team is fighting the urn, right? And the urn fight is going well for your team, very likely at that point they might start looking for something else elsewhere on the map, right? Because they might give up the urn and be like, okay, it's going poorly, we're gonna look for something else. If your team is fighting the urn and it's going poorly for your team, you guys should do that. You guys should look for counterplay on the other side of the map. You know? It's like, okay, well, fuck, the urn is not going well. Let's look to see if we can get anything else as far away from the urn as possible. Right? Play around your power spikes. If you have a specific hero that just hit an important 3.2k/6.4k purchase, make sure you are playing with your playmakers. For example, if I'm on, I don't know, if I'm on Ult Warden and I just hit Lightning Scroll, I'll be like, okay, like I'm super strong. I would love to take a fight. And so I'd be like, hey, like, you know, is there any objective that realistically we could maybe force? You don't have to force it, right? But like, you don't have to force it hard. But if there is any objective, any fight, I'm more than happy to show up to it, if that makes sense. And like, I'll actively be looking for those opportunities. You know, I would say reduce the amount of burger boxing. Stay objective driven. Steal their resources, right? Take their resources, 1S. Take their towers. Do mid boss, etc., etc. One kill here and there doesn't really change the course of the game. But one kill and then taking, you know, 3-4 of their jungle camps is extremely effective. And then there's other things that I could add, but I think it's like honestly the main things. All right, let me just take some screenshots of this and put this in you guys' team chat, and then you guys I can probably pin it or something. Okay.
Yeah, I can pin it too if you need me to.
No, it's fine. I can do it. All right. Do you guys have any questions?
I'm a fan.
Let's start with Chrome. I just seen Chromie. Do you have anything? If you're still here.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Lazy, you got anything?
I'm a fan.
Nice. Gage, anything?
I think I'm good.
Moose.
Maybe.
Yep.
Good. Cereal.
I think I'm fine. I'm just gonna practice the little kudzu in front of the tower off the wall jump for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's That's really good. Steen, anything?
Do you think you could go Bolt build Sinclair in a competitive setting, or is Bunny the only way to build him?
I mean, you can. You can do anything. At this level, you can go any build if you want. I think if you were playing on like a Fight Night level, I think generally Bunny is kind of just like objectively better. But if you're good at Bolt Sinclair, you can make it work. I wouldn't say don't. I would say don't let that hold you back. Like, I think one thing that's really unique about this league is that, you know, at the end of the day, it's you guys can go off the beaten path because it's, you know, you don't need to copy the pro meta because you're not pros, and also, like, you know, you're out there to have fun at the end of the day. So go for it if you want to.
Maybe I'll give it a shot in a scrim or something.
Yeah, I mean, scrims are for limit testing, so, you know, if you want to try it in a scrim, go ahead. It's a lot greedier, obviously, so you have to have like more farm priority, you know.
I like the Bunny playstyle personally more, but I was just curious.
Yeah, I mean, you can get away with it, but it's like probably not like optimal, but it can definitely work out.
Enjoy punching bunnies, so it's kind of ideal for him to go bunny.
Yeah.
We all enjoy punching some bunnies.
Right.
I have a question, Deathy.
Sure.
It's for you though. It's not about.
Yeah. Okay.
This. So what's going on with your team? Like, are you still looking for people or?
Oh yeah. Yeah. So I'm most likely just like taking. I might make a for fun team, but I'm most likely just taking a break from like super serious competitive deadlock at the moment. Just because like scrimming like 5-6 days a week for 4 hours a day is not really worth it for me right now. Just in terms of like, you know, return on investment. So I'd rather focus like more on the league, on the Death Slam events, on my stream, on content. I've already got a lot of stuff going on, so
yeah.
I'm probably just taking a break for now, and then maybe I'll return when there's big tournaments or something.
Yeah, cool. I haven't really been watching Fight Night.
Yeah.
Who's winning like North America? Is it like Hydro Nation still?
Well, Hydro Nation won the last like 2 weeks, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
But there was a little bit of drama recently, so.
A little bit of melee crates
obviously
drama.
Yeah. But
me personally and some of the other league members are doing the circuit too. So, I mean, Deathy, I'm sure if you ever wanted to come do circuit again, it's fun.
Yeah, of course.
It's they came out with that general queue, so it's like everyone's bunched in together. So
yeah.
I recommend it. It's been a fun time.
Yeah, for me, it's like generally the truth with circuit for me specifically is that like it doesn't tend to be better than matchmaking for me, and it just kind of takes like it's just a little bit less convenient as someone who's streaming, and so that's the main reason why I haven't been playing it. Yeah, but obviously it has like a place in the community, and I appreciate what they're doing.
Yeah, of course.
All right, well, thank you guys for your time. Thanks for having me. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to DM me. I know some teams have been having some issues, you know, whether it be just like in the game or outside the game with sometimes personalities or like, hey, this person doesn't mesh that well, or hey, we've been, especially when you start losing, right? It's a lot more easier to get frustrated. So if that ever happens, like I basically like, if someone has to leave a team or something, it is what it is, but ideally we want to try to prevent that. So if you guys ever feel like you're frustrated, things are happening, really don't hesitate to reach out to me personally. Like, I'm not going to feel like, oh man, I'm getting spammed or something. Like, I might take a little bit to reply, but I would rather like talk about it than, you know, let frustrations grow essentially. And like, obviously humans are dealing with humans, so these things are bound to happen and we can't prevent them, but maybe I can, you know, give some advice in certain situations. So don't hesitate to reach out to me if there's anything like that, or if it's just gameplay stuff. Like, more than happy to talk. And yeah, thank you guys for your time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jesse.
You're welcome. All right, have a good
Absolutely.
evening, everyone.
Great.
Good luck in your games.
Thank you.
Thanks, brother.
Appreciate it.
Bye-bye. All right, chat, we're back. Let me change the title. What should I play today? Was that it for coaching? Yep, that is it for coaching.
Can't forget to check out the store.
Mo and Krill? Should I play Mo and Krill? I don't know. Should I play Mo and Krill? Jamside McGinnis? No, I don't want to play McGinnis. Fuck that. Plus, jam side McGinnis, like, that shit's gotta be so boring. It's literally you just hold M1. You think it's time for Mo? You guys think it's time for Mo? Alright, maybe I'll do a little Mo. I'm down. Let me see if I can get a duo. Oh wait, he's okay. Let me see who's on right now.
Right now, you have to write.
Damn, not a lot of people are on. I'm getting 40 FPS? What do you mean? I have 200 FPS. I was alt-tabbed. That's why I was getting 40 FPS. Crayon duo? Well, Crayon's gonna be watching scrims at 7. I guess we'll just solo. I guess we'll just solo it up. Fuck it. What's the build? Hydration's carry Mo. Not made by Hydration. Okay. Homing missile Mo. That looks terrible. Bro, is it just me or are all these builds like... Can I get a Wanderer Mo? Why does he have siphon bullets? Somebody explain. Ah, this doesn't look that bad. Why do people do that? Oh, you mean, what do you mean, Listic? You mean like make somebody else's build, but like not by Hydration? I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Soon I'm gonna take one of your games from Fight Night. I'm gonna be like, Listic Yamato build, and then I'm just gonna take whatever you built and just I don't know, bro. I think I need like a carry build or something. I'll try the Wander build or something. It can't be that bad. I'll put Vindicta yellow. Where's Mo? Title. Mo and Krill. Boom. The pros all make their own. Hydration literally has this build up though. But I guess maybe it's not the same build. I mean, Mo's gun is dog shit. Mo's gun is like literally terrible. I think the ideal Mo build is you just play utility Mo in competitive play. But in pubs, you probably just build Spirit, I guess, yeah. If anyone could make gun log flash work, it's you. I mean, gun lash is okay. Nah, his gun is actually like not good at all. I mean, let's see. What's his DPS on his gun at max level? His gun does 105 DPS at max level, and it's a shotgun. It's a fucking shotgun that does 105 DPS at max level. Like, that shit is terrible. That shit is terrible. Like, what are we saying? 105 DPS max level shotgun. Meanwhile, Holiday just has a fucking hand cannon. Holiday has a hand cannon that does 135 DPS at max level. Essentially 30% more damage on Holiday, and, you know, she doesn't have a shotgun, so she can shoot you at range, too. Thank you, Valve. Thank you, Yoshi. You saw Zergy playing gun mode? Yeah, he's probably just desperate. Yeah, he probably just wanted to have some fun. Zergy will play anything for 10 subs. I mean, can you blame him? Shameless. Sinclair's gun is stupid. Sinclair's gun is definitely a lot better than Mo's gun. How well does Sinclair's gun scale? I feel like it doesn't scale that well, but 103 DPS. The scaling on it is pretty bad, but the early game gun is really good. Sinclair's gun, like base gun in lane, is good, but like challenge you to a no build stream. I mean, I could easily do that in like on heroes that I know, but Mo, I don't play Mo, so if I play Mo, I'm gonna need to like follow a build at first. But like playing without a build is like the optimal way to play Deadlock, realistically. You just need to have like an idea, and then you just like buy whatever fits the game. I mean, obviously every hero has core items that you're always going to buy, but like if you're playing Pocket, you're going to buy Majestic Leap, for example. That's why you want to see it? Yeah. A 3 max build on Mo. Nah, it just sounds impossible to carry with.
Let's go, Mo.
What music is that? There's Minecraft music in the background.
Slow him down.
No mouse, no keyboard, no monitor. Just play Deadlock on your phone. Okay, wait. Wait, you guys don't have phones? What's the best Paradox build right now? What should I build around? Carbine or just go support? I don't know. In pubs, you probably want to play around Carbine. Paradox is still good in pubs, I think. Just play around Carbine. Express Shot is still bugged, so still does 1,000,000 damage for Carbine. Curse, Suppressor, Juggernaut. Okay. Just don't let him play the game. Like, game is so hard you don't kill anyone? Yeah, I mean, Paradox is not exactly like... I mean, you can max nade and then you'll kill people. You can go nade Paradox. You made an Echo Shard Mo 3 build. Yeah, I mean... Echo Shard Mo 3 build is like... It's funny, but... Yeah. No, I'm not doing the Mo builds rating. Okay, so here's what's going to happen with the build rating. The build rating thing, the series will continue, but it's a lot of work and it takes a lot of energy. And so what's going to happen is I'm going to make it like a weekly or a bi-weekly thing. I'm not going to do it. Like, at first I was like, all right, I'm going to just fucking get all the heroes. But, like, playing the terrible builds in a turn of 6, like, just feels so bad. So I can't, like, do it too often. You need to find someone in the community who will edit your videos for free. Someone will do it. Maybe, but I don't really want to get someone to work for me for free. That seems like not okay, you know? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of having people work for me for free. I'll get an editor when I can afford one. You can promise them money when you grow. Yeah, but I'm not a big fan of that. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. It just doesn't feel right. It feels like, oh yeah, I'll pay you an exposure type of situation. I just... Always pay your editors? Yeah, I agree, I agree. I had a YouTube Shorts editor guy for a little bit. for a couple months, and I paid him and stuff, and but that was like back before Christmas, when Deadlock had more like hype surrounding it at that time, and that was just for YouTube Shorts. Pay them in coaching sessions. Yeah, I mean that could potentially. I mean, I've done exchange of services, for example, with my emote artist. I've paid her. Oh, I guess I'm in Europe. Hey, what's up, guys? I guess I'm here now.
Talent shouldn't be sulking.
Swap, please, swap. Thank you.
Thank you. Shadows, complete the ritual and gain the respect you so richly deserve.
Maybe I should do the hydration mo. Alright, getting my chair. Bro, I can't see shit. My character is so big. We're the king of Burger Box. Holy shit, this is the Burger Box region. I was told NA was Burger Box region.
Don't worry, Mom. Headed to yellow.
Headed to yellow.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside. We're not dying today.
I just go healing booster? Alright, I'm in. I have healing booster. Can't be correct.
Leave them to me.
Easiest deny of my life. These guys are noobs. Look at this guy's movement. Holy noob alert.
We never back down from a fight.
Mo feels bad to play because he's fat. What do you mean I'm huge? I'm fat, but like muscular.
I see paradox.
I gotta buy. What do I buy? I'm gonna buy a Mystic Burst, and then I'm gonna buy, I don't know, I'm just gonna save up for Torment Pulse, fuck it.
Be careful in yellow.
them.
Holiday here.
Coming green.
Help.
I see paradox. I see Kevin. My strength will be yours. You think you can
3000 don't come.
I'm here. Oh yeah.
Thank you. Let's push Greenwich.
Oh yeah. I've got Torrent Pulse.
You got expensive taste. I love it.
I'm mowing Kroll in Europe too, so.
It's what we do better. Oh, we're in it now.
I'm coming mid.
I'm dead.
We'll avenge you. We'll avenge you. Got him. Got him.
I see Ivy. Good teamwork.
I'm good, that's it.
Dude, I could be a Moe and Krill genius.
Thanks. They destroyed the Guardian on green.
Could be a Moe and Krill savant right now.
I can't wait for you to get your claws on them.
What do I buy? Enchanters? Gold front if I get. Oh, their centers are spawning. I'm gonna go steal theirs. Ivy's flying to the right side right now.
We don't back down from anyone. Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
I'm coming.
We're getting it done.
I'm good.
Oh, he's hurt. Oh my god. I'm a Mo prodigy.
They've destroyed the Guardian on blue.
Holy moly.
Green Walker is under attack.
This is GG. They don't know how to play against Mo and Krill. What do you mean? This is Europe's finest, bro. This is gonna be like an E6 EU lobby.
I'm me farming paradox. He's low.
He's not Europe's finest. All right. A lot of gamers here. Yeet! W movement. They can't catch me. Too fast.
I see Lash. The
Coming green.
is waiting to be claimed. We have you now.
Somebody shoot this wall.
Spirit Urn is here.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
He's AFK.
That guy's terrified. Came to steal his farm. Well, I guess I'm just gonna steal their double. What is happening here? I don't know about this. No, that's not good. They're gonna get the urn too. Oh man, I'm dead. I fucked up. I dropped him a big bag too. Man.
I won't fall in the line of duty.
What am I supposed to buy?
Thank you.
Compressed cooldown. Makes sense.
You see that shit?
I'm still fighting over there? No, we're resetting. Okay.
Headed to yellow. We're in it now.
Looking green.
Ivy's missing. We're back. Lash is missing. We're back. I see the Sandman.
So where is he? Fuck. Can't get up there? Oh well, he's out. Sure, we killed Haze though. He was much better at making plays happen. If I was an NA there, nobody on my team wants to look for that. Veilwalker next? Maybe. Yo, what's up, Lona? Guys, I don't have object permanent. Is Deathsy still alive when his webcam is off? Ooh, that's a good question. Buffs in 20. Alright. Paradox left side. I have to give it up, unfortunately. Whatever's happening on that side doesn't look too good. I have to go stop yellow here.
Walker is under attack. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I don't know what's going on. I feel like we're just getting fucking owned. I feel like I haven't been able to have much impact either, but maybe that's on me.
Grow stronger.
Coming.
Welcome to New York.
I see Ivy. Yellow Walker is under attack. Tough gargoyle. Headed to blue.
He's out. This will come back, Ern. What do you think of what do you think, Lona? What do you think of my MOOOOOO and KRILLLLLL gameplay so far? Any thoughts? If I really go escalating next, surely Scourge is like better. If I go Mystic Vuln, Scourge or something. I have a grab here. We can look, we can look.
I see Haze.
I feel like they get the Haze, right? Okay.
Good job.
Oh, there's no way Kelvin gets that. Oh man, fuck.
Blue Walker is under attack. Headed to Broadway. They destroyed the Walker on Greenwich. I like it. Hand in your eye.
Go mids, or we lose.
I'm down, I'm down.
They're in mid. Keep them upwards.
Oh god.
Okay, we're all dead.
That's not good.
Took out Infernus.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
What, you think you hate me now? Just wait until I
Headed to York.
We may have lost.
Nashala will take me where I need to go.
Sorry, Deathy. You gotta uninstall, unfollow until we get more players from matchmaking. Yeah, no worries. Don't be sorry, man. Do whatever is good for you. Don't feel bad about it.
Bro.
Guys, I think we might have lost. It's not ideal. First Mo game, what can you do?
They will return. We must be ready.
I'm dead as fuck, by the way. I fed. Whoops. Probably by return fire against this team. No, I just got sent to EU. I didn't queue EU.
Flames will follow. We only have one shrine left. Protect the stronghold. We need to stop them from progressing further. Protect the stronghold. Stop them from completing the ritual. Oh, we're in it now. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. I see Ivy.
Souljar is here.
Well, not really sure how we win this. Yeah, no, I get a good ping to you. That's not bad at all. It's 100% playable for me.
My power. Hit the dirt.
Coming. I'm a little slow here.
The urn has been dropped.
I see the sand.
I'm coming to the haze.
Cooldown's on cooldown.
Kelvin's missing. I see paradox. You knew what was going to happen. Oh look, a stevedore.
I feel like we can win this, can we not? I guess not, probably not.
They took out Nemo. I'm holding up. Lash is a terror.
Just like that, I'm out. Saving for Scourge feels terrible. Maybe I gotta buy it though. Maybe I sold Cold Front. Spell Burst. Buy Scourge. I did big damage there. Did big damage. Hey, nice try. Nice try to the team. We gave it our all. Alright, we go next. Alright, we got a duo. What was my damage by type? Let's take a look. It's probably mostly Form Pulse, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yep.
You're welcome. Just came back from my state mandated EU lobby. Yeah, I just played an EU game. Yeah, it just sent me to EU for a game.
Yeah.
I was like, alright.
I wonder if the matchmaking is actually going to feel any different now. I'm curious to see.
Allegedly, Yoshi said something about that. That's what I heard in my chat.
Yeah.
Let me take a look here.
I saw it. I actually saw the message itself. So hopefully, they did change something, but
yeah, Yoshi said backend update for some matchmaking adjustments.
Yeah, hopefully it's noticeable. That would be quite nice.
Yeah, Spirit Snatch could be pretty decent. When will you confess that you are Yoshi? In a couple of weeks. July 24th. When I'll confess. I mean, Spirit Snatch is good on every hero, pretty much. Every hero that likes to get in. I mean, Warp Stone is good. There's a lot of good items. I would not say Warden is a playmaker, but Warden's more of a playmaker than a lot of other heroes. He's kind of like in the middle. Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, I just went live, yeah.
Alright, I'll combine chats.
Okay.
How's my ping? 89 in EU West. I'm very, very east. I'm very, very east in Canada. So, you know. I get pretty good ping to Europe. I'm in Montreal, so it's about as east as you can get, really. I mean, okay, no, you can get further east, but you know, yeah.
Bro, I wonder how the ping is if you live in like fucking Newfoundland, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that much better if you're in Newfoundland, honestly.
Yeah, okay, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know.
It might not be.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, my ping is 100% playable in EU. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really feel it much. At like 89, 90, it's fine. Sometimes you get denied and you're like, okay, maybe I wouldn't have gone denied on like 30 ping, but whatever. That's crazy, Soko, that's crazy. Yeah, this was an Eternus 6 game, but it felt pretty fake. I was Krill and Mo. I only played one game so far. I didn't really feel like I was able to do a ton this game, but I don't know. I won my lane. Playing in EU, it's like you're playing a different game a lot of the time. The way people play is just very different.
Bro, I wish I had good ping. I want to try EU. Like, it sounds so much nicer than NA.
It has its advantages. There's a lot more coin flip moments in EU in my experience, like where people just like they'll fucking send it. Yeah, it's not a bad thing necessarily. They'll just like send it. Like for example, this game in NA would have been longer than 22 minutes because we were like dragged it on or whatever. But in EU, they're just like fucking just fight it out.
Yeah, makes sense.
And like they're just like they just take a lot of fights. Like, you know, they're very active. Like like NA is like the polar opposite. NA is like hit the bugs. EU is like hit the players. You know.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I think hitting the players is probably like
more interactive
like,
for sure.
Yeah, probably more interesting slightly. I don't know.
You were in Furnace, you're a center, bro, you're bad? No, it's all good, bro. Chill out. That's no worries, man. So you were sent at 1, but it said this game is a turn of 6 average. How's that make sense, Valve? It's weird. Very odd. Hey, no worries, Dom. Good luck next to you as well. Don't worry, you're good. It's because Listic, Obikim, and you are Eternus 11. It could be true. Obikim's on the Bebop grind. That hero's still good.
That hero is still good. Agreed. That hero is strong as fuck.
So everybody wants to cope. The hero's broken? Yeah. The hero's good. People think he sucks, though. But he definitely doesn't. I don't think you play Bomb Bebop. You just play, like, Gank Bebop.
You just play, like, Gank, like, Tank Bebop, I think.
Gank with some gun items, probably. You just buy, like, I don't know, weighted shots or something? I don't know.
Yeah. Fleetfoot plus, like, enchanters for, like, double resist, and then whatever you want. Fortitude.
Why?
Tanky as fuck, return fire, OP.
Why not Snatch on Bebop? You know how people are, something gets nerfed and people think it's dead, true? I mean, if you look at his bomb, if you look at his damage, I'm sure he's still doing a decent. Like, his top damage is bomb and it's not even close. Bebop lane feels 10 times worse. Yeah, but it's like, Bebop lane before was just like ultra giga broken. Now it's like, just normal. I think the problem was this hero was so stupidly broken that, like, it got nerfed and people are like, it's so much worse than it used to be, therefore it can't be that good. But it was like, it was just like so stupidly broken. Yeah, his hitbox is like, it's just like a magnet. Like, you cannot miss hook right now. It's actually insane. I don't know. I don't think he falls off that hard because, like, hook never really falls off. Like, the power of getting a hook is, like, so strong late game. What MOOOOOO and Krill build? I'm not sure. I got in a real game in the EU, so I tried hydration build, but I was gonna run the wander build. But, like, when I saw I got in a real game, I was expecting to get in, like, an NA, like, Ascendant game, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do, like, some carry build, you know what I mean? But then I got into the EU game, I was like, oh, I guess I'll buy real items, kind of. But I don't know. I don't think I played that well that game. It's my first MOOOOOO game, but I don't think I threw the game. It just felt weird. Some stuff happened that game, but it's okay. Build recommendation. Let's see. Let me look at the Bebop builds real quick. Yeah, you can just play the Taz build probably, or John. Either of these builds are probably going to be good. The Taz build is probably pretty good. Looks good. The John build's always good too, usually. Alright, we're back in the Burger Nation.
Yep.
All I'm gonna say is in my EU lane, that was the most burger box I've ever seen.
No shit.
EU has like progressed the burger boxing.
Really?
It feels like NA has like stopped burger boxing. EU has like gone to it now. We were ahead of the curve.
Damn, bro.
On just this specifically, we were behind on everything else, but the burger boxing.
Kinda. The fucking if you get parried, you lose at level 1 instantly. Your lane's over. If you get parried one time, meta. Sounds like some good stuff.
Yeah, and you like we both got a kill at level 1.
I see.
Ah!
Oh, they just are running here.
Yeah, I'm burger boxing.
Nice.
We don't back down from anyone. I am not afraid to take shortcuts.
I want to burger box the Geist here.
Yeah, I'm down to do that.
Keep the pressure up, boys.
I see paradox.
What do I want to buy?
What if I just buy monster rounds?
Probably fine.
I see paradox.
These guys, they see the Mo and they're like, I'm gonna run at the Mo. I'm gonna steal some of their
Yeah.
boxes when they spawn.
Yeah. One of your steal ones up here.
Or they're pushing our wave hard here. It's fine.
Gonna live stream. He's burning for a lot of damage.
I'm gonna try close quarters. Close quarters monster rounds. Just shoot the wave.
Alright. Sounds good.
You know, close quarters monster rounds essentially gives you 45% weapon damage.
Yeah, that's actually insane. For close quarters is actually insane. I've been buying a pocket. It feels so good. Like it's actually so much damage.
I'm doing massive damage to them right now. Huge.
Alright.
Oh man, I couldn't secure that because I was in my burrow.
Damn, bro.
I'll just go do their subway boxes real quick if they haven't done them. 1 sec, I'm checking.
Yeah, sounds good.
Might need to let the wave push. Yeah, they haven't done them. I'm rich. Coming back.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm gonna go on the guys here. Oh, big damage.
Yeah. Geist is like 1/5 HP or some shit like that.
I see Geist.
I canceled their healing right on Geist.
Nice. I was burning now. Ow.
Almost have ults.
Yeah.
Come back if you need anything else.
Buying enchanters in this lane, they've got a lot of spirit damage.
Yeah, say how much about it there?
I see Geist.
Very hard on Geist.
Yeah. You better get your ult off for like 1 creep, I think. Oh,
Yeah, they don't have their ults yet.
yeah, they're gonna get off this wave still. Oh, no, they're not actually. It's dead already.
I'm getting the buff.
Okay.
Casting buff. I mean, I'm very strong right now. I've got 40
If you had to
spirit.
grab on that guy straight away, I almost quite
Yeah, Geist, maybe.
I see Geist.
His roll now.
I'm just gonna grab Dynamo for damage. Oh, that rescue beam, by the way.
Alright, so well, guess we're farming creeps now.
Yeah. We're gonna get sprint boots.
Yeah.
Might try to clear the wave and then just rotate, get some boxes.
Yeah.
They're chasing me right now. I'm good though.
Okay.
Is OCE like actually real? Unfortunately, OCE does not have a lot of players. That is true. We're gonna get back to the lane.
Yeah. Coming.
I just armed both of them. We're up a good amount on them right now.
Yeah, we are. Our tower's probably gonna slowly die though. But...
I've been black-holed. I'm fine with dying here, by the way. He's only 1 HP. I'm alive.
There's a swap. She's running pretty hard.
Yeah, I'm 1. I can't really do much.
It's fine. This is early with her ult there.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to base here.
Sure.
Symphony Naoki.
Vin is here.
I'm going back.
Why?
Never mind. I'm going yellow then.
Yeah, I'm not sure why this guy showed up here exactly, but...
He wants to kill, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
We can hunt them Lash here. I have ult in 7.
Geist is missing.
I see Haze. Ship's missing. Their ship.
Nice, I got the guy. What?
You almost had no ult. Fuck? They took the tunnel, huh?
I see the professor.
Now that was exciting.
Got the Shiv.
State's almost ready.
Guilty Gear Strive OST really sounds like penis music. What does that even mean, bro? What does that mean, bro?
I don't know, man. That's a really good question. I genuinely believe it. Okay.
Ready to use item.
All right. No, someone needs to take over yellow. I'm gonna pick up the urn.
I'll go.
A courier has arrived.
I see that.
Can we fight green together? Yeah, if you need to go up the tower, it's okay. We just fight the urn together? Oh wait, so come back urn.
Yeah.
I think we can still get it, maybe. Oh fuck, I got parried, I'm dumb. I'm fat, I'm dead. Cold front seems good. Actually, before cold front, shouldn't I just buy return fire this game? I buy return fire.
Pretty good.
They all die. I'm gonna shiv. Like whatever's going on mid, I don't love it.
Steak's almost ready.
I see paradox. I see Yamato. I see the professor.
They all have no abilities. We can look to re-engage.
Ready to use steak.
I see Yamato.
Headed this way. I see Shin.
Yamato?
I see the professor.
I did so much damage there. There's actually insane damage on them.
I got yellow walker.
Oh, right over there.
I see paradox.
Holy fuck, I'm immortal. My hero cannot be killed. I'm a tank.
God damn.
I probably should have left this to my Wraith, but oh well. I feel like I have to get Torrent Pulse on this build, but I don't know.
Headed to blue.
attack.
Go out there and pose your middle.
You're not left side jungle.
Yeah, I can look in our left side jungle.
I see Yamato.
Let's push Greenwich.
I see Paradox.
This Paradox is like literally the easiest kill I've ever seen in my life.
They cross forward.
Ship's coming up behind y'all, green.
We can still kill Paradox, by the way. She's gonna stay. She's gonna clear the next wave yellow.
Just sit back.
Oh, never mind. Someone's gonna come back though. We can kill them.
Let's push York.
I see Paradox.
Okay, well, we couldn't have executed that any worse. I couldn't have thought of a worse way to execute that as a team.
Everyone is so low on the right side.
I've been executed. Alright. Well, that's not good.
Yeah.
They're now full even. What were we doing on the right side? What were we like?
Nick and I were just like crushing their walker, and then like they showed up with a bunch of heroes, and she died instantly, and then
Makes
I was
sense.
like 1v3ing. I almost killed 2 of them, but I couldn't quite do that. Yeah, I don't know. The guy just like zipped down to the lane where I was at, and then he just like pinned the walker. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm doing this now.
Yeah, because we got 0 damage on their walker, so I was like, pressure.
Yeah, no, we didn't get a chance to ever shoot it because they just showed up like too fast. Like, so I don't know why I think I wanted to push it, but I just shouldn't listen.
Guess I'm gonna farm the jungle.
Broadway needs help.
Taken our blue guardian.
He kills green wave, and then I can do whatever.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Save them both on Haze.
I'm coming towards Haze. She might try to 1v on you. I'm on my way though.
She's in the small camp right now. She's
Yeah.
small camp. She's on me here somewhere. Where the fuck she went? I just heard her invis like in front of me.
Yeah, same. I have music on. I couldn't really hear very well, but yeah, I saw her invis. Like, this Yamato's just walking up in the mid lane without a care in the world.
I'm running over to you.
No, it's
I
fine.
didn't think his can will do anything though. I have return fire, so I mean, there's nothing else for me to do over here, so I might as well walk
Yeah.
ahead. I did nothing to do.
Okay. Shiv's probably alone. You're right, I'm going on Shiv. Can you go?
Almost ready.
Oh, they're actually on me there. I almost fucked that up.
Our blue walker is under attack.
The answer is no spell split star. There's no team that's already created.
I see Paradox. I see Yamato.
Incoming Wraith. Oh, she doesn't even need our help. She's a Chad.
We don't back down from anyone.
Actually, they earn very quick. While they're down to you.
Defend green.
Really out today, aren't they?
We can go for this, by the way. Guys is trying to come to me, but I'm too fast. Guys is running towards you, so is Haze. She's on me right now. I need you to run towards me. They're gonna try to melee me. Yeah, they're just gonna give it, I guess. Okay. Yeah, we got it.
In pubs. Walk up and do it.
Whoops, misclick.
There's a fucking Haze over here. Yamato's in the lane.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting this.
Yeah, they should have black hole, so I'm a little afraid. These
it's fine. If we spread out, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have a wave though. Alright, we need to reset. This is a little bit of a waste of time.
Yep, it is. It's okay, at least he's not pushing blue. Wait, here. I just got mouse pad, never mind, he's gone. Docs might be running under Lash. There's a bunch of heroes there. I'm here too. I'm dying now.
I'm just running at them, just creating space here.
Yeah, I want Haze here. Like way deeper. That's good fine.
Alright, he's got Scourge, I'm like immortal.
Nice. I haven't inhibited that. I don't like the spot for it.
Oh, I just killed Yamato. You guys push green, I'll go push blue. We need to push 2 at once, otherwise we're gonna get black hold. You can stay with Vin Mirage, maybe?
Yeah, like, I'm standing by real quick. I'm coming.
Okay. I don't do a lot of damage to this, but...
Waiting for black hole, but he's like burning it up right now.
We gotta kill in the other lane.
Yeah. Yeah, I might show a little bit.
Okay.
They were kind of low, but...
The angle that our Wraith is playing is so weird.
Lift on guy. She died to lift damage, nice.
Oh man.
Is she gonna walk her, fuck it? Can you do it?
I have unstopped
okay.
on your mid.
Yeah, I think we should. Alright, let's go mid.
We got unstoppable. I have 10k.
Yeah, go by and then let's go mid.
Yeah.
They're in mid.
Let's go big.
Dynamo can't make it in time, no zip. Just Yamato.
I paired her, thank fucking god.
We're chilling. How fast would 6 Scourges do mid boss? I don't know. Probably not faster than having just 1 Haze.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, I'm helping you farm.
Oh, nice.
Oh wait.
That like when Darkseer puts Island Shell on you, you start taking all the acids or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Nice.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Almost have leech and then I'm down to push, I guess. Well, I might need a softball actually instead of leech, but.
I'm just gonna push the urn, we do the urn, buy, and then we go. Oh, you got the urn. I'm going at the speed of light, here we go.
There's my leech, so I'm out of battle.
Coming.
Just like a bonus amount.
I just need to buy real quick.
I don't know. Just got one. Do you want to help it before you go?
Alright, let's go.
Nice.
I backstabbered the patron quickly.
Oh my god, nice. Big damage. Did I even press black hole yet?
It's been a bit, it's been a bit. He's waiting for the good black hole, but just hasn't been an opportunity yet.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yo, where are we? Oh, we're all outside the base, I guess.
I don't know, I'm here now. I'm just like shooting at people from far away. Yeah, there's no swap hit all. Oh, one on black hole at the same time.
There's no escaping me.
Victory.
Nice.
Alright, we take that. I just didn't feel like there was ever a fight.
What do you mean like they were just so weak or whatever? You can just do whatever.
No, I was trying to show up the places. I mean, I guess I'm involved in 21 kills, but didn't feel that way.
Let's see.
Gotta go pee.
Yeah.
Here, back.
Okay, me too actually. So hopefully we don't get a game. Alright, I'm back.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah. So you're playing a lot of Vindicta yesterday?
Yeah, Vindicta's so easy, bro.
That was that. Yeah, Vindicta's not fucking complicated at all. You just press your stake and your current, they just die from full HP, like guaranteed.
Yeah,
it's so silly. It's so silly.
Vindicta was probably like, one of the easiest heroes to like learn that I played.
Yeah.
It's all about positioning. That's the hardest part of Vindicta.
Yeah, and then no one, people in pubs also don't buy items to count. Like no one. About like how many knockdowns did you play against yesterday?
0.
Like, all your games. Like yeah, like literally like.
Actually, probably 1 or 2 actually. No, I did play against some, but yeah, not a lot.
That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey Deathy, why don't Eternus players wait for the vault for triple buffs? Sometimes you just have to go somewhere really quick, but it is optimal to wait for them, but sometimes sometimes that extra 3 seconds to wait for it might change everything. You know, let's say you're stealing their vault and you need to stay like 2 seconds longer. That could change a lot. That's the main reason. If you ever see people not go for it, it's because they feel like they have to go somewhere really fast. Anti-vision, what do they not want happening? What do you mean? Is that a question? Is that a comment? You know it's bad when scoring is top damage? I didn't do shit this game, I literally did nothing.
Damn, free advertising going on in the chat, bro.
Drew.
Oh yeah.
Drew, let's go. Weighing your decision. Yeah, exactly, Steela, yeah. Exactly. Would you rather date Mo and Krill? Oh, would you rather Mo or Krill? I don't know, I guess neither. Do I have to choose one?
I mean, Krill at least looks like a human, kind of.
Okay. Good point.
He's like literally an animal, so.
Well, aren't we all?
Yeah, sure. I guess so, Deathy. I guess so.
So, you know.
I guess that's sure. So I guess you'd go for Mo then, I see. Interesting.
Maybe Sandshrew. No, Krill doesn't look very human to me either.
Well, like he's got a face and arms and legs. Like I don't know. He's like.
I'll take Mo. I'll take Mo. I mean, it's very simple. It's a utilitarian.
Krill, like?
It's a utilitarian answer. Okay, I'll take Mo because I feel like Mo would be more useful in like a bunch of tasks. You know, like if I've got to build a fence outside, you know, Mo could do that for me. Krill is fucking useless probably. Krill's just gonna sit on my back and tell me what to do.
Yeah, Krill's just gonna fucking lounge around and do nothing, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
Mo's gonna work. Okay, Garfunkel. Right. Yeah, I'm going with the Mo.
Damn. What even is Krill? Like, is he actually like a person? I don't know what the fuck he is.
Well, you know, he's something.
Mo and Krill.
How much damage did Backstabber do that game? I feel like this Backstabber item is just stupid. You want to know something, Wage? I did 1,700 gun damage, right? How much damage do you think I did with Backstabber?
I don't know. Oh god.
1,000.
1,000.
It was more than half of my gun damage is just Backstabber.
What the fuck?
Your gun is Mo's gun is useless. The backstabber actually does damage.
Damn. What the fuck? Yeah, I guess so.
Also, magic carpet. Magic carpet is funny. Okay, one sec. Let me edit this build a little bit. I feel like Fleetfoot goes later. I feel like you need T-bolts early. You have a build on most Eli? Mo gun used to do 70 DPS. Yeah, I mean, every gun was changed with the item rework update. Pretty much 50, almost every gun. Yeah, Mo's gun sucks now. Thank God. God bless, bro. God bless. Thank you, Valve. Much love. Mo Diddler.
Looking for the remarkable. You've come to the right place.
No, we're not necessarily build making. I mean, Trophy Collector, I think, is just... I played Trophy Collector of Vindicta. I think Mo and Vindicta are some of the best users of it, but whatever. I'm not a big fan. Mystic Expansion, I don't know if you need that, but it's fine. I don't think you need QSR on this hero either. But the rest of the build seems okay. I do need Mystic Burst. The order is kind of like whatever, you buy whatever you need. Yeah, it does, but like I think it's not worth it. It's not worth using a slot for QSR in my opinion. It gives you a bit more heal, yeah, but maybe I'm wrong about this, but it doesn't feel worth it. I'd rather get heal booster, I think, most games. Doesn't Torment cancel Carpet now? I'm not sure. Warp Stone mandatory? Depends how you're playing him. If you're playing him like correctly, like in a competitive environment, and you're playing for picks, probably. If you're playing him for pubs, I don't know. Depends on the games. Depends on the region. Yeah, the song's good. No, I was on a U earlier. It put me on a U forcefully, but no. No, I understand that QSR is for more damage. How do you go about identifying a power spike item that isn't just more spirit or gun, or is it more whatever deals out more damage for you? I'm not sure I understand the question. As far as identifying power spikes, it's like you have to play the game a lot and be like, okay, when you buy this item, you feel like significantly stronger, you know? But like you can also mathematically test out what all the different items give you in terms of damage if you're buying a damage item, but sometimes it's not a damage item, sometimes it's an item like Warp Stone, you know? You queued against Nisea Sarah after your game against him? I see. What do you think about line parade builds? Yeah. Would you buy a Mo plushie? Honestly, yeah, probably. Alright, here we go.
Yep. Nice division.
Yeah, we're about to farm him. I feel like these teams look a little weird.
A little weird, perhaps slightly, but we'll see.
Viscous is so bad now with Walker Stun plus nerf, it's insane. Okay, W rage bait. W rage bait.
It's insane how bad Viscous is, bro.
Yeah, Viscous, unplayable hero. I mean, how do you even begin to play him?
You can't do whatever you want anymore? Gosh darn it.
How do you even begin to play that hero? I mean, I just don't understand how Viscous players do it.
I don't know. Yeah, sure, yeah. The Viscous players are just a different breed, bro. I don't know how they can handle that.
Oh man, I'm on fire. Man, I'm taking hella damage. No.
Keep fighting. I see Calico. We'll get in there and give him hell.
Boxes are up.
Yep.
I'm just gonna buy backstabber, fuck it, bro.
Yeah, I just bought Mystic Shot, so... Trying to loan these guys that are dense from like across the lane, I think.
We're just gonna be dealing out a million poke damage. Are you running boxes? Only problem is I peek out for 1 second against Infernus, I get burned. It's the only problem with this matchup.
Okay, I mean, that Grand Slam definitely hit me. I was not even on the ground, like, so you slammed on top of the sign and it hit my, like, nose.
Yeah, we're gapped. Sorry.
Oh, he's backstabbered.
Nice.
I think he's leaving now, actually. You guys might be careful there. Yeah, he's out.
I actually did hella damage to the Infernus. Infernus is one. Oh. Man.
Yeah.
Actually, does Mystic Burst even proc? Oh, it doesn't. I need 2 points in my one.
Okay. Have another timer.
I really thought I could kill him there, but I should have buried the tower.
Like
or I should have had you bury the tower.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Calico going camo, just might be ganking.
No healing right on either of them.
Okay.
He's backstabber, nice. I'm burying tower going in.
The fucking Calvin's here. Calvin's here.
I can hook one of you guys.
I'm burned for 5 years.
Calvin's just in the lane for some reason. Or blue tower died. What? How?
Go help. Okay.
I can hook you out after. Just go down the stairs.
Yup is not interested in fighting them, I guess.
He just wants to hook me out instead of fight them.
Yeah, literally, yeah. I didn't realize that they lost their blue tower already. That's not... I'm expecting a Kelvin to be showing up
Full
there.
impulse and farm. I don't know. Maybe I go cold front. I need cold front this lane.
Kelvin's still yellow.
Wait, Calico's missing.
That's gonna help keep you one on the inside.
I see Lash.
Yup is still here, huh?
Careful, bro.
But why is Kelvin still here too? The fuck?
I'm not particularly interested in keeping this lane at 3v3.
Yeah, Sam. I hope that guy leaves. I keep leaving.
I'd like to dive right. Someone else is here.
Oh, he's left.
Oh,
Calvin might not leave though, but we'll see.
Let's see.
Well, if Calvin doesn't leave, they're just gonna, you know.
Yeah.
They're just gonna lose a bunch of souls, so it's fine.
Yeah.
You know, just clear the wave, just farm, and we'll be okay. We're actually ahead of them, by the way. Fun fact.
Interesting. I need ult here.
You can get 3 going on blue.
Got him.
I'm coming to be bottom and kill Scotland.
Coming over. Over no dome. I have lasso. We should chase.
He's backstabbered. Fuck him up.
I don't have hook.
Our lane completely missing. Green lane.
Nice.
On me.
Backstabber value right there.
Oh yeah.
I'm parrying.
Put the grab here.
He's 1 HP.
There's no lasso.
Holy fuck, he's ulting.
I respect that. I'm chilling. I need to buy.
Yep, I'm chilling too. Lash is jumping across lane at me. Is that hero? It's awesome. There we go.
Number 1 Lash hater. No, actually, that's Rena. Rena's the number 1 Lash hater.
I do also hate Lash though.
Yeah, Rena hates Lash.
Imbued on his fucking flawed. Dude.
Questioning here.
No flame dash on that guy.
I'm speeding to you, Warden.
Calico opts you.
Yo, huge damage on them. They're both disarmed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Can I go kill tower real quick? Shot, maybe.
Yeah, I got the tower. We're chilling.
Hold that shit down. It is full health.
Now we just take everything they own.
Yeah.
Don't really want to farm the rest of that. Safes are up. I'm gonna farm their safe. Can you make your way towards me? Maybe I can grab them if he's there.
Yeah, I can grab that too.
I think it's fine.
Just farm on the roof here.
Our blue walker is under
I keep flame dash when I can. He did.
Alright, I'm buying Torrent Pulse.
Yeah.
I get it.
Don't mind the blood on that. It's gently used.
Deathy abusing the most broken heroes for content, such as Mo and Krill. True. How do you guys know?
2 green.
Mo, time to get digging.
Come up, you green.
Rumble just
Calico yellow.
And then nothing.
Calico 0 and 4. That's not good. Yeah, I'm here by the way.
He's better have his ult up in a sec, but.
I can catch him at the jump pad.
Yeah, he's ulting in here.
Alright, my bad, I guess.
Got him.
I do not know where that guy went.
Nice.
Maurice and Krill are off.
Report Cali.
That's not good.
That's funny.
You want to farm the tier 3 together? We can.
Yeah, we can. I just
Don't
sorry.
have your ult.
Done? What?
You can look around these camps for you. Lasso in your trap.
Yeah.
We'll hunt them down.
Lash is right here.
Not eat so much as pummel them.
I'm
Look
coming
after
out,
Lash,
so
guys.
next for last.
Cage is on cooldown.
We can look, I'm with you, Otto.
Go
I'm
fast.
just gonna ult her, yeah.
Stay 2 steps ahead of
The
this, my
spirit
friend.
urn is waiting to be claimed.
That sucks.
Fuck
He is
off.
rooted, but it's not risky, just leave.
Ult for
Alright. Should probably pick up the urn. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna leave you here for a little bit.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm picking up the urn, guys.
No way.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there's a lasso bugs, a few of them.
We play for the urn here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of push up wave here.
Yep. We'll have Warden ult as well. Although my Warden is on the other side of the map.
Yeah, wave shoved. You're probably good to. Oh,
There's a lot of people here. We can chill for a sec.
They're down 3 ults.
Oh, they're raping me.
Good game, of course.
Yeah.
I'm going in.
Alright. You get that? Oh boy.
My brain died.
I'm going in. Yeah, I'm on Krill ulted, I guess.
I can hook you.
This bebop is too funny, bro.
In the basement.
This guy is playing exclusively for the hooks of his teammates out.
Really? Yeah, I see.
I don't know if he's playing exclusively for that, but every time I have an interaction with it, is what?
Backstabber? Unless you have it.
I feel like it's just good on every hero, to be honest. I think the item's just broken.
It's kind of true, yeah.
It gives you everything. It gives you movement speed, wall hacks, bullet resist shred, damage. It also gives the stats to everyone on your team, by the way. The movements, everyone nearby, like the wall hacks and the movement speed and the shred.
No, it doesn't. What?
Yeah, it
I didn't
does.
realize it gave you that shit.
On everybody?
Everybody nearby, yes.
Holy shit.
Wait, hold on, yeah. Just keep going.
I'm off lasso, sorry, Emma.
Oh, you just, he doesn't have a goal. I figured when my holiday showed up next to me, yeah, it's all, but he just didn't, so.
I'm holding on.
Moving at the speed of light. Boom. So what's up, Shibby? Man, I don't know. Backstabber is like Yoshi like opened up the dictionary of like all the deadlock effects and he like put like 50% of them on Backstabber.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
He's like, alright, we're gonna give it health, damage over time, we're gonna reduce the footstep sound, which already doesn't exist in the first place, we're gonna reduce the bullet resist, we're gonna give you movement speed, and also it's gonna give you wall hacks.
Yeah, what actually is that item? Like, what the fuck?
And some people, and I thought you're the one that still said it doesn't do anything.
No, it doesn't do anything, but like it's so funny that it just like has like 10 different things on it.
No, it's
I mean,
OP.
I'm not saying it doesn't do anything. I'm just saying it feels bad to buy it whenever I buy it. Like, I'm not saying that it's bad.
Yeah, I really hate buying the item that gives you movement speed, bullet resist shred, extra health, reduces your footstep sound, gives you wall hacks, and also does 100 DPS every time you hit it.
It does not feel that good, but
I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't like doing damage either. I figured this out. Reno, everyone figured this out day one. That's why it got nerfed.
Someone's gonna be bleeding in concrete.
Lights on 15. We can look around green wave if you want to pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a fucking Sinclair here. I'm dead.
Furnace is gonna hard on.
What the bro? This just people just don't show up on mini map. I guess this guy's literally in my tower range and he's not showing up.
Someone clear blue wave. Not everybody. One person needs to clear blue. Why is my entire team coming to me? I'm too powerful. Wraith's gonna go one more wave and then I can ultra.
I just got like Sinclair, I guess. I don't know.
Let's look for some gooning.
Guy legit showed up like he was invisible or something.
Over here, Calico.
Oh, that's awkward.
Holy fuck! What the fuck?
Ain't moving.
We got her. We got her. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. We can farm the tier 3 camp as well. I can help you.
Come behind on Kelvin. We'll kill him.
Oh, yeah, I just killed this one.
Bunny Dendro.
I'm coming.
I'm just gonna keep pressuring this, bro.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a sick Lash roll. Don't like grapple up. You got him or what?
Probably.
I got my grapple up.
Boom. Punched.
I hate Lash. Why can't he do that?
Furnace is on yellow.
Oh, why can Lash move in the air? No.
You just jump all over the place, man.
I hate
remove charges
movement.
from grapple. No one would even be mad. Just remove the charges from grapple. I'm down.
Everyone would be mad.
No one would be mad about that. Let's just do that.
I'll try to pick up their urn and come back run for them.
Man.
No, compare Lash to Holiday. Who has better escapes? I mean, obviously Lash, but Lash has the best escapes in the game. It's true. What if I just go really fast? You think they expect it?
Yeah, because everything's a guy running at you.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. No, I'm not doing it.
Are they just moving?
Help!
What do you mean? How people here running it down?
I'm just gonna keep flipping green.
Yeah. I was like, there's maybe a world.
I'm just gonna YOLO in here.
Yeah.
Help.
Hey, almost worked. By the way, it almost worked. It was close.
I can run in.
Let's fight. Let's fight. I'm dropping the urn. Fight.
Fight.
Wraith isn't there, so you guys can go. Oh shit, blue, I'm going.
What am I even hearing? What's going on?
We're winning this fight or are we losing the fight? Oh, we're losing it.
Oh no,
we lost the
like, I
fight.
can go in now, but we're just dead already, and they're all full HP.
It's okay, I got the urn, guys.
I'm on the Great Escape currently.
Well, I didn't get it, but I have it on me right now. We didn't lose it.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been chasing me, Loki.
Oh boy, it's very bad for me. I'm dead. I took 600 damage from the urn there. Makes sense.
Shit.
Please die, what the fuck?
Maybe I can pick Wraith here. She has no wall.
Oh, he just dipped on me, man. We can actually kill
How
them.
did we lose that fight that bad, by the way? How is that even possible? Like,
I don't know.
I was on
She
top
makes,
of the
like,
Kelvin.
I think we missed Lasso, where we Warden ulted nothing, and then I don't know what happened past that, but that's what I saw on my screen. So.
I just killed the Kelvin. I figured, hey, if they don't have a dome, we win the fight.
Sorry, that's my bad. I missed my last one.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what can you do?
You'd think that, but unfortunately.
What are you gonna do about that?
This is gonna be the case.
Oh, no, I'm not testing out the top Mo builds. I'm just playing Mo. Just vibing, playing Mo. Fortunately, the game is fully even now.
We need to keep the pressure on them. The more of them, the better.
Just waiting closest this camp real quick.
I'm gonna look on their punch machine for a pick. Oh, shit,
Haze is kind of rich, I guess.
I'm gonna pressure yellow. Maybe you guys we can split them onto green and yellow. Oops, looking cooked.
I don't know if I can help Evo. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm getting hello statues though.
Nice. I'm gonna go TP to yellow. Holidays farming camps with me. That's good.
What the fuck?
No, Lash is not weak. Don't fall for the rage bait, guys. Lash is not weak.
Buffs.
getting beta. Oh.
Alright, I guess I have escalating exposure. I can come towards the Calico. We can probably go on her.
Yeah, I'm down. Go ahead. I think he's just gone.
Yeah, just get the wave.
The zip. Oh.
You wanna do a buff
Bro,
here?
creeps are so dumb. Why did that creep walk past him? Whatever.
Really strong.
Don't care about that guy.
I'm super strong. I just got a casting buff too.
Walk or something, Mel? I have a lot of
we just have to
DPS if you catch
force.
someone.
Yeah. Like we give. I mean, we have so much pick. If we can't pressure a walker, we have a problem.
Oh, shit.
Take care of him, Maurice.
You're a goon, though.
Bro, Lash over here. Why is just coming up behind you guys?
I'm coming in, but I'll be late.
Oh, I'm owning.
I'm going for Inferno.
I'm actually owning right now. I got the escalating exposure power spike.
Holiday. Yeah, you have lots
Oh, my wage is playing Yamato. He's 1-3. Oh, man.
It's gone.
I'm just...
I'm getting hate crime by fucking Sinclair, man.
Oh, sorry. Fuck you at. There you go. Let's get this walker.
I think I need that.
I guess we're out. Or are we?
Headed back.
I don't even think I am.
Yeah, we're out. I'm good. Wait, actually, Wraith is chasing me.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Probably.
Okay, well I'm gone, so good luck.
Yeah. I'll be alright. I appreciate it though.
Come back if you need anything else.
I don't know what's going on. I started that fight by getting 2 kills. As Mo and Krill.
Yeah, I don't know. Be-off clicked the guy, but then doesn't slow hacks or anything, so the guy just like right 2 feet away instantly.
They go to, they either get hooked, lassoed, or mold. So
unfortunate.
They can't play.
I mean, our Haze is very strong. Maybe we can just... I'll just grab the urn.
Yeah, I can just play... Me and Mo can just play super ratty, too, and look for an ult. Honor vending! Mo,
Yeah, I'm really
vending,
strong.
come.
He has his TP thing.
Alright, Haze does have swing.
Okay, never mind. He's he didn't press his button for some reason.
Alright, I'm gonna grab this thing.
Yeah, pick up the urn now.
You guys can... Yeah.
Come help with the urn.
I can probably push to that walker.
You can push Warden.
Oh, true.
I mean, it's fine. Calico's gonna be there anyways. He's just holding sideways all game.
Are they just giving the urn?
Yeah, this should be free. They are, probably. Lash might try to ult it, but...
Let's go, Mo.
Yeah, Lash is up here.
Not sure where he's going.
There's no more jumps left.
Just ain't coming here. Hopefully my holiday
I'm
follows
gonna
up.
look for lasso and Lash.
I'm not just
Yeah, I'm
stopping
here.
Lash is here.
For some reason I thought I had enough money, but... we can probably just get all the walkers here.
Yeah.
Calico is still
If you ult someone, I'm here, bro.
Keep the pressure up, Maurice.
This walker does not know where to aim, bro. Just doing 360.
Yeah, just like, what the hell?
I pulled them off yellow. That kind of spot.
I can buy rework.
Woo!
Beautiful Mo bastard, give me a hug. Start digging.
Oh, we got Scourge. I'm literally like immortal.
Nice.
Lasso and 5.
I can also just get picks on my own. I have focus lens. I have no
Yeah, you guys can do that. We can pressure yellow. Okay, this Calico is suicidal, by the way. I'm coming behind her.
Yeah, yeah. Is there Lash?
I see Calico.
Bruh. I'm gonna go get green.
I don't know if she died. I dare Lash to go for a Lash ult here. I'm gonna hide.
You're gonna blink.
And I'm gonna.
I
No, I don't have a blink, but I'm gonna wall jump.
Okay. Just grab one for
You
us.
guys
Cool,
are dead.
I'm just playing it.
10 seconds to my ult.
I'm just trying to zone them a little bit. He got my ult. Oh boy. I'm dead.
A million damage with that
Lash
thing,
ult
but
still, careful.
our Warden's ulting?
Wait, our Warden's ulting? Wait, here we go. Could it be big? I wouldn't say it's big.
I'm blinded again? What the what? This guy just hard focusing me. He just presses bunny only on me, man. That is so fucked up. Okay, also, where's our last guy at? Just wondering. It'd be nice to have him for this fight, I think.
You know.
You know. He's doing his thing, I guess. He's getting his lucky shot timing. That's all good.
Oops. I don't mean to ping her. I literally don't mean to ping her. I'm actually trying to click on her. Oh, she has focus lens. Lucky shot. Do they have debuff removers?
Yeah. No, apparently not. That's what she said when she said, I can go for picks. I have focus lens. They have no debuff removers.
That's actually true, though.
Yeah.
The item's actually good if they don't have debuff remover. But the moment they buy debuff remover, it's useless.
Yeah,
but
definitely. Yeah. I wanna buy Silence Wave, but I don't have a slot for it. Guess I can sell Mystic Shard or something.
We should look for an Urn fight. I have health buff.
Yeah.
No way.
If I come back out, oh no.
No way over here.
Should just pick up the iron, guys.
Yeah, grab burn. We can meet you.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Yeah, I can figure.
I got rapid recharge.
I'll get the wave.
Calico's around.
Just bought a fortitude real quick.
Where
Just
you're
saving
at?
my lasso for Lash ult for this one, I think.
What is close damage? He's max bomb damage, let's see.
The only person worth Lash ult is the magician.
I'm on my way. Watch out.
Oh, gosh, died. Okay, well, they have the iron now.
You guys are down like 3 right now, essentially.
Coming.
I don't think we can defend the dunk. Yeah, can we go mid?
We're not good at
Like mid guardian, sorry. Not mid, like.
Okay. Sure, let's grab
Get our legs, last leg.
Yeah, I can definitely grab this quickly. I've done too.
Holy shit, the bunny rabbit lasts 1,000,000 years!
I mean, fuck it.
We can fight now.
If you find anyone, I'm with you.
They don't have the zipline. They don't have a zipline, guys.
Okay, alright.
Running over there.
Coming.
I got bunnied and domed. They were all just on top of each other somehow. That was the greatest gameplay I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I felt the whole game is.
Holy shit, they're right
I gotta get punched before I get parried. It's fucked up, man.
Alright, we got the Sinclair. Their waves suck, and we got our last flex, I guess. We're up 2 flexes on them. I need debuff remover.
I highly recommend debuff removers, guys, for the bunny, by the way. You literally cannot play the game without it.
Yeah, I'm buying debuff remover for sure.
I'm telling our new stats so that they know. They call it dying. Oh, but
our Haze is in trouble. Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think kind of softball might have gone hard there. Instead of focused ones, perhaps.
Our Warden clean this up? You have lightning troll Warden. I think you might have a chance. I'm also coming.
Is the cat running at him already? I think Warden is a little too late, but.
Are you going?
Fuck it. I'm so dead.
He's doing damage, but he was fucking bad.
We are having a little too much fun.
We lost the game.
How was my Warden too late to that, by the way? He had 5 years.
There's a Calico. I mean, yeah, like he was. I think he was uncertain if he wanted to go, but then Calico showed up, and then like Arctic blasted him, so he couldn't move and shit. I don't know.
Okay. Unlucky. Oh well.
Yeah, if he just ran there right away, like he would have had it. But...
Walker is under attack.
Oh, I should.
Yep, behind the wall.
That's not good.
Well.
I'm not really sure how we're dying when we basically know where every enemy is.
Their Calico's 2 dead and 1. We're losing.
Yeah.
That's not good.
So Furnace just gives me AIDS, bro. Silencer, fucking ricochet, like.
Yeah.
Inhib silencer.
Oh, big dagger. Up in 10.
He stole my ult, magician.
We stole Warden ult.
We need to stop them from progressing further. Protect the
There we go.
I'm on HP right now. I'm just trying to clear the base while my frames are 5.
Yeah, I legit I don't have. I actually can't play the game. I have way too little FPS.
I'm bunnied.
I'm dead in my phone. I cared. Well, unlucky game, I guess.
Well, GG.
Haze had the best game of her life, and then she got the worst items in the game, I think. Not too good.
Oh well. Can't win them all. Not sure what killed the FPS there. No, I mean honestly, our Haze was like not really the issue this game, if we're being honest.
I mean, yeah, for sure, she wasn't, but
that's okay though.
Not great.
How is this Eternus, by the way? How is this Eternus?
I don't know, bro.
How is this Eternus?
Honestly, that game is way better than like most of my games, so somehow.
Me, I'm Eternus.
I shot so many bomb stacks I've had, bro. That is funny. Holy.
13. I mean, that's got to be like his first game on Bebop. It's got to be his first game. It's not his fault. It's got to be his first game, right?
He didn't even have points in bomb, so like he legit just had to skip leveling up his bomb.
Your build? What do we got here?
Which does top damage like every game, even with gun build. What can you do?
Rush this?
You know, our Holiday Bebop lane lost pretty hard. That's like literally the Hitler Stalin lane is Holiday Bebop. What can you do there? It's life, I guess. I guess Sinclair might just be better than both of them, honestly.
Yeah, this game should have been like unlosable for us, to be honest. Like, we should have been like, if I'm not playing Mo, I can probably carry that one. But
yeah, it's like so hard to play this game because I feel like I show like a million things that is just hard to play against. Like I just was getting silencer inhib by the Infernus and then getting bunny like perma bunnied. Even with debuff remover, I'm just perma bunnied still.
Yeah.
I don't even know. And Miyamada is like not like a 1v6 hero anymore, I don't think, so it's kind of rough.
I mean, they're like low ranked players who are playing like utility heroes.
Yeah.
Our low ranked players are like first time Bebop, and like it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal.
Yeah,
It's like it's really not their fault. It's just
yeah.
the nature of it.
Yeah, but if my low ranked player was on Magician, they wouldn't even max bunny. They would max their first spell. And GG.
Oh, you don't see Blood Tribute very often. Ace Combat 7. All right, let's take a look.
Bro, I played some games of the Gun McGinnis that Jam side played, and I utilized Blood Tribute. That shit is so fun.
Yeah, I think Blood Tribute is like pretty decent. It just feels kind of bad to buy, and it feels hard to use too. But
yeah,
like technically, it seems good, and like I'm pretty sure I'm like 99% sure it snapshots debuffs.
What are you snapshots?
Like if you activate Blood Tribute right before you take the debuff, it'll be like, yeah. Like if you're playing against like Pocket and you see he's about to ult, if you literally just, I'm pretty sure if you just press Blood Tribute.
That is exactly how it works. I had some guy, I played it earlier on stream, and some guy in my chat like tested it for me, and he said that it does like if you just press it like immediately.
Yeah, see, I just activated, and then it's like 50. I get the debuff reduction for the whole thing.
Yeah, it's instant, yeah. So that's pretty good. Because I was like against like a 7 and stuff, and whenever 7 would ult me or stun me, and I didn't want to like be shooting my gun, I just press it right before the stun, and it just wouldn't last long at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Movement right away.
It has like a very high skill ceiling as an item for sure.
Yeah, definitely. When you look at your death recap and it's like 7.5k damage taken last night from Blood Tribute, it's like, okay,
yeah,
fuck, dude.
It does a lot of damage for sure.
Yeah. Oh wait, you know what? I actually need to take a break for one game, so
okay.
I'll be back in like 20 minutes probably. So
sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can also keep Berserker up. It's true. I know it's relative, but Ascendant being low rank is hilarious. Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I'm low rank. I'll try the 50 build, let's see. Yeah, makes sense. I'll skip the main menu track here. You try learning the Lash, you might like him. True, good point. I may like the Lash. Hop on TF2? Why? Here we go. You dropped from Oracle 6 to Archon 5. Should you take a pause and I'll play? I mean, don't worry about rank. Take a break if you're not having fun. MVM with viewers. No, the any EU gap is real for sure, 50. It's 100% real. And then other regions are even further behind. Like OCE and South America are basically like completely cooked probably at the moment. NA is like second best, and EU is like way better than NA for sure. I mean, EU just has way more players too, but like in the competitive scene, they're ahead. You say I'm less than I, yeah. Oh man, I've been scared. If you move to EU, you can be E6. No, if anything, it'll be harder to be E6 in EU. So I'm supposed to rush QSR according to this build? Alright, we'll try it. I'm not a believer, but we'll try it.
Order up.
Ivy's missing.
Just go hard. Thanks.
Ivy's missing.
We can afford better gear.
I see you, Warden. Go with shop.
We don't back down from it.
Alright, time to buy QSR. And I'll buy Burst next. It's basically like playing Lash.
Hand in your eye.
I see the king.
Order out.
Oh, he woke him up. If you just let him sleep, he wouldn't have been able to take his cloak.
Order out.
I don't go selling these to just anyone.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Order out.
I thought I could. Oh my god, I'm such a noob. Thought they could have got it denied there. I guess
Yeah, that was
Strider's
kinda crazy,
doing
I'm not gonna lie.
boxers.
Oh, we're in it now.
Alright, 300 damage, let's go.
Thanks. Your furnace is missing.
Order out.
I see the rise.
We keep this up, they won't have a chance in hell.
What's up?
We're going for the Underman.
Your furnace is missing.
What do I buy now? Enchanters? Probably in this lane.
Ivy's playing our right side.
Oh man, he parries.
I see pocket. I see it, furnace.
Oh, I fucked up. No. Oh, fuck my life. I'm so fat. I'm back with ults.
I see mirage.
I got blue balled. I got blue balled by my fucking ult, bro. Maybe if I had arcane surge or something.
Let's push green.
Can we just shoot the tower? I feel like I'm the only one shooting the tower.
Looks like we got our revenge, boys.
I think Kelvin's coming to you. Fucking Paradox.
Instant cast mandatory? No, I don't think so. For Mo ult? I don't know. I prefer it not on instant cast, funnily enough. But I'm not a Mo player, so. I think I'm gonna put Arcane Surge. Boom. And then Sprint Boots. Coming mid right now. This may have been slower than just going, to be honest. Yeah, we can clean this up maybe. Boom. Burger boxed.
Oh, they're low over there. Just take more of this.
I can tank the tower, guys. Keep shooting. I tanked the tower for so long.
Oh my god, pocket turned above me mid.
I see bucket.
Yo, what is this Kelvin doing, bro? Kelvin's in our jungle, Haze. Yeah, come, Haze.
I see it, Furnace.
I see Warden.
I see Captain.
Surely my team can kill him, right? Surely. You know, Paradox in trouble. Right about when I buy Fortitude, most likely. My buffs are up. I'm so hurt though. I don't think I can really go for it. Just a little risky. I guess I'm just gonna farm for a little bit.
I see it, Furnace.
Alright, we got Fortitude now. I'm not really following the build order, but I feel like this is correct. I'm here. he manages to swap him, he dies, but I guess not. Can you play Gunmo after this? Bro, Gunmo is so poo-poo. Why would I do that?
We got out. Mirage is there too.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Ivy's coming to green. Going to green right now.
Pull back.
Where are the other troopers?
Keep the pressure up, Maurice.
Plus 25 bonus health. If you get 3 health statues, it's like as good as molting someone. Think about that. You ever think about that?
Headed to York.
I know I'm box and statue maxing at the moment. You don't think? Oh, that's fair.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back. Yo, Haze, we can maybe look. I'm coming.
He's on the boss round.
Okay.
Mirage is right there.
These people wouldn't last 2 hours in the tunnels.
If they're gonna drop it, we're going to pick it up.
Pocket's coming. Watch for affliction.
Put it on Abrams. Behind you, fucking.
Warden's missing.
Oh.
God damn it.
Sorry, brother. I'm a teleport yellow.
We're just losing everything ever on the map, I guess. Here's what it is.
I see Warden.
He's really hurt on Mirage. No tornado, no tornado.
I see Mirage.
Boom, Mog.
Are you good over there?
He was one, we could've got him. I'm so sad.
I didn't see him, my bad.
Yeah, me neither. Oh.
You might be cooked.
He should be fine.
I see Warden.
Why is this pocket guy chase so fast?
I'm coming to the urn right now. Pocket no ult, very hurry. I think we have an opportunity here. We go fast.
I see that Greenwich.
And not ideal for the Lash ult, but all good. Okay, we're just, what are we doing right now? Playing green. Oh, fuck me. That's so close. I have a fire now. We got the urn though.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
I'm gonna make sure I don't show on this wave here. As Mo, you generally want to avoid showing on waves unless you have to, because you don't want them to know where you are on the map. You know, it's like any pick hero, right? Any pick hero, you want to keep your. I'm coming in their jungle to maybe try for pocket.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Coming, Abrams.
Sorry, I was AFK for a sec.
You mess with the wrong.
Ew.
I see the king.
Pockets half.
I see Warden.
The more of them, the better.
Oh, we're chilling.
Keep fighting, Morris. Some people say it's fighting dirty.
I'm in.
Let's push Broadway. Let's push Broadway.
I feel like Backstabber would actually kind of go hard here. Yo, IVIV. I'm just body blocking for the Haze. I'm just a fat fuck.
Blue needs help.
So we can keep probably going.
I see Mirage.
You gonna get Haze or blue Haze?
Yeah.
Let's push Greenwich.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Could be a Mo Prodigy. Or it could be the build.
I see Infernus.
I mean, I'm coming up last, but I don't know if I'm gonna.
Damn. Strategically weighted so I would get the plus,
Oh my God, you got
plus
the whole-
50 or
oh my
whatever.
God, you got the whole squad chasing you, Lash.
What do I get? What do I get? I'm gonna get carpet. I'm gonna get carpet. It's the funny meme. It's the funny meme. I'm going in.
Alright, I'll teleport out.
Nice.
Exquisite work, paradox.
I can use Burrow whenever I want. True. Nah, it's over for them. It's actually cooked for them. I'm way too powerful now. I have ult in 6, then we can look for the... I was wondering if he's gonna be greedy. Infernus, Infernus. Woo!
Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it back to that.
Okay, I got the buff. Alright. Thank you, Valve. Makes sense. That made sense to me, that interaction. Does that make sense to everybody watching? That made sense to me. I mean, that's how that should work, I think. I'll be a little late, guys. This might not be ideal. I really don't need to be doing what I'm doing right now. This is like a big throw by me, but...
I might be able to get it off.
Holy shit, what a king.
Honestly, they can deny those. I'll take it though. coming, Mo.
I'm good. But if he stays, we can kill him.
I think Kevin. Get him, boys.
Yo, he's comboed for 5 years.
Nice.
Let's push blue.
You know, I hate playing against the Mo just for that reason right there.
True. That guy was comboed for 5 years. I'm going Scourge for the memes. Coming, guys.
Pockets low, pockets low, pockets low.
Wait until I get going.
Oh god.
I see Warden.
To make a stand and stop them.
No, I got clipped behind.
They're so scared, bro. They can't kill me. I'm in the closet. I'm out. I can't help you guys. I'm going. Let's go mid. Actually, can we?
No.
I guess we can't.
Kelvin is missing.
Man. Yeah, I should have outfired there. Time for the carpet box run.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Someone should deal with that. Shouldn't be me though, because I'm doing all the golden statues and shit, you know? Doing something that's important, but somebody else should deal with that. This fight looks really, really horrible. Pocket. Come here, bitch. Ow. Holy fuck. A lot of gamers there. Oh fuck.
Dude, what am I looking at?
I'm trapped.
That's fine. What? What? No. How are these fights so hard? Someone is not pulling their weight in these fights. I don't know who it is, but someone's not pulling their weight. Raj really hurt.
No way brings you down with the bag.
Pocket's one.
Oh my god, he's levitating.
Just press space and dash and hold crouch. She did burrow dash to slide.
Wait.
Burrow dash to slide. Yeah, we're throwing. We're actually throwing.
Pocket has a 2k back.
What do I get here? If I get Juggernaut, that would help me a lot.
Haze, where they at? I'm here.
Juggernaut would probably help me a lot here. I'm taking a lot of gun damage. I'm speeding, guys. Oh boy. They have no ults. We can maybe still win this.
Guys, I don't like this. I got trapped in there with 3 of them.
Boy. Yeah, I'm out. If they go mid, are you double bomb?
You're dead. No way.
I'm good. I'm not dead.
They're in mid.
I'm coming to mid. We can definitely like pressure them. I'll get one.
Oh, huge baggy.
I'm so sorry.
You guys kill them all though. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if we kill them all. Maybe though.
Oh. Says you're not running torment. Lash, you wanna ult this guy? Can you ult him or what?
Our blue walker is under attack. Our blue walker has been destroyed.
Ivy's weak.
Time for me to buy. I need to make sure I spend my money, so I'll drop 1,500. I need a 3,200 item. I guess I'll just go superior cooldown, superior duration. So I can spend all my money. Unburrow space at the same time, press shift to dash. Okay, let's see. Well, I feel like I did it there, but I guess not.
I see mirage. I see mirage.
Alright, let me lower the sound of my music. It's a little too loud. I don't think we can contest this, I'm gonna be honest. I think we have to give them the urn.
Let's push green.
The urn has been delivered.
After you slide, you jump to slide and then jump to... Oh, yeah, well. That tech is like...
I think we can just backdoor green.
Oh, like this? I see. Obviously, I didn't do it well there, but... A lot of people mid. My Abram's dead?
I see
I see mirage.
What? Nice. Grab that baggie.
I'm going towards the Infernus. Just like that, I'm good. What the fuck?
You got her.
Movement buff could be lit.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
Headed to yellow.
Yeah, be very careful here, guys.
Warden's missing.
Daggering a lot.
The spirit urn is waiting to be drained.
I don't know where he went, but he's out. That's fine. I just wanted to get my team out. I've got a bunch of money. I need to spend it on something that's gonna be useful for me. I need escalating exposure, probably. Is my Abrams dead? I hope not. Dude, I meant to. Fuck. I threw. I misclicked there. I misclicked.
Dead now for a minute.
I misclicked. Oh man.
Fuck that guy.
Sure. This is why ult on insta-cast on ult is mandatory? Nah, I literally just misclicked. Go Warden here. I'm good.
We need an exit strategy.
I see Infernus.
Go Mirage, Mirage. Mirage, Mirage.
I see Mirage. If you're looking for mercy, my friends, I'm afraid it's in short supply.
I'm gonna try to get this green last lights.
I have 5k health, bro. With like 2 green items.
I actually think they have other plans.
I think we can get it green real quick, yeah. I'm good. I need to chill though. Careful, guys.
I don't think I'm good. I don't think I'm good.
Uh-oh. Wait, you guys, do not fight this Abrams. Just let guys die.
I'm dead. I got...
Guys, just let guys die. It's fine, it's fine. If our team comes over, we can maybe turn it, but... Our team is not coming over.
Better fucking run.
That should be good. Oh, maybe not, actually.
Oh my god, look at him go. Wait,
I'm
they're
okay.
still chasing.
It's okay, I'm fine.
There's no way. There's a mobility god. That's
Yo, thank you for the 7 months, Acromic.
there.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
The urn has been dropped.
I don't know, our team is kind of trolling a little bit, but it's okay.
They used affliction, by the way. No affliction. Weak, weak.
Top pocket.
Up top, above. Nice. Oh, huge lash. Oh, never mind.
I'm just cutting their ults. I'm just cutting their ult right now. They used everything, by the way.
Is this like a mobility movement build?
Mobility. Sorry,
Yeah, you're fucking running around the map. Oh, we can kill one. We can kill one.
You got me, Lash.
I see Infernus.
Where's my...
Nice, we go mid. If we fix our waves, we can go mid.
Be careful, Maurice. It's just us out here.
Oh, we're in it now.
No pocket for 20. We need to be quick about this, guys. I'm gonna go mid like right now. Green doesn't matter. Green doesn't matter. Paradox, come. Okay, Pocket's gonna make it in time. We need to make sure he doesn't get a 6-man affliction. The fastest way for Pocket to come is through here. I'm gonna watch out. Nice.
Great work. You're not killing us.
Alright. Good shit.
Excellent. No, we should win. Get the buffs, get the urn, get everything, take their base. We should be able to down the patron before they all respawn. Only one person needs to do urn, everybody else push.
Let's go, Mo.
Get the shrines. Yeah, we buy. Spend our money. Spend our money. Unstoppable would be cool here. Unstoppable, but at the same time, I'm not really getting my ult canceled ever, so... Diviner's Kevlar is decent. Spirit Burn is decent. Boundless Spirit, is that any good? I have a lot of Spirit, don't I? How much Spirit do I have? Okay, we'll go Boundless. Sounds funny. Alright. Now everybody's spent, we should look for a pick.
What's the item that gets rid of affliction now?
Divine Barrier.
I see Kelvin.
Kelvin's here, Kelvin's here. Nice, huge pick.
Huge pick.
Oh, we'll go help our boys.
Oh, well.
How does that not knock him out? Yo, maybe throw them back a little bit. I'm dead. I'm good, actually. GG.
Thank you for bringing me to this plane.
Where are your Torn Pulse at? This build doesn't have Torn Pulse. I do feel like Torn Pulse would have done a lot of damage. Yeah, I didn't use Alk Fire to ult. A lot of the time I just wanted to get the ult off before Alk Firing. Like a lot of the time I was like, I want to get my ult off right now just to make sure I get it off. But yeah. I would have done a lot more damage if I did that. It didn't really matter because everybody that I ulted died anyway. What's up? Did you enjoy the content?
Yeah. It was great.
Did I feel impactful? Yeah, I felt pretty impactful this game. Go to the bathroom. Why don't you use your max one as soon as ult starts? Yeah, I should have done that. I've played like, I haven't played Mo in forever. I have like 3 games, so that's why. Go to the bathroom one sec.
Okay. Lethargic, this shit's way too hard, man. I don't fucking remember this shit. I'll play this game.
I mean, Alk is probably... Is Alk more damage than Torrent Pulse? Probably a little bit. Alright, what's the burrow tech? You can set your second cancel ability to burrow key. Oh, I already have that set. I already have that set.
Maurice, do your thing. I'm holding on, Momo.
Unburrow in space? That make you come out faster or something? Like this?
Going low. Hit the dirt.
Double jump? I'm trying to.
Dive. Let's go, Mo.
Oh!
Your time to shine, Maurice.
I got it once.
Start digging.
Ah.
Dive. Hit the dirt.
It's not at the same time, it's actually slightly delayed. Right. Like this. Yeah.
You ready, Maurice?
I see. Like this. I go over that.
I'm holding on, Momo.
Oops.
Your time to shine, Maurice. Start digging.
I love seeing Mo cruise around a magic carpet. Yeah, it's fun.
Maurice, do your thing. Let's go, Mo.
You be in front of it for what? You can mantle it fast enough. In front of it, like here.
Maurice, do your thing.
Oh, like that. Yeah, I see.
Hit the dirt.
It's actually not that short of a one. It's pretty easy to hit.
Let's dig.
Welcome to my shop of curiosity.
You may be able to wall bounce during that same window as the mantle tech as well. Yeah, you can.
Your time to shine, Maurice.
You can wall bounce like this, yeah. That shit is so goofy.
Start digging.
Sandblast to shoot the heavy.
Maurice. They're not hurting us. You're not killing us.
I see technically you can get one shot in. Hold shoot button, then sandblast, then heavy. Okay.
Hand in your eye.
I see.
Don't worry, Maurice. I see.
Yeah, you don't need to shoot.
This will slow him down. You think you got the edge?
That's only client side. The other person sees the heavy melee. I see.
Can't forget to check out the store.
Come on, Yoshi, give us a game. You know you want to.
Yeah, I know, right? Remembering this fucking item quiz that the Thurgic linked? It's like hard on it.
Item quiz?
Like, yeah, like you name every deadlock item or whatever.
Okay. Is it like a website?
Yeah. I'm sure Thurgic has a link to it still if he wants to put another one in the chat. I don't know. It's kind of fun.
Oracle.
Screen share.
Play the quiz.
Screen share, like
150 items?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess so, bro.
Am I supposed to name all the items?
Yes, bro. Yes, that's the quiz.
Okay.
Yes.
Never mind.
I'm doing it right now. It's just way harder than it looks like.
Why would I do that, bro? That like if
know,
at least it was like name the vitality
knowledge,
item that does this effect or something, or like name a vitality item that gives these stats or something. Like that'd be way cooler. You know, now this one is just like, hey, are you neurodivergent? Do you want to type 150 item names for no reason on a spreadsheet?
Listen, bro,
just
I've
to
been
get
sitting in the queue. I got nothing else to do, bro. Nothing else to do.
Can someone unpin this? Oh yeah, one sec. Let me unpin. Wait, Ranger, aren't you? Did I not unmod you? Did I not mod? Oh, you're VIP, so you can't be mod.
Well, I've known what Sporkle is for a long time. I just like never used it or whatever.
You ready, Maurice?
Flashcards with the item picks, yeah.
Time to fight dirty.
Being neurodivergent is a prerequisite for MOBAs. Yeah, I mean, kind of true. Bro is so neurodivergent, he typed neurodivergent, narrow-divergent. Oh, no. Whoops, no worries, you're good. That was just that was funny as shit. I understood what you meant though.
Cut them down, Shiv.
I got something for all of you.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
At least I'm diversifying my hero pool. You know, there are some people who, right, we're not gonna say who, but certain people, you know, they like to play one hero. I'm spectating one of them right now. His name is Wander.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I was
Much
thinking
love Wander.
Perhaps one of our teammates, such as named just the G. That's what I was thinking.
Right.
Of,
Guberto? Yeah.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah.
True. Guberto after 600 games on Viscus. Oh, Viscus is dead.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Moon Crow kind of sucks, but he's playable in like pubs, I guess.
The game. I give up on this fucking quiz, man. I'm not doing this shit anymore.
Men of your talent shouldn't be sulking in shadows.
I'll do it again sometime, some other time.
The ritual
I'm
and
really
gain the
bored.
respect you so richly deserve.
Do you not run T-Pulse on this build? You run Alkfire instead of T-Pulse.
Alright, we have to go out lane right now.
Sure, we're about to pop off Bo and Krill, McGinnis versus the two fucking terrorists.
They can't even walk up to lane. We fucking definitely win trades against them when they walk up into the lane. Into melee.
Yeah, yeah. We're only playing against guys Warden, so, I mean.
Yeah.
Mo and Krill and McGinnis versus Hitler and Stalin. Should be good.
No biggie. Flash.
Oh my god, I just mashed my keyboard, bro.
Okay.
Oh, no parry.
Which one?
Took big damage. Oh yeah, you're also playing McGinnis into Warden. Good luck.
Yeah, that's actually true. I realized that as soon as I got first cage on me. That's not
yeah.
good for me. Bro, their guns do so much damage. Bro, I'm just
I don't know what you're talking about.
The guy's just walking at me, by the way, like a psycho.
Makes sense. Oh, we got the knight. I couldn't see that one.
Hey, Lash, spawn behind the wall. This one. Got my healing right. I'm gonna throw my heal on the floor over here, by the way. You know?
Yeah. I'm gonna let him push into us then.
Yeah.
We need to keep the pressure on them.
At least my hero, when I cancel Warden on with my wall, max wall, it'll at least usually be good. That's an upside.
Hey, boxes are up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what we're supposed to do with that, but they are up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
We've got QSR now.
Okay. I just wall them off from this way, to be honest. Play walk up. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm actually
Go ready to
chilling.
I can just go right if you want.
No, I'm literally chilling.
Okay, I'm gonna go break a couple blocks real quick.
Yeah, let's do that.
Bruh.
Always play left lane. I'm not lane swapping in pubs to play a specific lane. I'm not at that level of degeneracy.
Wage is my McGinnis Go, a renowned McGinnis player. Thank you, there, Jake. I'm glad someone can recognize that at least. So.
Well, that hurt me a lot.
Yeah, I can rank you still if you want to.
I'm chilling. I'm actually 500.
Yeah. I do have a heal as well.
Guy's taking a lot of damage.
They don't wall right now, but
I'm caged somehow. Nice. Awesome. No parry on this guy.
Yeah, come on. They actually like just running at me though, so I can't really help you that much. Wall open 3, guys in the zone now.
They're so hard. They're both half. Tragic. Big damage though. Alright, guys have swap.
Yeah.
She's rushing Mystic region, it looks like Radiant region, sorry.
Great.
I think she's on the left, I think I heard her on the left.
There you go.
I'm actually not sure.
I put
I'm
her down
scared.
on the left, Loki. Turn down on the left side. We'll know now.
Oh, she's on the right, she's on the right.
There you go. I'm saying my ult, I can maybe like choose a kill on her like from across land.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. Or we can just...
We're chilling.
Goodbye.
Okay, nice word, no, bro.
I'm dead.
Sure, you dead still.
Actually, I'm good.
I won't
Maybe.
take you somehow.
No, I'm good. No, it was a good wall.
Yeah.
It's not a great lane for me.
No. The guy's on the left side.
Yeah. I also got my ult now.
Yeah. There's someone buff, looks like.
I see paradox.
Where's your smoke cap right?
I'm pretty healthy now.
Yeah.
I see Warden.
I'm trying to ult this guy, I don't really care. Okay.
That's good.
Or you want to take it?
He's disarmed. I can parry the tower again.
Just shooting. I don't know if there's any other spells.
Fine. We got the entire wave.
Perfect wall usage.
He's gonna have speed. Oh, there's a Calico here. Calico here.
I walled him off. Wait, no, I didn't wall him off. How did he make it on the side of my wall? I'm going on the side right now.
I'm dead. Tragic.
Yeah. It's interesting that there's a guy's 4 deaths on Calico, I see.
Yeah.
Makes
Fine, I
sense.
still have speed.
Okay.
Speeding back, I'm not letting take this
I
tower.
wall up in 5.
I'm speeding green.
Iron's
Yeah,
here
we
as
can
well.
definitely defend this, no problem.
Iron
They have
is
no
0 and
ults, they have
3,
nothing. They only have Calico ults.
Yeah, I'm walling them in and shit.
I see Warden.
Oh fuck.
I'm up that guy if you go on him.
Let's push green. I see Calico.
You guys really hurt on Calico.
7 bag.
Get the tower. We can kill Geist after.
Yeah, she doesn't have her ult on Geist actually.
I'm on Geist right now, grabbing her.
Fuck no.
He's one. Nice.
Nice. One ulting, no wall.
I'm probably dead here, but
There's a fucking dynamo here now too. What the fuck? Yeah, we are playing to quite the game.
oh my god, that melee did so much damage. Oh, he's got melee, try to melee life steal.
Teleport.
It's melee dynamo, by the way. Yo, wait, their Paradox has 7 kills? Uh-oh. What the fuck?
Bro, I do not know, man. I do not know.
Oh. Nice rope slap. Yeah, thank you, Yoshi. Great mechanic. Beautiful.
Ha 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 ha. Lol. Lol, so funny. I melt back up at 5 to just finish tower, but that's what you want to.
I have disarm here.
Clear tower is chilling.
They're just sending permanently green. Like,
yeah, I don't know. Kind of weird.
I see it burning.
I have wall stun now.
my ult lasts like literally forever, but I don't know if it's gonna be. Oh wait.
Fine. Third. This is Lash hole. Reloading the gun.
He's in the church though.
Okay. Stage black hold nothing. I don't know my stun up, fuck.
Got him.
Dead to Warden, I think.
Looks like we got our revenge, Maurice.
Hey, juggle, unless.
He's disarmed.
Bro, I'm the goat of this year. Holy. I'm actually owning these guys.
Sure.
I guess we are owning these guys. I'll give you a little bit of the credit.
You know.
I guess.
I'm just boxing. I'm just a little boxer.
Yep, you got base.
I see the professor.
Mid-boss has arrived. They've taken our yellow guardian.
Let's go, Mo.
Paradox going mid, careful. Furnace down mid.
Fight.
I see Paradox.
They're going for the urn. Alright, plus 50. We're gonna lose the urn, but it's fine. No black hole.
Is under attack.
Well, we're doing all right, other than our mid lane, but you know they'll recover.
Yeah. Who's coming to farm with me? That's not optimal. I can do yellow. What's going on over there?
Got it.
I can come yellow.
I see you gun.
We're gonna start farming some golden statues.
Oh, this guy can just hide his fucking melee animation on Dynamo?
Coming.
What the fuck was that? This guy just meleeed me on Dynamo without doing a melee animation. Like, what? What was that?
Alright, that guy's dead. My Abrams is also perished. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I'm coming here.
Got Dynamo. Plus 50.
True. That's over the Inferno. I was just the one sitting there in the side lane. But...
Walker is under attack.
I'm gonna go take care of green real quick.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
I see Infernus.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm there.
Oh my... Bro, what? Like, my buttons just don't work. What the fuck just happened?
Holy noob alert.
I don't know, I pressed my second spell and it just legit doesn't go off. Like, I pressed it, it just doesn't cast. Like, I legit don't know why.
It's weird.
Well, I wish I'm really didn't lose so hard. This guy's just 11 kills with Paradox.
Yeah. Same net worth as you, though.
Yellow Walker is under attack.
Let's take out Dynamo.
Gotta build me some backup.
I see Dynamo.
We destroyed the Walker on yellow.
We lost
He can
Walker,
like kill me. Paradox can like kill me on like one spell. I can't do that to that guy, unfortunately.
If Paradox shows up mid, I can go on her. I'm not showing yet. I'm hiding.
I don't see her anywhere.
No, yeah. They're just not doing anything.
Yeah. I'll buy my sleep in their shop. Oh, there's a fucking Warden here again.
Kill them all.
Like, how does Warden all? Calico's behind me. Oh, that's good. Another Bolt Sinclair instead of Bunny Sinclair. Alright, just stand by. Alright, you can make it to the shop, never mind.
Alright, we got the Paradox. We got her. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We're getting it done.
I'm coming.
I
see the professor. I see Dynamo.
There's no shot. Fuck. Uh-oh.
You're gonna learn to respect me.
Alright. Well, you press the wooden button.
How do you even feed to a Dynamo Paradox lane, by the way?
I don't know. I think it matters. What if I go Torment Pulse instead of Fortitude? I'm speeding green right now, if you can delay them at all. No guy sold, I think we can... Geist is literally one.
I see Infernus. Let me show you how it's done.
Nice, we're just no damage. Infernus just gonna walk away. That's good.
I see Geist.
I see Calico.
Coming for them.
Okay. Well, that's not good.
I will leave.
I see Calico. I see Warden.
Our blue walker is under attack. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
For some reason, I always think I have ult, but I don't.
Yeah.
I see Warden. I see Dynamo. I see the professor.
Yeah, Paradox is lit here.
We need to keep the advantage.
Alright, we got Dynamo. They're all mid.
Yeah.
They took out Abrams.
I can go on the Warden here.
Warden is yeah.
I'm on the Warden, I'm on the Warden.
Yeah.
We need to just kill him. Maybe? Oh, never mind.
Oh, you're somebody I don't know if you're pretty good,
I don't have it. We got him though.
I could have walled him to kill his ult, but like I thought, yeah. Like you were just waiting to ult him, so I was like, okay, whatever.
Sorry, we got two. They have black hole, we can't go mid.
Boss, you think?
No, if we kill Dynamo, we can though. We're killing Dynamo. Killing Dynamo is huge here, we need to kill him.
I see the professor. I see Dynamo.
We don't back down.
I see Dynamo.
Let's go yellow.
Fuck!
Yeah, no one else can catch him, I guess. Or, like,
I don't have a warp stone or anything on this build, so. If I had a warp stone, I could have caught him there, but.
yeah.
I'll do whatever it takes.
I think I have the black hole user right now.
Yeah, they just black hole.
Let's wait until yet.
Let's take out Calico.
Calico one. I'm just dead to Afterburn, awesome.
Wow, this game is really good. Like, bro, the game is so bad, it's actually unreal. Like, holy fuck. Smash buttons on your keyboard if you want to, like, not die, I guess. That's all you need to do.
Oh yeah, our Sinclair is in trouble here. Infernus is the final boss. If you need advice on teammates who don't communicate, don't worry about them. If you're a ritualist, you don't really need communication. Just focus on gameplay fundamentals and you'll win the game. Focus on farm, focus on objectives, playing around your power spikes, taking fights that are advantageous. All the basics that I preach.
Can someone else take this trash?
Yeah, I can take it. Actually, there's some action mid, maybe I can't.
Calico. Let's take out Dynamo. Warden is around here.
We keep this up.
Good job.
I see it burning.
I see Ghost.
Alright, I've been swapped.
Yo, does Warden ult just ever wear off, by the way? I guess it just is really permanent, so that's unfortunate. It's like 1.5k damage on that guy. It's really strange.
Savannah, I need your help.
Let's take out guys.
Alright, we got the urn. This is really good for us.
Where's Ricky Nice down? Oh, we got him.
Guys, no ult. Nice.
They did boss.
That's huge. We needed to fix our waves, but...
Yeah.
Oh, ideally a flex would be nice. What broken
Why
hero?
are we
Yeah.
broken heroes? Yeah, I don't know. I'm MOOOOOO and KRILLLLLL McGinnis, so just using him, so... My bad, bro. We'll make sure to play some Warden next game, maybe. So I can stop losing.
Oh, if we get like Paradox, that'd be huge. That actually
Yeah,
would be a
I'll
massive
up.
kill. Sinclair dead here, or?
That's a Savannah idea.
Game is very close. Might just need to go. I mean, I need Scourge this game. Like, they have infinite. Actually, they have infinite. I mean, I'm dying more to the spirit damage, I think. Yeah. Last stand afterburn. Taking a fair amount of gun damage too, but.
I don't know if I'm gonna do damage by that toxic bullets. Probably will still.
Toxic bullets does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I see Dynamo.
Productive E-shift.
There's 3 people mid. I'm quite close to Scourge. I just need to run some boxes.
Guys on the bridge.
Can't really kill it.
I see guys.
They're all gonna come, by the way.
Calico's missing.
Calico's coming to you guys right now on the right side.
Yeah, can you help me or not?
Let's push Broadway.
Let's go, Mo. I don't know like you, Mo, but
That's weird. The French just doesn't take damage. That's strange. He doesn't even have any lifesteal item. Like, just a spiritual overflow. Okay. No, that makes sense. The French should out DPS McGinnis, like, for sure. No 1v1.
Well, to be fair, he's up like 10k on you.
Yeah, but like,
But I mean, he would still, even if it was even, he would still mug
he
you.
just bought Boundless, so he had like, he was down like, I don't know, 4k or whatever.
Yeah. Still got his boons,
Even
though,
if it was
didn't
even,
matter
he
a
was still
lot.
doing it. Like the
Yeah,
thing
I
is, he
know.
didn't even take damage. Like, he was full health still. Like, I had toxic
Yeah.
on stuff, like, there. Like, look at just not take damage. Well,
they got the rejuve.
unless for some reason the hero that's supposed to do damage over time just like kills you like instantly too. Like faster time to kill than Wraith or whatever. Like, you're supposed to do dot damage, but okay.
How do we win? I need to kill Infernus, correct? I need to ult
Yeah,
Infernus.
I guess so. I don't know. It's probably fucked, dude. Like, no matter what, because they have Warden and Geist and Dynamo, they just press like their buttons randomly and they kill everyone. So.
If I ult Infernus, maybe. We need to like focus Infernus in these fights. I'll try to ult him.
I see inside. I see guys.
Hey, just let me die, bro.
Good job.
That's where his full health stuff. Oh, that's strange. 884 after run damage. And I have blood tribute on, and I still took 884 after run damage.
Protect the stronghold.
I see guys. I see guys.
Well, that's not ideal. If you missed swap, God bless. Okay, I got swapped. I can try to go on the Infernus right now. I can still catch Infernus. One I can't. I'm dead. Goodbye.
Yep.
If an Infernus runs your lobby, it's a deserved L. He's so bad early that if he gets ahead, you should probably lose anyway. He's not bad early, bro. Like, what are we saying?
That is a crazy pick.
Infernus is good at all stages of the game. Okay. Turn of 6? Okay.
It's interesting.
Infernus is definitely Thanos this patch after a lot of other heroes got nerfed. And does he play a green only build? Bro. I need to do damage. You need to understand these games. I need to do damage. Only 31 an hour? Oh shit. I mean, let's look at my mid lane here. Let's take a look. Lane stats, mid lane. It's not ideal. Happens though, it happens.
That's interesting.
Stop playing Mo and Krill. Yeah, I mean, I understand, but I'm just trying to learn new heroes, but I still need to do some damage, like in these games. I need to do some damage. Yeah, I mean, Return Fire would have helped me slightly against the Infernus, but not enough. Mystic Vuln and Escalating would have been better than Arcane Surge. I don't see how are those comparable? How are those even comparable? Escalating is great. It's in the build. It's just, you know, you have to buy it at the right time. Nah, everybody knows Infernus is high tier, 50. I don't know what tier list you're talking about, but it's probably not a recent one. If I did a tier list right now, I'd probably put Infernus like bottom of S tier or like high A tier.
Infernus is definitely top 5. I feel like he's top 5 heroes in the game easily, like by far.
Might be. I don't know. There's some pretty disgusting
Holiday,
heroes.
Infernus, Warden, Geist. I don't know. But
Warden guys are just like
Sinclair,
yeah.
actually. Not in,
Calico, Sinclair. I don't know. There's a lot of abominations still.
I mean, if you're talking about solely like the
yeah, no, David, I agree with you 100%. The thing is, like it's not comparable to Arcane Surge, right? It's not a replacement. That's like it's like a late game damage item, right? Arcane Surge is like an early game, gives you duration and range on your ult.
I know.
No worries. What'd you say?
I think Infernus is 100% S tier.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
Or like high, like if you want to be conservative, it'd be like high A tier. Because there are some heroes that are just like way more like more oppressive still. Like Geist and Warden are more impressive. Mirage might be more of an issue.
I don't know if
sometimes
I'm
in
even
competitive.
convinced of that. I actually don't know if they actually are more impressive than a Furnace. Like they're better in the lane, I guess, but
I was using 50's build. I've been using a bunch of different builds. You saw Zergy pull off gun Krill's Spellslinger. You can buy any gun items on any hero, but Krill's gun is terrible. No one uses your build. Let's take a look at the differences here. I feel like every Mo build is kind of the same. Oh, okay, this is so this is one, I guess. Yeah, I'll try this build for a game. How did Gunmo take gun buff next to me when I was in Mirage? He said, trust bro, finish the match with sub 10k damage. Oh man. A little bit Magic Carpet. Damn. Magic Carpet is fun though. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not... I will say that the way that your build is formatted, laning, having Warpstone, Fortitude, and Thorn Pulse is kind of insane. But, yeah. To be fair, I was playing very aggressive because of Carpet, but yeah. Carpet plus Fortitude resets are pretty strong. Alright, what's your build, Falcon? This one? Guess this one's all about tanking, huh? The stats on Carpet are actually pretty decent too. You don't need duration, just buy Kevlar and Carpet. Yeah, this is like walking up to a homeless person and saying, "Hey, you don't need your $5 Tim Hortons meal. Just go buy a house with $300,000." just eat a meal in your kitchen in your mansion. It's like, oh yeah, you don't need this 3k item. Just buy 12k of these other items and it'll fix your problem. HMC, okay, bro. If you're homeless, just don't be. True. Just buy the 12k worth of items, true. Return Fire is core on Mo. I don't think it's core, but it's good. Depends on the matchups. Why do you think Return Fire is core on Mo? I mean, I think it's very strong. If you're playing tank Mo, it makes a lot of sense, but... I don't know if I can give you my opinion. Because I don't really know yet. I mean, I personally am a trophy collector hater, but Frenzy is probably also shit, FYI. If you want to go Vroom, I would say Carpet is probably better than Frenzy. Scourge is good. I mean, I feel like every build that I see is like basically the same thing, just with some differences. And like the skill build's different too, a little bit. $6K return fire upgrade? Nah, that item can stay. That item can stay without an upgrade. I mean, if you know your game's gonna last 40 minutes, you might as well buy trophy, I guess. You have Divine, does that increase combo duration? Does it give you duration? It does, yeah, so it does, yeah. Come on, Yoshi, give us a game. Come on. Come on, Yoshi.
I'm just sitting here, man. We're just waiting.
I'm ready to throw hands.
Same, bro.
Duration is bait on Mo. If they ain't dead in 3 seconds, they ain't dead in 3.3. That's not necessarily true. You also need to understand sometimes they have, you know, debuff, like ways to reduce your debuff. So if you don't have duration, sometimes your combo just doesn't last long enough. It's not even a question of how reliable your teammates are. Like, having an extra 0.5 seconds is always, like, it's always going to be valuable. Yeah, early duration you don't need, but that's kind of why I like Arcane Surge. I feel like Arcane Surge is just a good fix to early duration. I feel like Arcane Surge is like a good fix to an early duration. It's just an overstated item too. Like, it gives you stamina, stamina recovery, ability duration, spirit power on the ability range. Like, I feel like you just build Arcane Surge early and it like fixes a lot of problems for your ult, and also gives you an extra stamina. I'm not sure though. Oh, here we go. How do I get better with this lower player count? Your Oracle 3, but you're getting in games against Ascendant Plus players. You just can't keep up. You get cooked. Well, VOD, review those games and look, why are you getting cooked, you know?
Just blame Valve, bro. Don't even think about it. Just blame Valve. I'm trolling, by the way. Don't just do that, but like half do that, but then half like actually try to get better, like for real.
For real, for real.
Just blame Valve.
It should be max ult to start. It should be pocket sand. Okay.
EU Oracle greater than NA Eternus on our team. Oh, Cat's Vindictive. You think
it's definitely not true, 50. It's definitely not true. As far as individual skills, EU Eternus players are not like.
That guy's
It's similar. It's
that
comparable.
guy's 30 ping, by the way. So that guy's not in EU.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my both of them is so lit. Bro. Your 9-game lead streak, you just backwipe flips exactly, bro.
True. Yeah, there's no mechanic diff between regions at the moment, I think. Even the best OCE players or whatever, like, even the most dead regions have, like, players with good mechanics. I don't think there's a mechanical diff between regions. Like, I don't think NA or EU, like... when you play against EU players, you don't feel like, man, their mechanics are so much better, but you just feel like their macro is better. Their game understanding is better. They just have better competition too. Alright, I got 130 damage on the tower. Oh, wait.
Just fucking light melee like I done. Oh my god, I just light melee like I twice.
Yeah. I also light melee'd him.
OP.
Until you get
like,
buried.
OP, bro. Yeah, like, yeah, basically. I saw AVG doing that shit all the time, and then I started doing it, and people legit don't parry. Like, they get light once they think that they're about to punch again, maybe light melee again.
Sure. Alright, we got another 100 damage on the tower here. It's about to be massive.
I go back up. Might be dead, actually.
Oh, he buried me. He wasn't even looking.
Bro. I think it removes zipline and momentum tech shit. Yeah, it's like, so cringe. It's cross lane.
Oh, parried him.
Nice. Oh my god, he killed him? Holy shit. I'm coming back slowly.
Haze is really hurt, by the way.
Like 5 seconds-ish from there.
He's really hurt on Haze.
Okay. Here.
I'll do whatever it takes to win.
I'm asleep.
Alright, you're good. I need to buy some items myself anyway.
Okay.
Buy Quicksilver at this point if I get.
Why did it kill him? Yeah.
I'm gonna do some boxes real quick.
Yeah.
I see Yamato.
I'm doing their basement.
Okay, I'm just gonna rush forward with it probably.
I'm coming. They're doing their small camp on Yamato. I should be in range soon. I'm in range.
Yeah,
I see
good.
Lash.
We'll get in there and give
You
him
both good.
You have deserving taste.
I see Infernus.
Imagine.
Would have been nice.
Someone earlier told me Bebop's lane sucks. Any thoughts?
Not sure I agree with that one. I fucked my uppercut not so on my man.
You're right.
Space created, by the way. That was actually huge space.
Yeah.
I feel like that's super worth because we got.
Sucks if you don't land any of your spells the whole lane, like then the hero sucks. But if you can actually get your spells off, then usually you're gonna do a little win trades.
Bebop's lane sucks if you don't play the game.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Let's push yellow.
I'm buying monster rounds.
Yeah, when I was on the far right. I just go walk it there. Oh, fuck up yet. No, I do though.
I just got ult, by the way.
Okay. There, I was on the far left.
I'm gonna parry the tower.
Okay. Bomb on me, okay. Reloading.
Tower's one. You can get it. I zoned them off.
The Haze is shooting at the Yamato. Oh wait, these guys hate each other. I forgot. Wait, I had them both on my team one time. Renon and Snakes. They do not like each other.
Alright. Well, that's not good.
They do not like each other. Yeah.
I'm cutting mid.
Is funny.
We can get that tower. One sec.
Or at least
I have
Snakes is mad at
one
Renon. I don't know if that's the other way around, but too. But it's so funny. I just realized.
I see Lash.
He's in under silver maybe. Nice.
I'm such a noob. Alright, I got the mid tower.
Right.
Hazer's got the movement buff.
Okay.
She's doing boxes. We can probably catch her on the next wave, by the way. I'm gonna get on the rooftops.
Okay, sounds good.
If she's not literally at her walker, we can kill her. We can kill her.
Should I let you go first? Just let you go.
Yep.
Asleep. I hooked her though, so.
Oh, you're dead.
Can't move. I literally just can't move my hero. Like, yeah.
Unfortunate. I thought you'd be able to hook me while I was holding her.
Like, where'd that guy just come from? Oh, what's up, sir?
Were you able to hook me when I was holding her?
Maybe I should have done that. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. That's probably just because I'm not a B-Lab player.
Yeah, I felt like if we did that, it was a guaranteed kill.
Yeah,
that's okay, though.
I just mistimed my uppercut, to be honest. I would have died still if I just uppercutted like at the exact time that your combo ended, but...
I just interrupted her healing, right?
Jumped over my hook.
Fine.
So this here is all back up again.
Yeah. Safes are spawning in 40. Yeah. I'm just like stealing their jungle.
Yep. Definitely for that.
Alright, what do I buy here? Might as well get Torm and Pulse at this point. So close.
We can put these souls to good use.
Is not using Burrow for the Camp Criminal? Why would I use Burrow there? It like allows me to farm it like 5 seconds faster and it's like a 40-second cooldown. Having Burrow up, I feel there is more valuable than the time I'll save for using Burrow during the camp. That's my reasoning at least. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like Burrow is like my escape tool in this stage of the game. You want to ult the side camp? I can protect you.
Sure, we could do that, yeah. Down.
Good work.
Hard to get shot at when you're underground.
In higher elo games, early warp is great. Yeah, I don't know if this is one of those. Having a friend to do camps with is kind of cute. I mean, I'm telling you guys, like, people don't farm the tier 3 camps enough, like, together. Like, it should be much more common. I'm coming, by the way. I can hold this guy.
Careful, Bebop.
You messed with the wrong team.
Nice.
Great work.
Like, doing the tier 3 camps early together is really good. No.
You're not gonna regret that.
I mean, look how fast I killed the camp without Burrow. Like, do I really need... I feel like Burrow is, like, so pointless for these camps.
I'm gonna grab that.
Yeah, get that. Doink that. Lash is coming. I'm coming.
Okay,
I don't have grab for him, but... I think he's just out, to be honest.
On the roof. I can still chase him. He's still up there.
Yeah, I have to deal with yellow. They grabbed the urn. It's not a comeback urn. It's an even urn somehow. Even though we're up 10k.
Still got him.
Oh, you got him.
Yeah,
Okay.
he kind of killed himself by doing some stupid like movement, but it's kind of like guy's own fault. He should not be dead, probably.
I'm coming left side. I have grab for this Yamato I'm speeding in.
I see Haze.
has been dropped.
If only I had warp zone here. Oh man.
I see Infernus.
Let's dig.
Honestly, using Doro to do that is probably crazy as well. Hey, we got the urn. Let's go.
Hares here. Oh wow, so there's all my HP from across the map. That's really good.
We have to go. You probably have to give that up. I don't think we can get there in time.
Yeah, no. I mean, I just took 2k damage from Sinclair, like literally from across the land. So definitely can't fight that.
Yo, Warden, look mid in a sec. I can get a grab here.
I like it.
That was good.
Is nobody gonna show up here? This guy just got an ultra hate crime, bro. Oh man. He got tethered, Mo and Krill grabbed, caged. Sinclair's like farming in their jungle here. I stole one camp there. I'm happy with that. Yeah, we should. I'm coming.
You know what? You're just like gonna get pushed. I said I didn't go there.
Ow. Good luck, Vindicta. Worth. See ya.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Yo, Warden, they're gonna farm their safe right here.
I have ult in 10 seconds.
I see the enemy.
Bro. I don't know if I can catch him.
Okay, how much to go back to wave then?
Yeah, that's fine. Krill is so ugly, man. You look at this animation. Oh fuck. I have my hands off the keyboard.
I see Yamato.
Woo! See ya. Nice try, noobs. Yeah, I'm coming. Going mid. We can push that walker probably. They have enough. They have Lash ult. Just watch out for that. I won't be able to stop it. I'm not there in time. Fucked up my movement there.
Lash is green.
Yeah, I mean, we can just shoot the walker probably.
Keep fighting, Maurice.
Let's push blue.
You want this?
The spirit urn is
Oh, I'm taking it. Sorry.
Yeah, he's knocked up the zipline. Okay.
I'm gonna let my team take care of that. I'm gonna go check out the mid boxes.
I'm up to that with Warden ult late.
We're coming. I can grab the Lash in a second.
Oh, Jay, hey, mate. What the fuck is that? Where the fuck are you getting him? Oh my god, I'll left there. No,
Lash is hurt. Fine.
Trying to wait for Fortitude. I'm trying to get the wave real quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
I was just running it. Yeah, no worries. Hey, large stud. Alright, lit.
I see the Sandman.
Oops. My Warden might be in trouble. Wait, never mind. It's actually a movie. Oh my. Where is he?
I see Lash.
Mid.
This guy tried to jump on the zipline before my bomb went off. I'm like, he just jumped on the zipline and hyperline himself when my bomb exploded. It's so nice.
That sounds well,
yeah,
you know.
I bomb on him, he just jumped on the zip and just he just let stun himself out of it.
Sure. Yamato's not here. None of them
I
are
don't see
here.
Sinclair,
I
that's
think.
20% I see, so...
Yeah, I'm just gonna punch.
We have the rejuvenator.
Thank you.
I open up the shop, my frames like take a fucking dump sometimes.
Yeah, that's just how the game is, I think, honestly. I've seen that a lot.
The more of them, the better.
Okay, what am I doing? I'll just take the TP here.
Let's push Greenwich.
Imagine.
I don't know what's happening.
I'm just gonna wait for the Lash ult, by the way.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ult him.
He's sleeping right now.
Got him. That guy's not happy. Nice ult, thank you. I'm a Lash player, you know, I'm not gonna fall for that Lash ult.
Sure.
Saw that shit coming from a mile away.
Hell yeah.
That's the advantage of playing multiple heroes, that you know you can read what the other heroes are gonna do a lot better.
It's like dying to fucking player. Across the base. That's fun.
Oh man, I'm dead.
I'm dead too.
You force yourself to play the heroes you hate. Okay. Interesting. She just got cursed on Haze.
No point in saving any more souls.
Thanks for the pickup.
We go for the arm.
Deliver this thing. Okay. Almost ready to go in.
Yamato's on it. Oh man. We even go in here? Yeah, you got one?
Oh, she got stuck in the wall, and my hook didn't work, that's why.
There's no way that didn't fucking get him off.
I didn't even stuck in the wall.
Last stands on cooldown.
I don't think we can stay, guys. Doesn't look good.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
We've got so much farm on the map, though.
Yeah, maybe a shit ton.
R.I.P.
Yeah, just like hey, crowned our boy.
Oh shit, they're looking for more. Got Haze.
We keep this up, they won't
I'm
have a
going more.
chance in hell.
Fuck.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
We got 2 picks. I think we can
Maybe
try.
try to like pick some random guy somewhere.
Never mind. Wait.
Hang on, man.
Boom. Punch them. Madden.
One day I'll hit a hook, don't worry. The one that
I don't think we can end. Our map state is so shit. No, our map state's not that bad, but our heroes like are not trying to end.
Yeah.
Are you getting the Yamato? You should get her. Really, right? Alright, Ido, let's cut the wave.
Keep the pressure up, Morris. If things go bad, we need an exit strategy.
Fucking curse, man. Hey. Bro, I almost fucking killed him.
Uh oh.
So low on Haze.
You're dead right before mid. Oh man.
Yeah, I got first
fine,
Hazel dead. I got so low first Hazel dead. I almost killed him too. Fuck, man. I think I could have done that better.
Fuck it, I'm gonna buy magic carpet.
Our green walker is under attack.
We can look for a big mid, maybe.
I see the enemy.
That's one, eh? Our Warden's in that bitch.
I'm probably dead to afterburn, although maybe not. I'm out. I'm 1 HP, guys. I need to reset.
Our Warden is dead. That's not good. My Dorian got a kill. My Dorian's running maybe. He got cursed though. That's not good.
He's fine, I think.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. He got the movement. The
speeding back in.
got the movement, bro.
Sure. Alright, let's go help our pocket and end the game. Why are we doing mid? Why are we doing mid?
I was just chasing the guy in the mid, I think. But Yamato was like running down there or something. No, he jumped over my head.
Just get in the pit and they can't do anything. Yo, can we shoot the fucking base? Like,
I'm dead.
we're just dead.
We'll just kill me through a wall. I don't even know. There we go. I think our Warden has ults. You just respawned there, but we'll be a second.
We're shooting the base.
Yeah, we got it. Our Warden's there with ult now. I just like I don't know. I just killed the Haze because I think the guy would have killed me if I ignored him. So then I just
report snakes. Save NA. That guy's 2 and 14.
Yeah.
I'll report him.
Something. He did run it down that game intentionally. I'm pretty sure. So I'll report him too.
I'd top healing. Probably fortitude.
Nice.
Top objective damage is Mo and Krill with zero gun items. Is anyone on our team want to shoot objectives, or is it
I
just me?
don't think so. No, I just do. I think.
I have one gun item, monster rounds.
Big monster rounds, bro. You have 25% less weapon damage there against.
Is it M fixed? I mean, I feel like it's fake E6. Like, how is this an E6 game? I mean, no disrespect.
No, we have 3. We have Ido and Moon. We
yeah.
E6 too. Reno and Snakes with E6. I don't know who else is in our team.
I guess I didn't know who Snakes was, but well, I don't think they played like an E6.
They definitely know. I think his name used to be fucking Snakes on Steam or something. I think.
Okay, yeah, I've seen that before. I think.
Yeah. So that's not who I'm assuming he is. But...
Top objective damage. Most something's really wrong. Yeah. That's gonna be my last one.
All right, bro.
Let me take a look at my record for the day. Let's take a look here on Mo and Krill. Wait, I only played 6 games today? Really? Oh yeah, it's because I did coaching for 2 hours. I was like, what the fuck? I feel like I played way more. I'm 3 and 3. I mean, we'll take it.
Nice, not bad.
Are you gonna keep going?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. Yeah.
All right. Probably not for a while. 50. Those videos take a lot of time, so if and I didn't really compare builds. I didn't really do it that way because I would have to do every top daily build. It's different. So, anyhow. Alright, have a good night, Wage. See ya.
Yep, good night, GG.
Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. Go say hi to Wage. Much love. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.